What it do, baby?
It's good! Perfect.
Goddamn right.
It's good!
Goddamn right.
He's on fire! Boom shakalaka! It's good!
Did you order the code red?
I did the job. Did you order the code red? You're goddamn right I did! I'm still alive!
Do you have a mom? Do you have a mom?
Who is this nigga? Hadouken!
And that's the bottom line. The Stone Cold Step.
Streets. I'm a bitch from the streets. I get the money. I get the money. Bitch, give me what you got.
I cry, I win, I cry till you need us. I cry, I win, I cry till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cry, I whine, I cry till you need us. I cry, I whine, I cry till you need us. I cry, I whine, I cry till you need us. I cry, I whine, I cry till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops, then you make fun of my sandals. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates, and you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went, you need us. I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us.
Thanks for the tip.
Microphone check.
Oh my!
Welcome to the Do Better Podcast. I'm your host, Theodore Cooper, aka Theo Coop, and we are back with another motherfucking pod.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Forgive me. I don't think I streamed any time last week, but we are back. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Before we get started, I need to make sure my microphone is working. Please hit me with the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me know the audio is working great. Theodore Cooper, standing by.
I'm still alive!
I would like to take this opportunity right now to acknowledge everyone inside the Do Better Podcast chat.
Acknowledge me.
We got day ones. We got people that just subbed yesterday. People been rocking with the squad since the very beginning. I will acknowledge you. Let's see. Pinball player, I see you. Salute to the CDL gang. Chico, I see you. Salute to homie DeMarco in the building.
What it do, baby?
Salute to Aloha. Oh, Lord, I won't get too dirty. It's early on a Monday. I won't get too filthy up.
Hold my fucking hand.
Hold my hand, Aloha. Great to see you as always. Let's see. Who else am I missing? G-Rap, I see you. Salute to Kathy Rodriguez.
What it do, baby?
The lovely, lovely squad. It's Lee Turner, I see you. OB, I see you. Who else is in the building? Salute to Starlet Chambers. That's my Oklahoma over there.
What it do, baby?
Good morning, Coop Squad. It's great to have you, ma'am. Let's see. Prince Bud, I see you. Akeem, I see you. Salute to Chelsea in the building.
What it do, baby?
James Sampson in the building. I see you, James.
Huh?
Listen, salute to Do Better Fiend. I see you. Say you out on the road, man. Be safe. Anybody that's out there driving. Salute to homie Mike Merrick in the building. I see you, Mike. Salute to Tank Dog. Let's see. Salute to Alexander X. All my people out there in California, left coasting, west coasting, early in the morning. Don't meet Rob in the building. We got Sacramento, man. We deep out in Sacktown. Who else am I missing, man? Salute to homie Lee Turner in the building. Who else am I missing? Salute to D-Money. Salute to you, D-Money. Great to have you, sir. Who else am I missing? Salute to homie Juice worth the squeeze. I see you, Juice. Salute to Juice, the homie Everett in the building. Salute to my big bro Mark Coop out in Sacktown.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
That's my big bro. Salute to Don Neo Pepe. Don Neo will be playing your movie this Saturday, my brother.
Oh my!
Let's see, Mr. Black Magic, I see you. Who else is in the building? El Grande, I see you. LJ, I see you. Who else? Salute to Uncle Diggity and probably his new phone. Salute to you, Uncle Diggity. Let's see. Salute to Jason. Salute to the homie DC as well. I see you, bro. Salute to Jason Small in the building. Who else am I missing, man? We gonna get it started. Salute to homie Raph. Salute to homie Gabe Zat in the building, man. Salute to you, Gabe. Great to see you, bro. Who else am I missing, man? I hope everyone had a great week and weekend. Let's see. Yeah, last week as well. I need to get caught up to see what's going on with the squad. DJ Quad says, DJ Quad, Birmingham, Alabama, man. Roll Tide, sir.
Roll Tide.
Alabama, man. Let's see. Let's get it started. Hit the like button. Funny Dangerous, I see you. Who else am I missing, man? I like to acknowledge everybody if I can. I have a brief moment. Salute to homie R. Poche. Salute to you, R. Poche. Appreciate you, bro. I was at my ex-wife's crib and she saw my watch. She was like, who bought you that watch? I was
Hey,
like,
yo, what the fuck?
she's like, who bought you that watch? I said, bitch, mind your business.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I didn't say that. I said, bitch, what's up with all the inquisitions? You ain't my woman. Don't be asking me no questions. I said the homie Arpo Shea got it for me, man. There you go. True story. I didn't call her bitch, though. I said bitch, why you all in my mix? You didn't buy it for me. All right, you motherfucker. But yeah, true story. That did happen the other day. Let's see. Who else am I missing? Daniel, I see you. Let's see. Prince Bud, I see you. Let's get it started. Everyone hit the like button. Fall in here on a Monday. A musty Monday? I don't think musty Monday is a good one. But hey, man, we're here anyway. Excuse me. I'm being silly, y'all. Excuse me. I'm just being silly. True story, bro. I was saying, like, she asking me about this watch. I'm like, don't ask me about this watch, bitch. You gonna buy me one? But I was like, no, the homie R. Poche got it for me. Let's see. I need to see locations in the chat. I'm done being silly for a while. I need this. It's serious business, people. I need to see locations in the slap. G-Man said, but did you slap her? I started to, but the only thing that stopped me is her daughter was right there. I didn't want to slap her in front of our daughter. If it was just my son there, no big deal. Would hit her with one of these.
See you guys. I will. Okay.
Now ask me about my watch again, you bitch. Ask me about my watch again. Put y'all locations in the chat. Locations in the chat. Where y'all watching me from? Your boy Coop broadcasting live from Detroit. It is 9:30 Eastern time on a Monday. Put your locations in the chat. Let's go. Why are we slapping people? For just asking basic questions, we just slapping the fuck out of people. That's what I'm here for. Let's go.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Slapping the shit out of people for just asking basic questions. I'm here for it, man. All right, put the locations in the chat, man. Let's get it, man. I'm being silly, bro. Let's get it. Salute to homie James Sampson representing San Antonio, but representing Valdosta, Georgia. Salute to San Antonio. I've never been to Valdosta, but I've been to Georgia.
Georgia.
Let's see. Salute to homie Mark Coop out in Sacramento. Hold me down. Salute to all my Cali people. Salute to homie Daniel over there in London. Top of the morning, bro.
Top of the morning, governor. That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
Salute to Raph out in Fayetteville, North Carolina. Let's see. Salute to you, Derek. I see you. Salute to homie Alex X out in Sacramento. I think the homie Rod DCT7 is out in Sacramento as well. The homie Mike Merrick always hold me down. Tallahassee, Florida, checking in at 72 degrees. I ain't mad at it though. What's the temperature here? It's not that warm. It's like in the 40s or 50s right now. I'm trying to see what our temperature is. Of course, my computer gonna go slow, so I'm not gonna see it. We get back to it. Let's see. Salute to the homie LJ. We got the sip in the building. What's up, Rachel? Prince Bud says at the job, foggy Monday at Denver Airport. Salute to you, bro. Salute to the homie Troy out there in Louisville. I see you, bro. Where's my drop at?
Hey, Theo, ain't it a blessing? We made it out Kentucky after all that happened.
Salute to Rachel out in New York City.
Welcome to New York City. Welcome to New York City.
Salute to homie Cortez. We got Denver in the house, man. I see you, bro. Salute to Uncle Diggity out there in the West Coast, left coast, where it's early at. Salute to the homie Prime Time. He says ATL, ho.
Welcome to Atlanta where the players play and we ride on them things like every day.
Let's see. Salute to you, bro. Let's see where we at, man. Hit the like button. Daniel says Coop, Columbus, Ohio. Can we get a drop? Yeah, y'all just gotta send it to me. Just recommended something to me, man. All I got so far for Ohio. I got Cincinnati and I got Cleveland. Y'all like the Cincinnati one. I like the Cleveland.
Cleveland! This is for you!
Homie STL Trucker. Salute to the Lou, bro.
You can find me in St. Louis, where the gun play, rained all day.
Salute to you, STL Trucker. Salute to all my CDL guys as well. If you're part of the CDL gang, drop the truck emoji in the chat. Salute to Mr. Ed. He says Detroit in the building.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Salute to you, bro. Salute to all my Detroit people in the chat. Salute to Danny. He says upstate South Carolina, 73 degrees. Rachel says New York City gonna be 66 degrees today. Okay, wow, I cannot see. What's the temperature right here now in Detroit? I have no idea. Let's see. It is currently 60. Oh, no, I don't think that's right. It is 55 degrees. 55 degrees. Gonna get to 67 today. So, all right. Not too bad. Not too bad. Make sure y'all hit the like button. I'm here for some foolishness today, people. I did not stream any time last week because I'm dusty. But I will change that. I promise. I will make up for it this week. I promise. I always say that, but I'm actually sincere about it this time. Before we get started, let me acknowledge the top fans. Salute to Alua, the love of my life. I said it. Salute to Alua, number 1. Salute to STL Trucker, 54, number 2. Salute to homie OB. OB always holding us down in the chat is number 3. And then before we get started, you guys know we're Patriots over here. So stand by 1 second. It will not take that long. I'm certain of it, for the Do Better national anthem. It's like 10 seconds. Stand by.
Please rise for our national anthem.
Thanks for the tip.
We international with it, baby, all the way over in Lagos. Salute to you, bro. Let's see, who else am I missing, man? Salute to that boy Turbo says Philly 215.
PHILLY, Northwest, Southwest, Southside.
Salute to Derek Douglas. He says, I'm retired after 42 years in the workforce. Okay, salute to you, bro. Greenville, South Carolina. Now my job is waiting on direct deposit. Talk to him.
Woo! Woo!
Salute to you, bro. That's the best job to have, man. We Patriots pinball players. Salute to you, man. He says, my job is waiting on the direct deposit. I ain't mad at it, man. Salute to you, Derek. Salute to your retirement as well, man. What you got, Skinny Boy? What's going on, Skinny Boy? Let's start off the show with a good slap. Here we go, man. Here we go, man. Let's see what we got here. Skinny Boy dropping slaps on us early on a Monday. I'm not mad at it. We got time for it. I think I may have seen this one, Skinny Boy. Let's go to the big screen. We ought to stop this. What did Big Odie say one time on a live stream? We got to stop the Do Better broadcast for these important slaps. Something like that. It's hilarious, bro. Let's see what Skinny Boy has brought us. I think I've seen this slap before, Skinny Boy, but I'm not 100%. Let's see. We got to stand by. We'll get to the content. We got some important slaps that we need to investigate. What you got? That's China. That's China, by the way.
Thanks for the
tip. If you ever wonder, because I know it can be hard to tell, especially if you've never been to some of these Asian countries, you be like, where's this from? If it's China, Korea, or Japanese, 9 times out of 10, it's not gonna be Japanese, because Japanese people don't interact like that. If you see this shit, 9 times out of 10, it's China. He slapped the Kung Pao chicken out of her. Thank you, Skinny Boy. Thank you, Skinny Boy, for all your endeavors and research. Slap the aggression out of her. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, she kicked him first, though. I'll give her that, Skinny Boy. She kicked him first. One more time. Research purposes only. What's going on, Quiet Storm? I see you. That's so great. All right, would you say Quiet Storm says Chan said keep your hands to yourself. That's a fact. That's a fact. What's going on, Derek? I see you. All right, man. Let's get it started. Yeah, thank you very much, Skinny Boy. For that's how we start our show now. It's pure slaps. Get straight to it. All right, let me grab the super chats and then we'll get to the content.
Thanks
I promise y'all. I want to stream today, and I want to make up for some streams I missed last week. So I'm definitely gonna be in the building this week. Let me get back to.
Please rise for our national anthem.
We done our national anthem, man. Wake up! All right, let me grab the super chats, and then we move on to the next. Because I got some nonsense for us today. I thought we have a good time laughing at it. Let's see. Salute to Alua with the $5 super sticker. Alua always holding us down. Thank you so much, Alua. Hope you've been doing pretty well down there in Dallas. Let's see. And Alua also gifted us 1 channel membership. Thank you so much, Alua. I appreciate
Welcome
you.
to Death
Thank
Row.
you so much. So the SEL trucker showing some early morning props. What up, Theo? St. Louis and Aloth. Is it Aloth, Kansas? Getting unloaded, man. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it, man. And salute to the CDL gang. The CDL gang is part of the squad. Salute to the CDL gang, man. Again, drop the CDL, drop the truck emoji in the chat for the CDL gang. Salute to you, bro. And be safe, man. I always say that to all my truck drivers out there on the road. The world can't operate without y'all. Make sure y'all be safe out there, bro. Be safe out there in Kansas, man. Salute to the Loop, bro. I've been to the Loop once or twice, man. Thank you so much, man. So it's on me, Ty Risby, re-upping on the channel membership. I see you, Ty. Appreciate you, bro. So it's on me, Daniel. What you got, Daniel? Michael was a banger. Michael was a banger. Check out my short. Okay, salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $2. So you said it was good, man. I was seeing a lot of stuff saying online saying that it wasn't. But, okay. All right, I'm taking y'all opinion. Let me know in the chat if y'all seen the movie. Don't spoil it or anything like that. But let us know in the chat what's your thoughts on the movie. I know a lot of people were saying it wasn't good. One thing that I did see, again, I didn't go see it, but one thing that I saw, and I actually wanted to discuss this before the movie came out, I saw this YouTuber who made a video about this, and I was talking about this to somebody yesterday. Apparently, what he said in the movie, and somebody can let me know if this is true or not, he was saying that I guess they had to do a bunch of reshoots for the movie. Originally, in the movie, Michael's movie is supposed to be like 2 parts now, but I guess it wasn't planned for that originally. Originally, the movie was shot and done, and apparently, right before, it was due to come out, they recognized some clause that they missed from in the 90s. Basically, one of those, how Michael Jackson had a bunch of those sexual assault cases allegedly with those kids, but I guess a clause in one of those cases that he settled back in the 90s said that if there ever was a Michael Jackson biopic, that this case couldn't be discussed in it. And apparently nobody caught that until the movie was about to come out, causing them to have to reshoot a lot of the film. Again, I don't know if that's true. I was just going off the words that another content creator, he made a video talking about Michael and what was going on, and that way, and that was the reason it was going to have to be a sequel to it. They had to do a bunch of reshoots, allegedly. That's just what I heard him say, and I thought it kind of made some sense. But you guys let me know, man. But that's dope, man. I'm glad it was good, man. I heard a lot of people were online saying that it wasn't, but you got to check stuff out for yourself. Salute to you, Daniel. Thank you so much. Salute to Great Pill. What you got, bro?
Acknowledge me.
Salute to you, Great Pill. We got Jersey in the building. Great to see you, man. Thank you so much, bro. Let's see. Salute to STL Trucker back in that super chat. Says, showing love, bro. Salute to you, man. I appreciate that, man. I really, really do, man. Thank you so much, man. Make sure you guys be safe out there on the road. Salute to Big Odie with the 10 spot. What you got, Big Odie? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
Well, we'll be right back to our normal Do Better podcast program after these important slaps. Thank you. I need to make that a commercial. I need to make that a drop, Big Odie. I need to make that. Matter of fact, I keep saying I need to get Remnant Princess to do some vocals for us. I need to get her to do that. We'll be right back to our normal Do Better pod programming after these important slaps. I might do that, man. Thank you so much, Big Odie, for the $10 super chat. Salute to you, Big Odie. Salute to Chad Harvey, channel member for 7 months. Jackie Chan, son. He haven't. No, he said no.
Access denied.
No, sir. Salute to you, Chad. Channel member for 7 months. Thank you so much, man. Let's get into it, y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Kevin says the sequel is going to be called Michael 2. What you got, Juice? His daughter and Janet are pissed about it. Yeah, like I said, I was just going strictly off this guy's video. I actually wanted to play it because I was like, damn, this actually makes kind of sense. But he was saying it was like some clause that everybody missed, and then they had to go back and reshoot it. So I don't know what's what. Darius says, Coop, salute to the Dirty D in Detroit. Shout out to Tubi. Salute to you, man. Uncle Diggity says Snoop Dogg biopic supposed to be in the pipeline too. Okay. All right, that's what's up, y'all. Get the like button, y'all. Let's get into it, man. Hit the like button, and then I'll get to the content right now. We got a short dash cam to get into. I got to get these dash cams out of here, mandatory items, and then we get right to it. Uncle D says, Remnant actually funny as AF on our lives. Remnant is hilarious, bro. You females, how dare you? I love, that's how I love the females and how dare you. Like, she sounds so offended. How dare you? Salute, bro. You can get away with, in America, you can get away with anything if you got a British accent. I got to work on my accent, act like I'm a foreigner in this bitch. All right, let's get it started, y'all. Hit the like button. I'll get the clip going right now.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute on me, Tone the Virgo with the $10 super chat. What you got, Tone? Talk black to me.
Straight cash, homie.
Tone says, another deletion attempt on Trump. Yeah, I saw that, man. I saw that as well, Tone. Another deletion attempt on Trump. Secret Service rushed the vice president out quick, but took their time with Trump. I can't be a Secret Service agent. I'll be the first one to run out the building.
Goddamn right.
That's what it is, Tone. Salute to you, bro. Always say this, man. I ain't mad at it, Tone. Always say you got to know your limitations when you get in a job, bro. Like, I could never work security. I said this before, I could never work, I've never had a job in security. I would never get a job in security. You know why? Because I don't give a shit. I couldn't imagine the type of money that you had to pay me to give a shit to lay down my life. Like I said, I'm just talking security guard. Security guard is a whole different level. Like, nigga, I'm guarding JCPenney. I don't even think JCPenney still exists. But when you're Secret Service, you're guarding the president. You're supposed to be willing to lay down your life for goddamn Donald Trump. You don't get this
pack of ass cracker.
Get him the fuck out of here. I ain't dying for Trump. I mean, like, cover me, man. use this motherfucker as a human body shield and shit. Anyway, so Theo, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. That's a fact, bro. Hey, man, fuck out of here.
Cracker ass, cracker.
Fuck out of here, bro. All right, anyway, salute to you. Mike says, Coop, I'm with you. What's going on, Carmigale? I see you.
What it do, baby?
Oh, man, that's great. All right, let's get to it. I feel you, Tone. I'm with you 100% on that. I ain't about to get shot for this goddamn cracker. All right, let's get to it, bro. Brat completely loses it when police deny her demands. I forgot where we at with this one. Let's go.
Hey! Let me shit! Grow up!
Better buckle me in.
Right, who called? Who called?
Goddamn.
Where's he? Is he inside?
Yeah, he's.
We at the goddamn trailer park. You know the trailer park is always a good scene.
I talked to him for a minute.
Yeah, there he is.
All right, Deputy Richardson with the Sheriff's Office.
Hi. Have you been here before?
I don't think I've been here before, but I.
That woman just attacked me because she's mad at her ex-boyfriend over who has a baby. And she has damaged my property, and she's bit me. She's hit me in the
Where'd
face
she bite
with
you
her
at?
fist here once and down here on my leg.
Do you have any marks or anything like that? Okay.
Probably not.
Right.
Yeah, looky there. I want you to come see my bedroom door.
Okay. Hang on just a second. We'll take care of that here in just a second, okay? Okay.
She's not supposed to be here on this property.
All right. All right, Ashley, go stand up for me.
She's gonna try.
This bitch at the this bitch over there at the I can't say the molestation shed. What is that? Trey, they always talk about the hood, bro. America never talks about the trailer parks, man. America always talk about the hoods where the black people at. They never talk about the shady ass, grimy ass trailer parks where some minor is probably getting butt fucked right now. And that goddamn shit. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Ignore me. I'm just saying. They don't never talk about the shady, grimy ass trailer parks where all this fucking dusty ass trash, incest bread is out here fucking up people's lives. But let's get back to it, my bad.
Sorry.
Better not bite me. We're gonna have issues.
No. Better, please.
You have any shoes? None? Hey.
Isaiah, please.
Go.
She's an old dog.
Welcome to Death Row.
Mom me again about my son. Mom me again about my son. Mom me again about my son.
Caddy 56, I've got one. Get in the car. You have anything on you?
You did it, Mom!
Juice says, bro, why did the old man sound like Mr. Herbert from Family Guy? He did. What's going on, Project Leroy? He said the meth parks, a lot of those in Louisiana, yeah, D-Money. Chelsea says, speak on the call of double standards. Quiet Storm says, what in the hell advises this?
She
Yeah,
hit
bro.
my door when she was trying to get in to keep me from calling 911.
Okay.
Oh,
when
she
did this
was doing
happen?
Just 30 minutes ago.
In the back room.
Okay. And who is this to you?
I'm
married to him, and that's my daughter.
That's your
From
daughter.
a different marriage, yes.
Okay. So you're, I guess, technically stepdad.
Yeah, that's
I
what
don't
it
like
is.
to
Okay.
use that word.
I understand.
Well, he does,
but
except
You see, the cop says, so technically you stepdad. He says, I don't like to use that word. I bet.
The streets. I'm a bitch from the streets.
she's just ornery,
For-
very mean.
for me, this is going to be instead of a battery situation, it's a domestic
It already
situation.
is.
So,
Herbert the pervert.
all right. Now that we've calmed down a little bit, is there anything on your person? Nothing at all. Why'd you pull away from me like that?
My mom mocked me about my son that I got sick 2 years ago.
I don't care. That's another charge. You understand that, right? You understand pulling away from me is another charge. You're stacking your own charges on. Now, what are your injuries from? You don't know?
Just fell down
Just fell down.
in the week.
So what's the deal with what's happened here today?
Well, I was watching my nieces and nephews, and my mom mocked. I was video chatting my son, and I was like, I hadn't had my son in a minute, but they're letting me video chat him, and
I just pulled in my drive,
I was talking good, and then I said something about my son, and then she mocked me. I didn't like the way that she was sarcastic about mocking me, so it's off. It's my son. I hadn't seen him forever. Like, why would you mock me about something I said caringly about my son? Why would you mock me about it? Don't mock me about it.
What'd you do to him?
Karma Girl says, I was afraid we were in Florida again. The plaid shirt gives me hope it's Ohio. Yeah, I don't know where we at. Ohio is always a possibility, Karma Girl.
I don't necessarily remember. He come at me. He tried to tackle me, so I pushed him back.
I mean, he's got a lot more than just looking like you attacking
No,
him
literally,
back.
he tackled me, so I pushed him back. He's old. He tackled me, so I pushed him.
All right, well, next time you go to get put in cuffs, don't pull away from me. First off, where's she live at? Does she live here?
No, she's not allowed to be here because she's on probation from having a fight with her mother about 1.5 years ago. I got a letter from the state's attorney saying that court was over, she's on probation, and she has that it violates her probation to be on this property. She's staying with her sister in...
I know where that's at. Yep.
Yeah, 33 miles south of here, down on 37.
Yep.
So she was here when I got home from work.
I'm listening. You're fine.
She was...
Excuse me! Can I please have a cigarette? What? Can I have a cigarette, please? No. You're a bitch! Let me have a f***ing cigarette!
Hey! Grow up!
Shoot me then! Shoot me then!
The streets!
You piece of shit! Choke me out!
The streets!
What is your problem?
I want a cigarette!
Okay, chill out. When do we get to
Cigarette!
What the fuck? Where are? First of all, where are we? We gotta figure out where we're at. We're gonna have to check out. We might have to rewind a little bit or something. We gotta check out, see if we can see an emblem on the side of one of these cars. What is this? Lewis says muzzle her. Yeah, she do need a muzzle. And can I say one more thing? She was talking about how she needed a cigarette. This is random, but I was with my homie over the weekend at the gas station, and he bought a pack of cigarettes. He bought a pack of Newports. Them shit was $11 goddamn.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Mark Coop is called The Exorcist, right? What's going on, Tracy Ann? I see you. I was with my homie. I don't smoke. Well, I don't smoke cigarettes, but that shit was $11. I said, God damn. I said, cigarettes are that goddamn expensive nowadays. $11. Dane says, clip that. Let me run this back, Dane. I wanted to see, can we see like a location on the dash cam, see where this is at? But it amazed me, bro. I did not know cigarettes was that goddamn expensive, bro. Anyway, back to it.
Yep.
Yeah, 33 miles south of here.
Let me rewind that back.
Down on 37.
Yep.
So she was here when I got home from work.
I'm listening. You're fine.
She was...
Excuse me! Can I please have a cigarette? What? Can I have a cigarette, please? No. You're a bitch! Let me have a f***ing cigarette!
Hey! Grow up!
Shoot me then! Shoot me then! You ain't a piece of shit! Choke me out!
What is
I want a cigarette!
Okay, chill out. When do we get to
Right, bro? $11.
You can have one.
No!
Good. Pull her.
No! No!
Just take her straight.
Yeah.
The streets!
I'll be back here in a little bit to get some more information from you.
Are you gonna buckle me in? You better buckle me in! You're against the law! Buckle me in, bitch! Buckle me in! Why are you not seatbelting me in? Alright, give me your badge number. Yeah, give me your badge number. He ain't buckled me in. He's not buckled me in. And he's driving crazy.
You know what this reminds me of? She reminds me of the younger version of this.
You wait till I get back!
What y'all saying in the chat? Salute you, MRL.
Thanks for the tip.
$11 a pack. What the hell? Along with catching cancer, there is no way in hell. Yeah, it tripped me out, bro. It tripped me out. I was with him, and I used to smoke. I talked about that before. I used to smoke. I stopped over 10 years ago, bro. I picked up smoking when I was in the
Thanks
military.
for the tip.
I stopped. It's been yeah. I think I stopped at like 2013 or 2014. So it's been well over 10 years. But I just was surprised at how expensive that shit had gotten. Let's see. Coop, that's her in that's her. Let's see. Salute to the homie G Reed, channel man for 28 months. What you got, G Reed? Talk to me. I lay my life on the line for some titties and haircut. Salute to you, bro. I need to get that other drop what they had Creek was playing. Was it first you get the haircut, then you get the titties? I'm here for it. Salute to you, G Reed. Thank you so much. Chad Harvey says, "Oh, this for a square." That's what I'm saying.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh, this for a square, bro. You about to lose her goddamn mind, man. That's what I'm saying. I hope I wasn't this bad out here when I used to smoke, bro. I don't think I never got arrested. So, yeah, there's that. But yeah, I'm not out here banging my head on against a cop window for a goddamn cigarette. Weed don't do that shit to you. I tell you that much.
Oh, my!
I ain't never tripped like that over not having no weed. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Rachel. What you got, Rachel? Talk to me. NYC charges 14 to 16 for 1 pack of cigs.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Wow, Rachel. I knew cigarettes that got expensive. You know, I hadn't bought it since I last bought a pack. Again, that's probably I probably quit. I'm trying to think. I quit that job that I remember smoking at in 2015, but I remember quitting smoking at least a year or two before that. So I say 2013, maybe 2014 is when I stopped. And yeah, they were much cheaper then. So I just happened to be with him inside the gas station. I'm getting gas and he buying smokes. I was like, $11. Holy shit. Salute to you, Rachel. Thank you so much. You know, NYC, everything's always more expensive. That's wild.
Better buckle me in. Buckle me in, bitch.
Quit.
Buckle me in. Buckle me in. I'm bleeding. You did it. I'm bleeding.
I understand. We're going to the hospital.
Please hurry. You just buckle me in. Please.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, you guys are saying weed is cheaper than cigarettes. That actually is true. Rachel says, I don't smoke. I hope not. I hope not. We are a smokeless. We don't smoke. We're a smokeless podcast. We're a bunch of us smoke weed. We don't do tobacco. No tobacco. This is an anti-tobacco podcast, by the way. Smoke all the weed you want. We just don't do cigarettes over here. Let's get back to it.
You should have buckled me in, bitch.
Damn, she leaking.
Would you stop?
No.
that bitch looked like the Crow. Bro, I'll be watching this shit. I'll be missing it. Bro, Daniel, look at her, man. What's that wrestler's name? Is it Sting? Is that wrestler's name? In the black and white, she looked like Sting. I think that's the wrestler's name. Let me run that back, bro. She hit her head so hard, she's leaking, man. Oh, my God, bro. What? Jesus, look at that. She already got a dent on her forehead. What is that? Oh, Jesus.
Buckled me in. He's not buckled me in. And he's driving crazy. Better buckle me in. Buckle me in, bitch.
Quit.
It's the
Buckle me in. Buckle me in. I'm bleeding. You did it. I'm bleeding.
I understand. We're going to the hospital.
Please hurry. You just buckled me in. Please. You should have buckled me in, bitch.
Would you stop?
That boy Turbo said she looked like she was in a TLC. That's great, bro. That's what I'm saying. Look at her. Look at her screaming and shit. It look like some straight wrestling shit. That is so great. Skinny Boy says, does she have a mom? I'll answer that, Skinny Boy, with this.
Do you have a mom? Do you have a mom?
I just thought about this, Skinny Boy. This is how crazy this shit. It's not even the first white woman we had in here doing this shit. This is literally not the first white woman we had in here about to knock herself out, banging her head on the goddamn divider. What is this?
No! No, I won't! I'm angry! I'm going to jail!
Listen, if you spit on any of us when we get there, that's going to be another charge for you. You understand me?
Yeah, sorry.
I'm still alive!
I don't care. You better cooperate when we get to the hospital. Do you understand me?
Yes, sir. Was you here the last time I did the shit?
I was not. I don't know you from Adam.
I'm very hurt individually.
I don't care. This is ridiculous. The way you're acting is ridiculous.
Well, I'm not mentally right.
Well, that's a problem for you and the doctors, not for me. You've got to calm down and let me do my job.
Can I please have a cigarette?
You're not getting anything right now. You've busted your head all to pieces.
I didn't mean to.
I don't care.
I didn't mean to. Look at this trailer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. This goddamn trailer trash. Oh my God, bro. This is annoying. It's funny though. I'm not gonna lie. It's cracking me up, but I gotta do it one time for the one time.
Cracker ass, cracker. Cracker ass. ass cracker. I'll put my foot in the cracker ass cracker. I wish that cracker would have said some shit to me. Saltine ass motherfucking cracker. Motherfucking cracker, kiss my ass, you fucking cracker.
That might have been too far, but I'm here for it.
You're going to the hospital, and they're definitely not giving you a cigarette.
My life is ruined. My life is ruined.
Ashley, they can get you the help you want. You just gotta want it, and you gotta follow directions, okay?
Okay.
What's up, Mr. Cheeto?
Well, I'm glad you want it. I want you to get it, but you've got to cooperate, okay?
Yeah. I'm not okay.
Yeah, they out of the
Ashley, we
country,
gotta be
Chelsea.
cool. Promise? Come on.
You cool, Hey, be cool, bitch. You cool?
Don't spit. Don't do none of that crap, okay? We're gonna be cool, right? We're not gonna spit. We're not gonna fight anymore. We're gonna... So, is the door the only thing she's damaged today inside?
To my knowledge.
Okay.
I've walked around the sheds to make sure she didn't knock out when she gets
Thanks for the tip.
breaks windows.
Okay.
Well, but I haven't found any broken windows.
Right. Your wife, was she around when all this happened?
Absolutely.
Okay.
What got me involved was that Ashley was screaming at her mother with anger and a lot of anger. And I've seen this too many times before. When Ashley starts doing that,
It gets bad.
it's going to happen. So I walked up to her and you'll get your picture. I'm going to grab another beer.
Absolutely.
Ashley has an anger problem. Would you believe me?
I'd say a little bit.
She outweighs me by 50 pounds.
Right.
And I have emphysema.
Yep.
I've lost 69% of my lungs to emphysema, and she has 100% of hers.
Right. No, I believe it.
He up here like, hey man, this big bitch bullying me and shit. Why he go have another beer? Something El Grande cigar crack.
Yep.
Pay
She showed
attention,
up
Dusty
here,
Rhodes.
and then you stepped in.
Yes,
What's up, first man? I
Ashley
see you.
Upset because her son is with her ex, the
Okay.
boy's father.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that upsets her. She started screaming and hollering and jumping up and down. But then she accused her mother of mocking her. I never heard her mother mock her, but she accused her of making fun of her, mocking her, something along those lines. And she was starting to get onto her mother bad. And I've seen this happen before.
Right.
So I went up to her and said, hey, it's time to cool your shit. And that's when she jumped me.
And when she jumped you, she did what?
She hit me in the face with her fist.
Closed fist?
Yeah, sure, just like a man. And then her mother pulled her off, and her mother told me to go call 911. So I came in here and closed the door, but I didn't lock it. So Ashley follows me in here and attacks me again.
Mm-hmm.
Sandra got her off with me, and I closed the door again, and that time I locked it. That's when she started trying to break the door down and put that hole in the door.
And she bit you when she came in here?
She bit me, yes, when she came in here the first time,
Mm-hmm.
then I forgot to lock the door. That was the only time she came.
And she bit you in the leg, and where else?
She did bite me in two places. Well,
I thought you said the wrist or something like that.
Yeah, I don't have any marks, and it doesn't hurt. It was just one of those little things.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't feel it a whole lot.
The leg was completely different.
I felt the leg.
I bet you probably still feel the leg.
Pinball player makes a great point right here. Sounds like she's never heard no before. And yeah, that's what happens, man, on a serious tip, man.
Thanks for the tip.
Disrespectful children who are who grow up undisciplined children become undisciplined adults. And if you don't discipline your children, the courts will. Let's see. Wildstar says, wait, that's his daughter. His daughter outweighs about 50 pounds. No, that's his. You missed it earlier. That's his. He's a step. What's it called? Step dummy. No, that's his wife's daughter. So yeah. He married her mother. That's kind of what that is. But yeah, man. Yeah. If you don't discipline your children, that's exactly what happens, man. They become undisciplined adults, and by that time, you can't tell them shit. But don't worry, the cops or the judge, they'll tell them what they need to know.
I do a little bit.
Yeah. Hopefully you get that cleaned out good.
I will after you're gone.
Yep.
Thanks
so
for the tip.
punched you in the face, bit you twice, didn't choke you, anything like that. Okay.
Damaged my door.
Damaged your door. Did you do anything to her in any way?
I defended myself.
I
She was
understand.
fighting me.
Okay.
I had hold of her hair to try to pull her away from my leg while she was chewing on
Okay.
me.
Yeah. No, I understand.
But I never hit her with my fist.
Okay.
Come
on.
All right, take me home.
I wish.
This is gonna be home for a while.
Hopefully not. Have a seat in that black chair on the
And I noticed the way they edit the video, they edit out so you can't see, because they just did it right there, so you can't see the location of where this took place at.
The suspect was charged with domestic battery and resisting a peace officer. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like and be sure to subscribe for more body cam footage daily.
All right, there we go, man. All right, so I thought that was a pretty funny one. Let me grab the super chats. We move on to the next clip. Next clip, I wanted to talk about this as well, so we get a 2-for-1. We get to cover another crazy relationship. Salute to me, Chad Harvey with the $5. What you got, Chad? Talk to me. The Mike says, you're right, Coop. I see it all the time because of wifey's job. Damn, kids are awful. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, man. First man says, damn, she bit him. Yeah, bro. And imagine that on a serious, it's funny, but imagine that on a serious tip. This gentleman, I don't know how old he is, but he ain't no spring chicken. Like, imagine a man at his age, probably retired, you got to fight with you have to physically fight with your wife's daughter, man. Fuck all that, bro. I ain't doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit in my 40s. Let alone being in retirement age. Man, people live their life, don't have time to be sitting back physically fighting with another grown adult, man. Get the fuck out of here. Police take her ass, lock her crack her ass up, and throw away the key. Chad says, bitch, stop. Bitch yelling like Sting, too. No, she sit back here got bloody and shit. It was black and white. That's what made me say, like, it's Sting, the Crow, or whatever the hell. Like, dude, who does that? But it's funny because this is not even the first chick we seen ram her head against the back of that divider, man. Like, that's wild. All over a cigarette. Tobacco don't do that shit to you. Let's see. Salute to you, Chad. Thank you so much. Salute to STL Trucker. This is real MAGA. That is a fact.
Goddamn right.
That is a fact. Salute to you, STL Trucker. Let's see. Salute to El Grande. She about to be ritual sacrifice to the one-time gods. Salute to you, El Grande. Salute to Mark Cooper. He says, dude said, don't spit on me. I'm kicking that. Oh, exactly, man. I've said that before. I've been on the record. I have managed to go 42 years on this planet without spitting on somebody. So if I can go 42 years, give me another 8, it'll be half a century. I've went my entire life with never spitting on anyone. If a motherfucker spit on me, I'm shoving my foot up your ass.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
And here's the thing about me. We're going to get to the next clip, I promise. I am not a violent man. I don't believe in violence. I believe that if you're an adult, you should be able to handle all your conflict with words. I don't believe in violence. I believe you should participate in violence if you have to defend yourself, if there's no other choice. With that being said, I don't give a damn if you 80, if you blind, if you got one leg, if you a kid, if you a woman, if you fucking 7. If you spit on me, I'm fucking you up. I don't give a damn if I'm with the babies at a goddamn amusement park. If your 13-year-old son or your 13-year-old daughter think they gonna spit on me as an adult, I will stomp your babies the fuck out, have them read these Nikes.
Is it the shoes?
I will 2-step on an elderly lady's throat if she spit on me. Don't fucking spit on me. I've never in my life spit on someone. So it's always, spitting on people always just irritates me because it's like, how big are your balls? Not even big are your balls. How crazy are you to think you can be able to spit on somebody and just get away with that shit? And I always say this, people who are bold enough to spit on somebody, they ain't their first time doing it. If you spit on me, I do not discriminate. I don't care if you 7 or 70, I will fucking end your world. That's how bad I feel about spitting on me. Don't spit on me. Keep them goddamn bodily fluids to yourself, or this will be your last day on motherfucking earth. Talk to him. Fuck out of here. With that being said, I'm not violent. But yeah, they're spitting on people, because I look at it like this, and we're going to move on to the next clip. If I manage to go my entire life without spitting on someone, who the fuck are you just to be every other second, you just hawk to it on somebody?
Oh, you got to give him that hawk to and spit on that thing. You get me?
You're just randomly spitting on people every time you get upset.
Wouldn't let that shit happen to me, though.
I will kill your 8-year-old. Let's get back to it. All right, Yeah, let's get back to it. Salute you, Mark Cooper. Stop doing that, man. Mark Cooper knows that shit gets me. Mark Cooper knows that shit gets me worked up. He says somebody getting blasted. I'm telling you, man. I'm a non-violent man, but if somebody spit on me, you bold enough to spit on me, man, you get whatever the fuck you get. I don't give a damn if it's something wrong with him. He wear a helmet. I'm gonna beat him with the helmet, nigga. I take your helmet off and beat you with it. He gonna learn today, motherfucker. Moving on. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. We have a video from one of my favorite content creators. She goes by the name of Pink Book Lessons, and I wanted to talk about it. I actually wanted to make some content on it, but I didn't get around to it. She went on TV and cried after
Thanks for the tip.
affair with married coach. I didn't even know her name, Paige Shivers, but the Sharon Moore, the football coach for the University of Michigan, who got fired for messing around. He's married man, he messing around with this chick, and he ended up losing his job. We already kind of covered that, but the young lady who he had the affair with, her name, I guess her name's Paige Shivers. I never knew what her name was, but she went on, I think, Good Morning America or something like that, crying boohoo tears, just bullshit up, acting like the victim. I didn't know what I was doing. He's a powerful man and doing all this kind of shit that they do, trying to fake the funk. Why don't she just go away permanently? I never know. I never watched the interview, but we got a reaction video from Pink Book Lessons. Let's see what you got here, Skinny Boy. Let's see here. Tupac spitting at people. I'm telling you, bro. That's where I'm at, man. That's definitely where I'm at with it, bro. He be out here just spitting on me, man. Oh, bro.
It's a two-pack. The wonderful side and the not so wonderful. Suge Knight's influence brought out the worst. Tupac now started to wage.
Motherfuckers out here spitting on people like that. I just think you got to be bold, man. You got to be a bold ass person, man, to just think you can spit on somebody and thinking you can spit on somebody and it'd be cool. Real quick, I could probably look it up, but y'all ever seen the clip of a dude? I think it was in New York in the subway, and the dude, him and another dude was arguing, but it was like a crack in the subway door, and then the dude spit at the dude through the crack in the door because my man on the inside couldn't get the door open. I know y'all probably seen that clip. And then finally the dude got the door open and whooped that dude's ass.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I'm like, that's it right there. Yeah, G-Rap. And then he rocking the Red Wings jersey to G-Rap on top of it. But yeah, I know y'all probably seen that clip where he finally get the door open. My man spitting him through the door while it was locked, and he finally got it open and whooped his motherfucking ass. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, back to the originally scheduled content. Let me get back to it. Hey! All right, not just screaming, bitch. Anyway, let's move on to the next clip. Jay Walker said, what's going on, Jay Walker? Yeah, I saw that. G-Rap says, I saw that shit, Coop. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm talking about, man. Like, to me, you just got to be bold. Just say, I'm going to spit on you. It ain't nothing you going to do about this shit. Bullshit. Let's see. Juice says, bro, let me start this video real quick. Juice says, bro, the video where the chick snaps after getting caught cheating. I don't know which one you're talking about, or I can't think of it at the top of my head, but let me know. Let's see. So this is the Sharon Moore, Paige Shivers. Again, I think she went to Good Morning America or one of these early morning talk shows, giving her side of the story. I'm not even sure why, so let's watch this together.
Did you love him? Back then,
Honey, may I see you?
I did, but obviously looking back at things and really reflecting on what happened, what was happening.
First man says, hey, why? I never saw that before. Somebody find the clip. Somebody find the clip for First Man. We can check that clip out together.
That's not love at all.
That's a wild question because how...
G-Rap found it already. All right, stand by. Let's go to... we're going to stand by for this slap coverage we got to get real quick. Salute to you, G-Rap. G-Rap found it already. This is the clip that I was talking about. I think it's an old clip out of New York, but it's still crazy to me. This is the old clip.
He did it.
That one don't show the okay. Let's see. Let me see the other one for G-Rap. This one don't. This one show the whole aftermath.
He did it.
Okay, this one just shows when it stopped, right when my man opened it up, knowing he fucked up. But there's the other one where it showed like the old ass movie. I'll let somebody find it. Let's get back to the clip. We'll watch this one after. We'll watch the full one once we finish this clip. No worries. Appreciate you, G-Rap.
Did you love him? Back then,
we'll come back to that slap.
I did, but obviously looking back at things and really reflecting on what happened, what was happening, that's not love at all.
That's a wild question, because how are you even in love with a married man at any time? Seriously, can we just start there? How can you ever be in love with a man that's already married to another woman? You're a side 304, a mistress. You're having an affair. Like, what are we talking about here? That's Paige Shivers, the 32-year-old thought bucket that had an affair with the married head coach at Michigan. Now, he was already exposed. I did a whole lesson on him, given the biggest opportunity of his life, going from offensive line coach to head coach at the University of Michigan. But most of the time he was there, seems like he was messing around with this one right here. Didn't care that he had a wife and kids at home and a job on the line. So because of his actions, his behavior, he got fired from the university and crashed out all at the same time. Almost took his life. His wife ended up staying with him. He was given 18 months probation, and now his mistress is out here on Good Morning America, getting on TV attempting to paint herself as a victim, when she's the one who made the decision as a grown behind woman to carry on with a married man. She knew he had children. His family wasn't hiding anywhere, but for some reason though, she thought she could replace his wife. She wanted what she wanted. Yeah.
But here's my thing. Salute to you, FM. First man says, latest squad training slaps and it's hilarious. Right? It's so random. It's so random, first man, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I love the slaps more than I love my firstborn. Look, why is she being interviewed? Maybe they'll get to it, and maybe I'm being a bit premature here, but my first thought process is, why is she here? Why do these people just have to get online and like, is it just attention? Like, what's her purpose of getting out here? The story's already over with. Everybody know you a piece of shit. Is this some type of, I'm gonna try to clean up my image? Let's see, man.
She wanted him to dump his wife for her. None of that ended up happening, and that's ultimately how we got here, with her attempting to blame everybody else for her role in this soap opera except for herself.
Paige Shiver, now 32, says she was just an intern in 2022 when she and Sharon Moore, then an offensive coordinator and a married father, started a consensual, intimate relationship. She was asked to be Moore's executive assistant when he was promoted to head coach in 2024.
Did you feel pressured to have the relationship in order to have job security?
Yes, I did.
And here she is with this big old plum head up here talking about feeling pressured. That wasn't pressure. That was her own personal desire and decision making that led her here. She continued this affair for years, knowing he had a wife and kids. This was a personal pursuit. And yes, the coach was wrong too, but that doesn't cancel her role. No way, his wrongdoing doesn't eliminate her accountability.
I mean, he and other coaches had control over my career. Especially him. I mean, he could fire me in a second.
Shiver says her attempts to end the on-again, off-again relationship were often met with what she calls manipulation tactics, including threats of self-harm.
Every time I tried to pull away, he always had a story, always had a way to pull me in and making me feel that I couldn't leave him because he was so miserable without me.
Oh, you guys making some good points in the chat. Oh, let's see. I just saw Chelsea says, but Michigan knew about the affair the entire time. It was only a problem after Michigan lost to Ohio State. Good point, Chelsea. T. Orlando, what's going on, T. Orlando? She is suing the university. This is part of putting pressure on for a settlement. Okay, thank you, T. Orlando. I did not know that she was suing the university. I didn't know that. Thank you for enlightening me.
Crazy part is, she thought in that moment she only revealed something about him, but she also revealed a lot about herself. Like, what type of person would even believe this, coming from a married man in the first place? What she revealed was not only her need for attention and validation, but her need to feel chosen over another woman. It's something about his apparent weak behavior that made her feel strong, like she was really needed in somebody's life more than their own wife and children. For you to even believe that nonsense, something is wrong with you too.
During their years-long relationship, Shiver learned she was pregnant by Moore. Pregnancy was complicated by Pompe disease, a genetic disorder that weakens muscle strength. Her doctors delivered the heartbreaking news.
Multiple doctors and experts told me that it wouldn't be right or healthy for me to keep the baby.
Did you want to?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't with the baby by bimbo babble. How in the world do you get pregnant by a married man? Let's start there. And don't lie talking about somebody pressured you to do this. No way. You wanted this. Yeah, you wanted to forever trap yourself with this married man. Why? That's the question I want to see you answer. Why did you get pregnant by this married man in the first place?
So how did Sharon respond?
He said, you had to do what's right for your body.
On December
What are we doing here?
10th of last year, she decided to report the truth about their affair to the university.
They said, we're really sorry about everything that you went through, and we're here to protect you and to help you through all of this.
The university fired Moore after that conversation. Shiver says less than an hour later, he appeared at her apartment.
All of a sudden, I hear footsteps, and they're getting closer and louder, and I'm like, crap. And so I run to my door to try to lock it. He barges in, and he's standing like this close to me.
Thanks for the tip.
Oh, good. Not only do you reveal to the world that you keep your legs open for married men, but you also keep your door unlocked to your apartment. Now everybody knows you don't lock your doors until you hear footsteps randomly. But before you hear the footsteps, you keep the doors unlocked. Basically wide open for everybody, just like something else. The way you do one thing is the way you do all things. At least that's what they say.
And he said, you ruined my life. Why would you do this to me?
No, he ruined his own life, even fooling with you in the first place. Because he already had a wife and kids at home and had no business messing around with the help at work. So no, sir, you did that to yourself.
And then I start backing up, and he starts following me.
Did you fear for your life?
Oh my gosh, yes. He's 6'4", and he comes in with his hood up, looking down at me, saying I ruined his life, crying, and it's like, and then starts coming at me, and I tell him to leave, that he's not supposed to be here, he's not listening to me. And then he starts grabbing, butter knives.
You had no right to do what you did.
A judge sentenced Moore to 18 months probation for misdemeanor counts of trespassing and malicious use of a phone. A plea deal allowed for the dismissal of more serious charges, including home invasion.
You think he should have gone to jail?
Yes. I think he should have gotten more punishment for what he did.
In a statement, Sharon Moore's attorney tells us Sharon Moore has closed this chapter. Shiver claims some of her former colleagues, including those in leadership, were aware of the affair.
Do you feel that the university had a moral obligation to come to you sooner?
Yes. He controlled everything that was going on in my life, and they didn't do anything about it.
Why the you lying? Why you always lying?
It's just, this is so annoying to me. What's going on, Bam? I see you. Chelsea says, I have a clip of Sharon Moore body cam I played on my live. Listen to what Moore has to say compared to Paige. She had no reason to fear for her life. Exactly. And I really hate this, man. I get it, when T. Orlando explained the fact that she's looking into a lawsuit. So when there's litigation about to happen, I know you say everything in the world just so you're painted as a victim, so you can get the preferred outcome, in which that's a payout from the University of Michigan. With that being said, man, I just cannot stand the victim mentality. Like, it's everything. Oh, someone's done to me. I'm a victim. When you're a willing participant. Stop it. And Sharon Moore is a goddamn fool. He was a fool because, again, I don't care about like shit, like a couple dollars. When I'm talking a couple dollars, if something's going to cost you a couple dollars or a few $1,000s. But when you have an opportunity like the University of Michigan, you're going to earn, not only as a head coach, earn generational wealth, but let's keep it a buck. As a black coach, you don't have the same leeway as some of these other coaches have. Look at goddamn the situation with Mike Vrabel with the New England Patriots right now. I did a couple videos on that shit. I don't think his ass got fired yet. And I'm just keeping it in a book. So let me grab the super chats real quick. But you don't have, and that's why I say Sherrod Moore is a goddamn fool, because you don't have that same leeway. You don't have that same leeway. And, you know, it is what it is. I'm not even sitting up here bitching about it. I'm just saying what it is. So you have to conduct yourself as such. But you up here throwing it all away for this damn random ass chick. And you a married man at home too, bro? It's wild, man. Salute to Rachel. She said, I got your back. I'm throwing the bail money. Appreciate you.
Oh, man.
Salute to you, Rachel. Thank you so much. Salute to me, Carlos Berry, with the $20 bomb.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
G-Rap makes a good point. G-Rap says Michigan State did the same thing. Cool, that's what I'm saying. So you had Mel Tucker, if I'm not mistaken, I'm not huge into football, but I think he had like a $90 million contract. Like Sherrod Moore, I think he was on like $46 million or something like that. Mel Tucker was like $90 million, bro. Again, you on a much shorter leash, man. You can say, well, it ain't fair, but that's life, bro. We ain't getting to the intricacies of what's fair and what's not. It just is what it is. Salute to Carlos with the 20. What you got, Carlos? Talk to me. He says, Coop, squad, salute. Salute to you, bro. Salute to me, Carlos Berry, always holding us down in the chat. You are now our show sponsor. I appreciate you so much, CB. Hope everything going well with you and your family, man. Thank you so much, CB. Sponsor today's show. Give me 1 second, I get you updated, man. Thank you so much. Salute to Tone the Virgo with the $5. What you got, Tone? Talk to me.
I got 5 on it.
Moore had an affair with an assistant, fired. Patriots head coach had an affair with sports media journalist, still has a job. Talk to him.
Thanks for the tip.
Didn't even see Tone's comment, but I did a second video on the Mike Vrabel, Diana Rossini situation. I did the first one a couple weeks ago, and I dropped another one the other day talking about it after she had already walked away from the Athletic. But it came out that might not be her husband's baby. Like that shit is deeper than that. That shit. If y'all didn't watch the video, man, I'll check it out.
Thanks
if
for
you
the
haven't been following the Diana Rossini, former NFL insider, she did work for the Athletic until that story dropped a few years ago. A few weeks ago. It's a crazy ass story if y'all haven't been following it. Her husband apparently had been hiring a spy to spy on his wife. Her husband, Diana Rossini, who happens to be a executive for Shake Shack, the burger joint. It's just a mess. It's a mess. But yeah. But no, that's a fact, bro. And I even said in my video, Tone, the same situation happened with Ime Udoka, the head coach of Boston Celtics, in the same goddamn city, same location. But the difference was, I know Udoka, he wasn't married, but he messed with someone else on the Celtics staff, and that's the reason why he was fired. But yeah, man, you see Mike Vrabel up there doing press conferences. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do better. Like that's all he said. Yeah, I'm gonna get some counsel for my wife and me and my team. The number one thoughts, or the team and my family are the number two things in my life, and I'm going to get some counseling and see if we can work this out. And how about them linebackers? Like, he didn't say shit, man. Just right back to it, bro. Exactly, man. Salute to you, Tone. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact, man. Salute to Tone. Back in that super chat. No tears coming down her face. Only seen tears when she talked about her unborn baby. He thought she was going to be his main thing. She realized she wasn't. Suddenly, she's a victim.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact. G. Walker says F Boston. That's a fact, too. G. Walker. Yeah, bro. Exactly, man. Exactly. And again, man, I've said this. Again, I'm not talking about Sherrod Moore. Is he right? He's a fucking idiot. And he's wrong. He's wrong for cheating on his wife. And he's a fucking idiot. We talk about this. As men, you have to get to the point. And I said this. We just talked about this a couple weeks ago. I said, I don't think men should get married unless and I'm saying men can get married if you want to. In my opinion, I would suggest for a man to get married just in general. It's not even about having a bunch of money, but you have to have discipline, and you also have to get tired of chasing, or you have to get past the point in which you're infatuated with chasing new vagina. If you're a dude that gets married, but you still haven't got over that infatuation with new vagina and having to chase after every single one, you're going to end up in the same position, bro. And that's a ruined marriage, because you're going to cheat on your old lady and your old lady going to dump you, as she should. So it's like, bro, on top of him wasting losing generational wealth, man. What the fuck are we doing, man? Over a few minutes of pleasure. That's really what it boils down to. Salute to you, Tone. And she full of shit. Salute to you, Tone. Thank you so much, bro. Who's the Papa Free? Jason Black going to do a deep analysis on this. That's a fact, bro. Salute to you, Papa Free. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. You know JB gonna go in on this, man. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Oh, yeah, that'll probably be this. Oh, that's a good reminder. That'll probably be this week coming up, Papa Free. Good reminder, bro. Good reminder. Thank you so much. Rachel says Rabel is still employed with the Patriots. That's what I'm saying.
Goddamn right.
That's what I'm saying. It's obviously a double standard. We all know this, but as black men in these professions, you have to be aware of that and acknowledge it, man. Your rope is not going to be as long as others. It's just not. Chelsea says, I emailed you to Sharon Moore body cam. He says, I tried to end it, but she threatened to sue me. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah. But no, you have to understand. You have to understand what it is, man. You can get mad about it, say it's not fair, say it's not right. But at the end of the day, fair is a place where they judge pigs. Life ain't fair. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to understand that magnitude, especially if you're a head coach, if you're a black head coach in the NCAA or in the NFL. You just don't have that long leash, especially if you ain't won nothing. Now, if you won something, you might get a little bit of leeway. But in reality, man, if you can't have no scandals as a black coach, and your ass got to win. If you don't win, they gonna want you about the pain. Like, most black coaches don't get a Mike Tomlin situation where he's there almost 20 years. You know, he did win some, but and that's also part of the Pittsburgh, because I know they've only had a handful of coaches, you know, throughout the duration of their team's existence. But let's get back to the clip. I'm sorry.
Oh my God! Stop lying.
And look at this plum-faced liar right now. You see, she's looking off to the side because she's 100% aware that she just told the biggest lie. The school did indeed do something about it. Remember, the day after she reported him, they fired him expeditiously. That's why he ran over to her house crying for getting him fired. They certainly listened to her and came down with the hammer on him right away. What is she talking about?
In a statement, the University of Michigan said it acted promptly to terminate Moore and that it is committed to ensuring a professional and respectful workplace for all members of its community. Shiver says she's sharing her story now in the hopes of helping other women.
Another lie. The only reason why this Dollar Tree mop bucket is on here right now is to help herself to a lawsuit. She's desperately trying to hold the university responsible when she was involved in a consensual affair for several years, even before he became head coach. She got pregnant by him, wanted to have his baby. Like, cut this foolishness out. Talking about she's trying to help other women. 304, you are not concerned about other women. No. If that's the case, where was the concern for his wife? Isn't she a woman too?
I just want, other women that are going through this to know that this doesn't need to happen. It doesn't need to go this far.
She's no longer working at the university, despite the university promptly firing Moore when she reported the affair back in December. Her attorneys say that they want the university to commit to taking accountability for what happened to their client. I'll have more on my interview tonight on ABC News Live Prime and also Nightline.
Hey, y'all, hit the like button. The moms are saying the likes not where they at. Hit the like button, y'all.
Okay, Lindsay, thank you.
Yeah, the whole purpose of this interview is to force the university into a settlement by using public support and sympathy and shame, talking about the purpose is to help other women and show them it doesn't have to end like that. No, you should be telling other women, don't mess with married men like you did, right? Because it's just not worth all you had to go through. Stop thinking that you can take a man from another woman or win some competition that you're in with another woman. But what she didn't realize at the time, she was ruining herself. That's what really happened. And look, a lot of people are not buying these crocodile tears and these silly snuffles. Just fake. The comments are definitely not feeling sorry for her. This one right here says, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Another said, quote, just a 29-year-old intern. Yeah, like she wasn't almost 30 years old when she started this.
Exactly. That's what they do. They try to infantilize women or infantilize themselves if they're a woman. I cannot stand that shit. We strong, independent women. We don't need no man until I'm in a situation in which I don't know how to get out of, or I'm just or I take that back, or I'm just in a shitty situation that I place myself in. Now all of a sudden I'm a baby. I'm only 29. At 29 years old, I had served 6 years in the military and had already been back in the civilian world for 3. Stop trying to bait. I cannot stand that when they try to infantilize themselves, man. Y'all not fucking infants. Y'all pick and choose when y'all want to be strong, independent women. I don't need no man, but then other times y'all want to be fucking babies. And Lewis says she want to sue now because her lie didn't pan out as she planned. Exactly.
Then another said, I'm all for protecting women. That said, she entered into this relationship as an adult and is not a victim. I wish the interviewer would ask her why she did not raise this issue earlier. They went on to say that she was questioned several times by leaders at the athletic department and the university in the year leading up to Moore's firing. If there was something going on with Moore, she denied it every time. Playing the victim now seems inappropriate. Another says, wow, no shame. It's getting weird out here, folks. Then this one here says, BS. Her family found out things about her she didn't want them to know, so now she wants a payout. Another comment says, I have no sympathy for anyone who enters into a relationship with someone they know is married.
Facts.
Next comment. This isn't going to age well. She is not a victim. Another says, victim card declined. This person here says, you can't say they did nothing about it when they terminated him right after you let them know about it. And then this comment right here, girl, bye. And you know what? Let's leave it right there. Girl, bye. You are a grown woman. You did this. And he's going to pay for his part. In fact, he is paying for it. And you're going to pay for it too. It is what it is. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below. I want to thank everybody who supported this channel. You can show your support as well. The link to PayPal is below. Ladies, fellas, want a balanced analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective? Then you're going to want to subscribe to this channel. And don't forget to like and share.
I'm going to play this video right here. Salute to Skinny Boy. Y'all already know. Make sure y'all show Pink Book Lessons some love. I got a video here that Skinny Boy recommended. And I think we're going to check this out. This is a good call, Skinny Boy. I'm subscribed to. Oh no, I think I unsubscribed from him. I was subscribed to my man for a long time, but he seems like he got an agenda on his channel, and I don't really like that. What you got, Steven? Coop, I wonder if universities and jobs in general will start having a code of conduct clause where you can't sleep with your superior, whether or not you are male or female. Yeah, bro, that's a great. I know they've obviously implemented that, Steven, in some places, but I wonder, like you said, if it'll be like a universal thing where it just becomes standard amongst all coaching contracts, whether male or female. That's a great question, man. Let's see. I want to play this video right here. This is from Dreamers Pro. I play his content. I played some of his content before. The internet calls out Malika Andrews for her silence on Mike Vrabel. And I'm sorry, let me read this again. The internet calls out Malika Jones for her silence on Mike Vrabel after attacking Ime Udoka. And the wild thing is about this, I've made several videos in the past about Malika Andrews and her selective outrage when it comes to victims and stories, and also her selective outrage when it depends on who the perpetrator of said conduct is.
Welcome to
So
Death
we're going
Row.
to play this video. This is coming from the Dreamers Pro Show.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Oh, let me get to it. So yeah, but I'm gonna play this clip. I wasn't planning on playing this one, but this is a good call. We can check this out. Now I've called out Malika Andrews on that as well in the past. I got older videos calling her out. Especially, it was a time where what's the dude? He used to play for the Thunder. He got traded to Chicago. Josh Giddey. He's an Australian dude. And he's a young dude. And this is a few years ago, but he was in the league, but I think he was like 20, but got caught up with like some 16-year-old girl, like some underage shit. And I remember then everybody was calling her out, like, why don't you talk about this? Because she'll bring up the indiscretions of a black man. She'll bring it up, shit you did in the third goddamn grade. Like, Ninja, you stole somebody's milk in the third grade. But when it comes to if the perpetrator of an alleged incident is white, then she just doesn't want to bring it up whatsoever. So let's check that out, man. Let me see, make sure got any super chats before then. Sutra from downtown. What's going on, bro? He's chatting for 32 months. He says, hey, Coop, I'm still alive.
I'm still alive!
Salute you from downtown. Now, what'd you say, Juice? I saw you say something about Little Juice in the chat, man. I think I kind of missed it. Yo, Little Juice got first in freshman boys district track meet in the 300 hurdles and 110 hurdles, man. Salute to him, bro. Salute to Little Juice, man. That's dope, bro. Salute you from downtown. Thank you so much, man. Let's play this clip here. Dreamers Pro Show. I like Dreamers Pro Show, but I unsubscribe from him because this dude has it's like a huge LeBron hater, and I don't mind, man. You don't have to like anyone. Like, I'm not some like LeBron fan or anything like that, but I don't like agenda. Like when you clearly have an agenda, because every video this dude make, every other video is about LeBron and like some type of like LeBron hate. It's like, bro, you worse than Skip Bayless, motherfucker. That's why I stopped, because I used to show him love in this live stream. But when I saw how he be on, I'm like, dude, you ain't no better than Skip Bayless, and y'all complain about those type journalists, and you turn around and do the same shit. But anyway, but that's not the point. Let's check out the video.
Hey, what's up, everyone, and welcome you guys to another episode of the Dreamers Pro Show, where we cover everything from sports, hot topics, classic debates, entertainment, and we give you guys a fresh perspective on things and how we see them. Today we got a crazy show. Let's get straight into it. Now, it's been a while since we talked about Malika Andrews, but a number of years ago,
be watched as LeBron does suck. Bro, that's your opinion, and he's entitled to have that opinion. What my point is that if you have a sports channel, and I think it's predominantly basketball, if you have a sports channel and you spend half your channel's time talking about one person, you can't be talking shit about, you can't double down and talk shit about Skip Bayless and all these other commentators when you doing the exact same thing. That's my point. Regardless of how you feel, I don't give a shit either way. But I'm just saying, like, that, to me, that's whack. You spend half your time talking about one dude that you can't stand. Like, to me, that's just as biased as the other sports media entities that they complain about.
Malika Andrews was all over the news. Why? Because about 2 or 3 years ago, Ime Udoka, who was actually promoted as an assistant head coach to the head coach of the Boston Celtics, I believe back in 2021, if I'm not mistaken, where they were kind of having an okay season, and then he took over the team that became the #1 defense in the NBA, and then they made the playoffs, and they made it all the way to the NBA Finals, beating players like Kevin Durant, Kyrie. It was just an incredible run, and after that, we thought that Ime Udoka was going to get a major contract with the Boston Celtics and blah, 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 blah. Then one of the biggest sports scandals broke in the last 5 years, where we found out Ime Udoka had an affair with someone, a staffer working in the Boston Celtics organization. But when the news initially dropped, everyone and their grandmother came to the conclusion, including a lot of men, that Ime Udoka was guilty, that he was in a position of power without even knowing who the person was. How did you know Ime Udoka was in a position of power when we didn't even know who the identity?
And then if y'all remember as well, and this shows you how fucked up ESPN is. If y'all remember the story he's talking about, again, I covered a couple videos, search my old videos, type in Malika Andrews, and I covered all these situations. I made at least about three or four videos in the past about Malika Andrews. And if you guys don't remember this situation he's talking about, Jalen Rose, one of the commentators, he asked, why wasn't the woman named in the lawsuit? Or why wasn't she named? Ime Udoka was named, and this woman, she's not a minor. Like Benjamin's baby. Tell about the Benjamin's baby. Theo Coop.
Shut up, bitch.
Let's go. Let's see. What do we got here? Stand by. I'm shutting up about whatever the hell I was talking about. Salute to homie from downtown 296 with the $100 super chat. Y'all already know the deal. If you don't know the deal, I'm explaining to you real quick. It really won't take that much time. If you drop $100 on your boy Coop, you get to talk to the legend himself, Ric Flair, and he is willing to talk to you. Think about it, Dusty Rhodes. Stand by 1 second. Talk to him, legend.
They walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Big long cars, fine looking women, and lots of money in my pocket. $1 million. Think about it, Dusty Rhodes. All of you out there, think about it. $1 million.
Downtown 296.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Our new show sponsor. What you got, bro? Talk to me. This brother looks like Cleveland Brown from the Cleveland Show. It's so random. That's so random, bro. Brother looks like Cleveland Brown from the Cleveland Show. Coop, if you need to take care of somebody or with this 187, here I am, send me. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for Downtown 296 for sponsoring today's show. Yeah, man, I like him, bro. I think he's from New York. I think he they be calling him a tether. So I don't think he FBA, but I don't have no issue with him. I just don't like that. If you call yourself an independent sports show, but you're gonna spend half your time critiquing LeBron, that's fine. Just change the name of your channel to the LeBron Hate Channel. Then I would have no problem because you already know where people's coming from. You already know people already know where you're coming from before they even click on your video. That's what I can't stand. And again, also, he critiques the Shannon Sharps and then the Skip Baylesses of the world for having that old style of coverage when they just sit back here and hate on particular people, only for him to turn around and do the same shit. So that's why I had to unsubscribe. Like, bro, you literally doing the exact same thing. Again, you can not. There's some shit about LeBron that I don't like as well, but have your whole channel about it, just name it like the anti-LeBron channel. But anyway, man, salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's show. Oh my! Back to the point that I was making about Jalen Rose. Jalen Rose had, somebody said in the chat, I think B. Wyatt said, Jalen Rose had said in the chat, Jalen Rose had made a point that, well, why isn't the woman being named in this? And Jalen Rose actually asked that during the clip. At commercial break, during the commercial break, and then they returned back to the show, the same program, like a few minutes later, they made him the big dogs at ESPN. They're in Greenwich, Connecticut, called down, like, have Jalen shut up. They made Jalen Rose come back and apologize mid-broadcast. Thank you so much, BY. But yeah, bro, it's just wild, man, that happened. It was like, it was just blew my mind with it. Let's get back to it. Susan from downtown, make sure we show him some love in the chat.
Of the woman was, well, that's when it kicked off with Malika Andrews, where she went on the attack. The first stop she made was on ESPN First Take, because remember, she went to the press conference when the Boston Celtics announced that they were going to be suspending Ime. And Stephen A. Smith was essentially trying to make sense of what had happened, and Malika Andrews just went on a tirade against Stephen A. Smith to the point where he had to check her. Take a listen to the sound here.
Stephen A., with all due respect, this is not about pointing the finger. Stop. What became apparent to me in this press conference is that we do not have all of the information here, and it was frustrating to me that the Celtics declined to elaborate or to give more specifics about what exactly the rule breaking was.
And also remember as well, guys, if you guys never heard this clip, this is a few years old, and this is when Malika had only been on ESPN. This is like at least 3 years old. So this is like when she hadn't even really been on ESPN that long as well, talking to Stephen A., who I remember, because I used this same clip in the videos that I did in the past, in which Stephen A. was like twice her age. He been covering basketball longer than this chick been on this planet. And that's why everyone's taken aback by how she's about to try to go in on him. Remember, she's calling into his program during the time. She's not on the show. She is not his special guest. She called into his show to check him. That's how delusional this bitch is.
That led us to this
woman is, excuse me.
Point. So that, I just want to get that out of the way first. But to answer your question, Molly, I think what stood out to me, I think what stood out to me is that Brad Stevens, he was upset. That's what stood out to me about what he termed rampant Twitter BS is the word that he used, that women were unfairly dragged into this within the Celtics organization. You could see that Brad Stevens was visibly upset about this. And I also found that to be gross and unnecessary, that folks were bringing in the names and the images of women that is just not a fact. That was purely speculation. And so to me, that is what stood out. But the Celtics as an organization could have done more, and short of doing more ahead of this yesterday, they could have owned that responsibility in this press conference. I understand that there were legal parameters that they had to operate within for everybody involved, and I appreciate the fact that they brought in outside counsel and did a thorough organization. And I think that that is something that was clearly necessary in this situation. But the fact that it was able to go on all day, the fact that we are sitting here debating whether somebody else should have been suspended or not, we are not here, Stephen A., to further blame women. That is not why we are here.
First of all, let me be very clear. I don't appreciate where you're going with that. I'm not blaming anybody but Ime Udoka. He deserves, the fact of the matter is, I've said he deserved to be fired if they were going to fire him. If you're not going to fire him, then don't fire him. My issue is all of this being publicized. The point that I'm trying to make is just like you're not mentioning. Excuse me. I listened to you. You're the one telling me to stop on my show. It ain't happening. Okay, that's number one. Number two, I've already said he deserves to be fired, or he deserves to be there and handle it internally and privately. If you're not going to handle it privately, if you're going to publicize it in that fashion, then obviously it provokes everybody wanting to know, okay, well, who are the parties involved? When you have Amina Smith in Boston and other women pointing out the fact that there were women who were wrongly implicated in all of this, it's a disservice to them.
And Stephen A's point, regardless of you guys, feel about Stephen A. Stephen A. cooning at times. Every now and then, Stephen A. will make me laugh. But his point was valid here. He wasn't mad at the fact that they fired him. It was the fact that they fired him and told the organization announced publicly why they did it instead of just firing. Stephen A. was like, bro, I've been behind the NBA for almost 30 years. I know so many people that got fired for this exact same thing, but they don't specify the reason. So if you're going to specify the reason why he was fired for an alleged affair with a woman inside the organization. I think somebody in the chat just said it was Brad Stevenson's wife. I don't know whose wife it was. Oh, that woman that he messed with was married. He wasn't married, but she was married. The issue is, if you're going to bring that up, of course people are going to then ask who the woman is. So he said basically that's on the Celtics. They should have just fired him without specifying why. But Malika wasn't having it.
I didn't come out with the report about a consensual relationship. I didn't come out with the report ahead of time leaking that they were going to suspend him for the year. They did that. And my point is, considering how pervasive this kind of stuff has existed in professional sports for many years, my whole point is that, make sure that you handle it in the same fashion it has always been handled.
So that happened, right? Then subsequently, as we found out they were going to, release his contract, we later on heard that the Brooklyn Nets were considering interviewing and hiring Ime Udoka for the head coaching position. And then Malika Andrews again showed up on ESPN talking about fighting for the rights of women and where is the justice for the women that were involved in this situation. And she was going after Ime Udoka again. Take a listen to this sound here.
I want to bring Zach Lowe into this conversation now, because it's not lost on me that Ime Udoka has done incredible things with the Boston Celtics. But it just seems like if we're having this conversation about Ime Udoka being hired by Brooklyn, where he was an assistant coach, accountability is the word I keep coming back to. Where is the accountability to women in the NBA? Zach, what do you make of this?
Let's just rewind the whole thing. The last 16 months in Nets land, after, as RJ said, they were very close to unseating the Bucks and doing who knows what in the playoffs, when they had what will now forever be known as the greatest theoretical team in NBA history. Here's what's happened since then, and I had to write it all down, culminating in Ime Udoka's hire, which I'll get to, I promise. Number one, Kyrie Irving refuses to get vaccinated. misses most of last season after taking a hiatus from the season before. Number 2, James Harden looks around and is like, oh, this stinks. I didn't sign up for this. I'm going to quit on the team until you trade me. Number 3, they trade for Ben Simmons, who misses the whole season, has back surgery, and is now afraid to shoot or get fouled. Number 4, Kyrie opts into the last year of his contract because nobody wants him. Number 5, Durant demands a trade. Then when he doesn't get it, issues an ultimatum that Steve Nash get fired and Sean Marks get fired. That fails. Everybody comes back. Yay, everything's fine. The vibes are amazing. Oh my God. Well, flash forward like 2 more weeks. The team stinks. Kyrie Irving tweets out a movie full of anti-Semitic tropes, refuses to answer questions about it, and now they fire Steve Nash and without any explanation hire the coach that the Celtics just suspended for what they deemed an inappropriate consensual relationship, which either means one of 2 things. Number 1, they didn't vet Udoka at all, or number 2, they've been vetting him this entire time while Steve Nash was the coach of the team. I'm so tired of it. This team has won 1 playoff series in 3 years. 1. Do something. Get something right, and then we'll talk about something else, because I'm tired of this.
That I don't know that anyone can say it better than that, Richard.
Fantastic. So you heard that. And by the way, as a quick aside, when they later on found out that they were going to be hiring Joe Mazzulla, she went and dug up the dirt from his past and did a show. But that's the kind of time that Malika Andrews was on. So let's fast forward to the present day. As you guys know, Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel was recently caught having an affair with an NFL reporter. And there were pictures of it that came out. His wife found out, turned into an entire mess, and everyone was talking about it. But not everyone. Some people were talking about it. And now, just to give you guys a quick update, so essentially from this ESPN article, it says Mike Vrabel to seek counseling won't be with the Patriots for NFL draft day. And essentially, I'm just going to read through this quickly. New England's head coach Mike Vrabel won't be with the team for the 3rd day of the NFL draft. And he says, as I said the other day, I promised my family, this organization, and the team that I was going to give them the best version of me that I can possibly give them. In order to do so, I have committed to seeking counseling starting this weekend. Vrabel said on Wednesday night, this is something that I have given a lot of thought to and something I would advise a player to do if I was counseling them. I have also wanted to lead by example, and I believe that this is what I have to do to be the best husband, father, and coach that I possibly can be. This is not easy for me to admit, but it is one of the things I know make me a better person. Blah 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 blah. Right. So essentially, he addressed the media on Tuesday, and it says Vrabel addressed the media for the first time since the New York Post published photos that appeared to show the coach embracing and holding hands with former athletic reporter Deanna Rossini at a resort in Arizona. He said to the reporters Tuesday that it was a personal and private matter, adding that had some difficult conversations with people I care about, with my family and the organization, coaches, and the players. So essentially, Mike Vrabel, if I got his name right, is essentially going to be seeking counseling at this point, right? And that's the end of it.
That's it.
So I was just combing.
Again, I did 2 videos on Mike Vrabel. So I went through all the Page 6 reports, New York Post. I went into all this stuff trying to find this information. That's it. He going to counseling. That's all he said. He's like, I'm preparing for this NFL draft.
Through the World Wide Web, right? Optimus Prime from the movie. And I came across a post here that really caught my attention. And it's from Dark Mode Season. And I want to put it up here. It says, Vrabel should be getting this treatment. Where is Malika Andrews when she is needed? And I said, wait a minute here.
No, I didn't even. You're right, bro.
This is a very good point.
You're right, man. I'm actually, salute to Skinny Boy for recommending this video. I'm actually a little triggered that I didn't think about this angle of the story. Because this is it's spot on. Again, a couple people said in the chat, I mentioned it earlier, the Josh Giddey situation. That was a video I did back when that happened, saying the same thing. Why aren't you calling out Josh Giddey, who's not even American, he's Australian cat? Why are you not calling out Josh Giddey? And if you guys don't remember that situation, people were calling her out. I remember my video, she was posting, it was around Thanksgiving that particular year when the situation happened, and she was posting on her Instagram about what they were going to eat for Thanksgiving. And she posted something like, what do you guys think about fucking marshmallows or some bullshit? And then everybody in the comments underneath was like, talk about Josh Giddey, bitch. And it literally forced her, ESPN forced her to come out on their network and talk about it for like 60 seconds and then just moved right along. Like, and you could tell in her face, and I'm sure I can find a clip of her sitting there. She did not want to talk about it, bro. If you guys are unfamiliar with Malika Andrews, especially for the Squadettes, she is a biracial woman who goes on, if a black person does something, a black player, a black coach, it doesn't matter. She's going to dip into their past and bring up some type of allegation. She will look for dirt for black players and black coaches if there's an incident that happens. When there's an incident with a white coach, she ignores it completely, if you guys don't know the context of what we're talking about.
And then I began to search the internet to see maybe she talked about it.
I don't
There's no resource or article or video on the internet of Ime Udoka even, Malika Andrews even touching this story. Then I found out the last person or the first person to ask this question was Too Raw for TV. He spoke about it. Now, some people are going to say, well, wait a minute, Charles, you're reaching here. Why would Malika Andrews talk about this when it's an NFL coach where she predominantly covers basketball? Well, that's a fair observation. Here's the problem, however. When Malika Andrews was going after Ime Udoka, she was going after him on the behalf of women. Now, if you're telling me that the only women that matter to Ime Udoka are women within the NBA community, you need to go ahead and kick rocks. And go tell that to the birds, because they're the only ones that are frankly going to be listening to that nonsense. No tweet. You couldn't even put out a tweet about it to express your disgust. She wanted Ime Udoka out of the NBA. She didn't even want the guy to have a job. And at the time, we didn't even know who he had the affair with. We never even know. We later on found out, I think it was one of the top executives. So it wasn't his subordinate at all. And at the time, she was even pissed off at the fact, even if you brought it up to defend her, she would cut you off like she did Kendrick Perkins. Even Jalen Rose said, wait a minute, these are two consenting adults here. Why do we know Ime's name and not the woman's name? And then ESPN forced him to put out a public apology within minutes.
I hadn't even watched this video, and I said the same thing. They switched to commercial. Somebody over there, executive in Greenwich, picked up the phone, like Jalen Rose. What's his number? You know, he had Detroiter 313, made that ninja apologize as soon as they came back from commercial breaks.
So they had made it clear it was open season on Ime. And that time, Stephen A. Smith was defending Ime. And I was with him on that. But now, not even a mumbling word. Do you know it got so bad that people thought that she was targeting black athletes? That when the Josh Giddey stuff came out, we even put out a video. A lot of people were like, where's Malika Andrews? You can't find her. The pressure became so much that ESPN forced Malika Andrews to put out a comment. You remember that? I remember that because I did that on my honeymoon. I did a video about that on my honeymoon.
I remember that shit because I did a video on it. Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna move on. It's pretty much at the end of this video, but good call, Skinny Boy. Let me grab the super chats. But yeah, I said the exact same thing. Have not watched this man's video. I forgot I was unsubscribed to his channel. Hadn't even seen this video yet, and we're saying the exact same thing. Let me grab the super chats and we move on to the next clip. Salute to Daryl Welch with the $5. Good morning, squad. Why nothing from her about Rabel? What's up with her? Yeah, exactly. And I know, he said she doesn't cover the NFL. They ain't never stopped none of these motherfuckers from talking about anything. It's not like if she goes to speak on the NFL, they're gonna be like, shut up. They're gonna be like, shut up, bitch. No, man, these motherfuckers pick and choose. They might cover one particular sport, but they pick and choose when they have disclaimers about other sports on the network. So yeah, you can kind of miss me with that. Salute to you, Daryl. Thank you so much for the $5. Salute to Adrian, Big 30. What you got, bro? Salute, Coop. Granted, Mike Vrabel works for the NFL, not the NBA. It doesn't excuse Malika Andrews from sweeping the subject under the rug because the man in question is non-black. Shaking my head. Exactly, bro. And again, I was doing the coverage during the Josh Giddey situation, and I remember because, when you're doing videos, as a content creator, you're doing videos. Some people, all right, man, I'm just going to grab some videos. But me, especially depending on the subject, I want to actually read some articles and see what people are actually saying. Like, oh, well, Malika Andrews isn't talking about this. You know what I did? Okay, I went to Malika Andrews' social media. I went to her Instagram. I went to her Twitter. Looked looked about the situation, researched it for. Let me look at her past tweets for 2 weeks. Nothing about this. So you actually look at all this information, and I remember that about the Giddy thing, and they were literally calling her out. Like he said, ESPN forced her to go in there and talk about it just because of all the noise. So it just says you don't keep the same energy. Again, I wasn't even thinking about Malika Andrews in this situation with Mike Vrabel because of the fact that she covers more the NBA. But yeah, man, tomato, man. It's all the same shit. And I think he makes a fair point when it wasn't about the NBA, it was about women. She called in the Stephen A. show to defend women that she don't even know because she didn't even know who the alleged woman was who had an affair. They were convinced it was subordinate. Turned out it wasn't a subordinate. It was one of the executives. It was one of the executives of the organization. So yeah. All right. Salute to you, Adrian. Thank you so much for the $10. We're going to get back to our regularly scheduled program. And let's see here. I had something I want. We'll get to the Megan the Stallion, this dumb shit with Klay Thompson, this messy shit. I'm sure if you guys haven't been sleeping under a rock, the rapper Megan the Stallion and NBA player Klay Thompson. Klay plays for the Dallas Mavericks. They've been dating for I think 9 months, I think people were saying online, and they broke up recently. Megan the Stallion hops online and proceeds to say something on her Instagram story about him being unfaithful, basically just saying the ninja cheated. So that's kind of where we have there. Tone says, Malika Andrews, Joy Taylor, these other sports chicks that hate black men need to be on an island together. Yeah, that's fair, Tone. I don't know if Joy Taylor hates black men. I think Joy Taylor is just a miserable bitch. I think she just seems like she's a miserable woman. I don't think her beef is necessarily exclusively with black men. I think Joy Taylor hates, I think she just hates men, period. But Malika is definitely deeper. And one more thing before we get to the next clip in regards to Malika Andrews. I was researching Malika Andrews so tough, I found out about her upbringing. She is, because it's her and her sister. They are the product of a biracial parents,
Thanks
black
for the tip.
father, white mother. And I think, she grew up in Utah? Not Utah. I can't remember where. I think she spent some time there. But anyway, one thing I remember about her, about doing the research for that particular topic, Malika, was that her mother talked about how Malika always wanted to be white. Like, her mother is white, and she would look at her skin, and her skin was brown, and she would ask her mother, why don't I have skin like you? So this is something that's always bothered Malika ever since she was little, to the point that her mother wrote a children's book. I think it's called Cream and Coffee or something like that. I bought the book and I read the shit. It was just like a little kid's book, but it was her way of helping Malika deal with the fact that she was interracial, that she was part black. She made a book telling her, like, well, yeah, my skin's more like cream, you're like coffee, like, to try to soothe her. She wrote a kid's book for her daughter to try to get her out of this feeling sorry for yourself or not liking yourself because your skin tone didn't match your mother's, bro. Like I'm saying, like these motherfuckers who be out here on this hating black people, especially if they have black themselves, it's like a mental disorder. And I'm not giving them a pass for this. They can all burn in hell. But I'm just saying it's deeper shit going on than that psychologically. I'm just saying, excuse me for my Monday morning psychology report, a psychiatric report. But anyway, let's get back to the content. Megan Thee Stallion cheating on Klay Thompson, or Klay Thompson cheating on Megan Thee Stallion. Who gives a fuck? But anyway, all right, I'm here for the nonsense. Let me get back to where I was at. I think I'm going to the homie. I think I got a couple videos, but I'm going to go to the homie Beast Mode Reacts first, because he got some clips of these women losing their motherfucking mind because of this alleged situation. Women frustrated as Klay Thompson refuses to settle with Megan Thee Stallion. Let's go.
Klay is broke. Klay is a joke. Klay lost the game. Klay has no fame. Klay has no hoes. Klay has no goals. Klay has to cough. Can't find a hole. Klay wants to shoot. Can't find
Thanks
the
for
ball.
the tip.
Megan is joyful. Megan is free. Megan is outside, twerking on one knee. When are y'all gonna believe me?
What is this? Did y'all see this bullshit? Did y'all just see this bullshit? Oh my God. Lewis says Mona did a video too. Coop. I got that one. I got that one loaded up as well. Lewis. Do y'all see this bullshit?
Like, when are y'all gonna believe me for real? I tell y'all, every single man cheats. Every single one. And if you think yours not, he is. He is. They all do it. They all do it. It's just the good ones don't get caught. Y'all can't say I never told y'all.
This shit.
All right, guys, I gotta talk about this story that's currently going viral. Pretty sure you guys have heard by now. Allegedly, Klay Thompson has cheated on Megan Thee Stallion. Now, the 304s, the thoughts, the Jezebel spirits, yeah, they're in shambles, right? They're in shambles at the fact that their Lord and Savior, Megan Thee Stallion, has been cheated on. Now, I do want to play a few reactions here when it comes to what some folks have to say when it comes to this particular topic. Now, me personally, I'm surprised that it lasted that long. I mean, for a moment there, I thought Klay Thompson was a goner because he was really playing the part, right? He was buying her things. He was
welcome to death row.
Basically claiming her. She was showing up at the games. I think he picked her up at the airport and recorded it, posted it on his social media.
And that's kind of was my line of thinking when it came to Klay Thompson. Not, anticipate cheating and breaking up and all that kind of shit. That's fine. But I was leaning more towards, like my man said, like, I was thinking Klay was going to simp out. But I don't follow any of these celebrities, but I never followed Klay Thompson, so I never really knew his personality outside of being, one of the greatest three-point shooters that never laced him up. And I know his dad played in the league too. But I was leaning more towards, I thought he was about to simp out. But did y'all see that bullshit witchcraft? Like, what are we doing? We don't call women losers enough.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
That first chick, and this chick with the fucking seashells in her head that she found on the goddamn corner. She's not no better. But we don't call women a loser. You see this bitch up here with this voodoo on a ninja that you don't know. You ain't never even met Klay Thompson or Megan Thee Stallion. But that shows you how disturbed these people are. They live their life vicariously through these strangers on social media. You don't know Megan Thee Stallion. You don't know Klay Thompson.
Yeah, he was really committed when it came to, playing the position as being a boyfriend, right? So, hey, had me going for a moment. But, allegedly, it seems like he cheated on Megan Thee Stallion. Now, there are reports coming out in regards to the different women that he's allegedly cheating on Megan Thee Stallion with. But in any event, again, I do want to play a few reactions when it comes to what folks have to say about this. Take a look.
And before we get started, let me say one more thing. I promise I'm going to shut up after this. Let me just get one more thing off my chest because it's bothering me because I haven't heard any other content creators say this. All right? Y'all ready? I haven't heard any other content creators say this. This is the number one thing that pisses me off about this whole situation. You ready for it? What pisses me off is the fact that everyone is saying Klay Thompson cheated without no type of proof. Bro, I've been laughing on Twitter for the last 2 days, bro. Like, y'all, if y'all don't be on Twitter, this shit is so funny. Women are losing their minds over on Twitter talking about this shit. But I'm saying, nobody has proof. I'm not saying he didn't cheat. I don't know, because don't nobody know. But the reason everyone is saying that Klay Thompson cheated is because Megan Thee Stallion went on her Instagram and said it in her stories. That's it. No one has the fact that she says something on her Instagram stories, and the fact that the entire world is running with it like it's motherfucking law. Like it's written in stone as if it's God's gospel. Oh, Pooh Man says, Mona said that. Okay, well, thank you, Pooh Man. I'm doing something right here, Pooh Man. I was trying to do something. Thank you for fucking that up. Salute to you, Pooh Man. I'm just messing with you. But everybody's acting like it's law. Bro, it came from one source. This chick who is actually kind of known to being a fucking liar. But that's all the thing I really wanted to get that off my chest because it amazed. Everyone is saying this like it's written in stone. Uncle D said it could be fake. I had one chick on Twitter say, oh, well, why don't you believe it? She flat out said it. I said, what does that mean? Because someone flat out said something, that means it's true? Bitch, I can flat out say that I was one of the founding fathers of Google. But if I got $12 in my account like I got right now, that means absolutely nothing. What are we talking about? All right, I'm done ranting.
There is no body tea enough, no face pretty enough, no coochie tight enough to keep an insecure man. When you are an attractive woman, I'm not even talking about model status. I'm talking about like 6.5 plus. You add social currency to the man that you are with. When you are a drop dead gorgeous woman, we're not even including your talents. We're not even including your ambitions. The social currency you add to a man is almost disgusting. And it takes an extremely secure man to feel like he's even deserving of a woman like that.
I'm sorry, I gotta stop it again. She's talking about the social advantages that come along with being with a beautiful woman. First of all, that don't apply to like no 5 or 6. That applies to a woman that's extremely beautiful. And then also, that doesn't apply to most women. I mean, to most couples. You're talking about the 1%. That applies to like celebrities and like people who are public figures. That don't even apply to 99% of people. But with that being said, what the fuck is Meg the Stallion adding for Klay Thompson?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
What is she adding or making him look better? This motherfucker, I'm sorry. It was it's chicks on Twitter saying that nobody knew who Klay Thompson was. I should show y'all. I actually got to say, I'll show y'all later, remind me. There are women on Twitter saying that nobody knew who Klay Thompson was before Meg the Stallion.
Welcome to Death Row.
This is how delusional these people are. Nobody knew who Klay Thompson was before he met Meg the Stallion. And a chick said that, and I don't know if you guys are familiar with Twitter, but they have like the fact finder stuff. I forgot where it's called, or community notes. It'll have like AI generated community notes. They'll come and correct people when they're spreading false information. And they came under there and said, bitch, what are you talking about? Klay Thompson was a 4-time champion. A 4-time champion before he met her. He was a 4-time champion, and Klay Thompson has made $280 million just in NBA salary. Let me say that one more motherfucking time. $280 million in NBA salary. Plus, he came from money. He a 4-time NBA champion. This bitch. So this social currency she's talking about, that shit don't apply to her. That shit don't apply to Klay, because he can move on and get him another one.
Yeah, but did Meg the Stallion add social currency to Klay Thompson? Arguably top 5, top 10 best shooter of all time, right? Like, was I looking at this and saying, "Oh wow, Meg the Stallion, that's a wifey type chick"? Like, was I thinking that, or was I thinking, man, this chick is a thot?
Thanks for the tip.
What is he doing? Right? Why would you get yourself involved in that type of individual? I mean, you're Klay Thompson, right? I mean, internationally, you're pretty much known globally, right? Why would you want to get yourself entangled with a thought? I would imagine that women would probably have a different opinion on this, especially if they have their own biases and they listen to Meg the Stallion. I would imagine that they would think this would be a come up for Klay Thompson, but when in reality, it's definitely the other way around.
If you are intertwined with someone who is insecure, oh baby, buckle up. Because this is the feedback loop that keeps beautiful women getting cheated on. So you get with a beautiful woman, right? She increases your social currency, which validates you. But now you're in a position where you can get more external validation, because there are going to be women who are in competition with your woman, who just want to be associated with your woman, feel like they got a one-up on your woman. So now your area of opportunity for more validation is even more increased. And because you're insecure, you're going to constantly seek that out to try to feel something within you that cannot be filled.
Man, she's just talking. Joker Tango. I forgot. I got to change that. That drop is so dumb. Bro, she's Joker Tango. She's just saying
Welcome
words.
to Death Row.
See, it just ain't, yo, this is Joker Tango right now. This is just word salad. These words mean absolutely nothing. What's going on, CDT?
Cheating on your partner says everything about the person who is cheating, nothing about the person who is being cheated on. And as somebody who has been cheated on, this was extremely hard for me to accept, because what it does is it releases your control of the situation. When you want to be in control of the situation and the narrative, which many of us do as a defense mechanism, we tell ourselves, if I was prettier, if I was thinner, if I was thicker, if I cooked more, if I had better clothes, like, then maybe they would. No, babe. No, bring it back. Because a lot of times it's not that you're not enough, it's that you're too much, and your vibrance outshines a person that you're with, and when they are insecure, they cannot handle that.
Now, from a cheating perspective, I do agree with her. I think ultimately Klay Thompson should have ended things, right? Instead of maybe selling her a dream and thinking that they're going to live happily ever after.
And to be fair, that's one thing I want to say. If it's true what she said, if they were both in a committed exclusive relationship, let me make sure I say that for the record, because I don't condone cheating. Cheating is not right. To me, cheating is not right. To me, it's not the end of the world. And what I mean by that is, and I'm not trying to disregard anyone's feelings, I don't think it's the end of the world if y'all not married and don't have kids. Like, if y'all not married and don't have kids, I call that a clean breakup on both sides. Y'all ain't got no other baggage y'all need to settle. So that's why I don't think it's that big of a deal, regardless of what happens. She cheated on him. Yeah, you whore, whatever. Y'all break up and move on. If they don't have any children or marriage, I'm just want to say, hey, man, y'all both broke clean, and then y'all can both, just move on to the next relationship. But if he did cheat on her, and this is true, if it's true, in fact, that they were exclusive, then yeah, man, it's not right. And he shouldn't have done that. But again, we're just going off something that people are literally going off of this because one person put it on her Instagram. And also, let me grab the super chats real quick. Can we talk about how whack that is? What's going on, XO Baby Mo? She says, I agree, Coop. Can we talk about how whack that is? How she ran to the goddamn internet. Why do we need to know this shit? Why do we need to know this shit? Uncle D says if he was doing all that within 9 months, he's an idiot. And I saw some pictures of like them when she was cooking for them. That's some other shit women were saying on Twitter. She doing wifely shit, and he cheat on cooking his wifey shit, making the dude a meal his wifey shit. Like, damn, just cooking the dude a meal. But again, we only know about this because once she came to Instagram and said that he cheated. But the even bigger point than that, why? How whack, man? Here's what I think about her running to the internet.
Man, you corny.
That's so corny. Why did you even run to the internet to tell anybody? Y'all could have just broke up. G-Rap says for relevance. G-Rap says she needs publicity. FM says facts, Coop. But I'm saying, FM, I thought about like, why even run to the internet? Because here's the thing, FM, we not going to hear Klay Thompson's side of it because Klay Thompson not messy like, what's her name? Meg the Stallion. She's not messy like that. And then also, Meg the Stallion, I've been going down this rabbit hole. She has a history of posing or posing or making videos if her IG Live or whatever with the man that she's dating at the time, which is fine until you realize that everyone leaves a digital footprint. And your digital footprint is you constantly with new niggas streaming. Cause she that's why I found out she used to fuck with a basketball player that wasn't Klay Thompson. His name is Torrey Craig. I think he was a bench player for the Hawks, I believe. And then I got video of that. Her laying in this dude's bed like in 2024 or 2025. Pictures of her hugged up with that rapper, Partisan. I'm probably butchering his name. Partisan Fontaine or something like that. My apologies if I butchered it. But yeah, let me grab the super chats real quick. Salute to Chad Harvey. Timu Hillary Banks needs to sit down somewhere. Thank you, man. Project Leader says, Joy beef is with black men. No soft life for her. No soft life for her. And I'm not denying that she don't like black men. I'm saying I've done videos on Joy Taylor as well, bro. And I've got to like learn her personality after watching. I used to watch Joy Taylor had a podcast with Taylor Rooks, and it was the most boring podcast, bro. But I would watch it, and it used to do terrible numbers. Those two women alone, just off their names, the podcast should have did big numbers. But it's terrible. It's just bird talk. But I learned her personality. Watching somebody over and over again like you guys have learned my personality. She's just miserable. That's why I said it wasn't specifically black men. This bitch hate sunrise in the morning. What's my man on Boondocks? What's his name? Stinkmeaner? Is that his Stinkmeaner? He hated everything. Look at these niggas over there happy. Like, she reminds me of one of those. Unless she's getting dug out, unless a dude is currently dicking her down, like laying in the bed with her, giving her a penis injection, Joy Taylor just seems like a miserable old cunt, bro. Anyway, back to it. Salute to you, PL. Thank you so much. Salute to J Knight, channel member for 19 months. These women, meanwhile, back at the ranch. Salute to you, J Knight. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Devontae with the $5. I said it before and I'll say it again. That wig glue is poisonous along with the septum ring. Dead giveaway. Dead giveaway. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much, bro. I got to add that dead giveaway drop. Salute to Tone Virgo. Uncle Rugged says, Skitty, yeah, man. Tone Virgo says, celeb relationships. Thank you so much, Tone, for the $10. Celeb relationships, one, not real, just PR. And that's another point. I'm glad you said that, Tone, because I want to speak on that as well. I was never really one of those people who, like, not that I didn't necessarily believe it. I guess I never really sat back and thought about the reasoning behind that and actually thinking, okay, well, I do understand the benefits of that. And I'm talking about the PR relationships, because I never really thought about PR relationships or them actually being a real thing, Tone. But this got me thinking about it, and also had me thinking about the homie Jonathan Majors. Y'all remember Jonathan Majors got caught up with the
Cracker-ass cracker.
He got caught up with the cracker chick, and then ended up losing those movie deals with Disney. And then so they said, in a way for him to try to look better in the public light, that he had got with Megan Good, which again, I don't know how true that is, but I think they actually end up tying the knot. So maybe that might not have been a PR thing, but just using that for example. But that's also a great point. This could have been a relationship in which it was used to kind of give her a more positive spin after the whole Tory Lane incident. Mark Cooper says, no ass, Taylor. Joy has no ass. No.
Access denied.
She suffers from no ass at all. It's a terrible condition. But back to the homie, Tone the Virgo. One, not real, just PR. Two, 9 times out of 10, it won't last. Three,
thanks for the
back
tip.
to one, grinds my gears when women idolize these relationships. Like, have a mind of your own, not Beyonce or Glorilla, bro. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, man. Salute to you, Tone. Again, living vicariously through these people, bro, is just nuts. You can follow someone. I don't follow like celebrities on Instagram, or I'm always seeing, hey, what's going on Instagram. Like, I'll be on Twitter a lot just because it's a good place for me to find content, even though it's a fucking racist cesspool over there, but it is good for content. So when I'll be on Twitter looking for content, I might see like some celebrities like coming up on my feed, because it was Cardi B for a long time. I couldn't stand that shit, but that's when I learned Cardi B is one of those chicks, as well as Meg the Stallion, those chicks that just get on live and just tell their business. So, hey, salute to you, Tone. Thank you so much. Salute to Devontae back in the super chat. This is the same woman who lied about being pew-pew in the foot and got a man locked up. Then said it wasn't true on Instagram. Be for real. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, bro.
He's on fire.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So for the entire world just to believe, going off that alone, Tone, for the fact that the entire world just believe, okay, Klay cheated, like it's the motherfucking gospel because this lying ass bitch said it. Nah, bro. Salute to Devontae. Salute to Derrick Gaines, channel member for 39 months, over 3 years. Why is this all on him? Maybe it's her attitude. Bro, and exactly, man, you bring me up to another point, Derrick, and I'm going to get right back to the clip after this. I'll have to grab the super chats in a second. A lot of women are also doing this online, Derrick, where they're talking about how, and again, I can show you guys, I don't want to stop the flow of the video, but I can show you guys after the video is over. There's tweets of women saying the exact same shit. They're doing two things, Derrick. They're sending pictures of Megan the Stallion, like her in her bikini, looking good, saying, why would a man cheat on this? Again, I'm not making no excuses for Klay. I'm not saying he's right. If he cheated on her and they were exclusive, that's fuck shit. He shouldn't have did it. But they're saying that, oh, if her body, like, she's this beautiful, why would she get cheated on? And it's sad because those women who are saying that, they don't even realize, they might not even realize this, on a subconscious level, what they're saying themselves is that women are just sexual objects. Because they're like, she has all this to offer, and what they show her as she's offering is her body. But he'll still cheat on this. Looks only get you so far. It don't matter if you, let's say a woman is an 8, 9, or 10. If you a bitch, or if you have a horrible personality, that negates your beauty. What's going on, Go Cree? Your beauty only takes you so far. And what happens is simp ass dudes or dudes who never really been with women, then they get with a good looking woman, they're willing to put up with that bad attitude for so long because of her beauty. But a dude who has a backbone, who has standard, who has been with other women before her, well, I ain't putting up with her shit. So long story short, your attitude, your looks only get you so far. That bad attitude and the attitude, and it could be other things. Klay Thompson is from a rich family. You think Klay Thompson want a chick who twerks every 5 minutes? And that's another thing as well. It's so many clips of her just out here shaking her ass. Again, shaking her ass and her thong and her bikini. Other pictures of her in videos with men she's messing with. She's laying in the bed with them. And again, we all know as adults, if you two are virgins when you met, all of us have a past, whether male or female. And I don't think I think everyone understands that, and mature adults can get that through their head. But just because that's true don't mean you want to see it. If I go to hook up with, I'm just using someone for example, a young lady. I want to hook up with Alua. I want to get to know her, but it's 10 videos of her with other men in her previous relationships, even though she's not with those men, but there's videos of her laying in the bed or being hugged up closely, almost maybe questionable, almost inappropriate. I'm not going to want to be with her because of her digital footprint. But let's get back to it.
Yeah, he should have ultimately ended things and just moved on, right? So from that perspective, I do agree. But on the flip side, I mean, he's a professional athlete, right? I mean, what do you expect from these professional athletes, these rappers, people in the industry, Hollywood, etc.? More often than not, they're probably going to cheat, right? I mean, let's keep it real. They have groupies in different cities. There's women constantly throwing themselves at him. Klay Thompson doesn't need Meg the Stallion to improve his social status, right? If anything, Klay Thompson is improving Megan's social status because Klay Thompson is known internationally in comparison to Meg the Stallion, right? Let's just keep it real. So let's keep going here. But again, I'm not surprised at the fact that he cheated. I mean, after all, he is a professional athlete.
And the thing is, I think some women try to combat this by not taking up space, by letting, that their man take the lead, get all the shine, get all the credit. But the thing is, if it's an insecure man, it's never going to be enough. It's never going to be enough. There is no body tea enough, no face pretty enough, no coochie tight enough to keep an insecure man, because he will constantly be seeking validation and reassurance from other people. Ironically, validation that he has access to because he's connected to you.
All right, guys. So there you have it. There you have it. Let me know what you guys think about this. Now, again, I'm not surprised that he ultimately cheated. The post on clarity probably kicked in, right? He probably was playing his position to clap the cheeks. He was probably operating from a lustful perspective. That went away. And now he's saying, now what? Now what, right? Do I possibly want to lose 50% of what I've worked for to this individual? Can I see myself building a life and having children, right? Can this possibly be the mother of my children, right? Do I want to be in that position, right? And he probably said to himself, nah, I'm good, right? I've had fun with her, it was a good time and I'm ready to move on, right? So that's probably what happened here. And, Megan Thee Stallion seems like she's going through it. And that's what it is. That's what it is, right? I think men are going to look at your past. They're going to look at what you did before. And those things matter. Those things matter, right? So I'm not surprised that he didn't ultimately want to commit to her long term, right? Because any man worth a damn would look at her and say, long term, I don't know.
Exactly. And also, yeah, she was talking about insecure. This chick is just talking. I think Project Leader says, why is this dude giving her all the time? I think the point of his video was just showing how ridiculous some of these women are online, how they're having ridiculous reactions about these people that they don't know. And someone made a good point in the chat. Who was that? It was one of the ladies just made a point. I think it was somebody just made a point. It was Brooklyn Autism Mommy. Looks will never overshadow bad character. And that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. You can't have bad looks get you so far, you know. And rest in peace to the Godfather, Kevin Samuels. He used to talk about that. Men will go down, or men will downgrade with the woman with looks for a better attitude. If you were 8, but you were severe, see you next Tuesday, a man would rather date a 5 or a 6 who is much more pleasant. I know for goddamn well I would.
Right? You know, we can kick it, have a good time, and, you know, do the do. But anything beyond that, yeah, I got to weigh my options, right? Any man worth a damn would definitely have that thought process in the back of his mind before he wants to progress any further. I'm just saying. Now, I do want to play a few more reactions when it comes to what folks have to say. Take a look.
So you mean to tell me Klay Thompson is allegedly cheating on Megan the Stallion? Y'all, I'm enjoying my Saturday and I get online and I see Megan the Stallion posted cheating, having me around your family playing house. I'm holding you down through your horrible mood swings and treating me terribly during your basketball season. And now you're not sure if you want to be monogamous? I'm going to need a break after this one, y'all. Bye. Listen. Sometimes I realize when you are a woman who is bad, you got your body T, face card T, career is excelling, you got everything going on for yourself. Men will be like, oh my God, I got this amazing woman. She's amazing. She's doing X, Y, and Z, da, da, da. And then all of a sudden they have a thought. And it's like, if I got her, I can get her. I can have them all if I got her. And
let me break this down for you. Let me break this down. I'm going to grab the super chats while breaking this down. Let me break this down for you. It's not the fact that if I got her, I can get the other one. No, this is the fact. And y'all ready for this? What do women hop on here? Not all women. I'm not all women. But what do a lot of these women hop on and say constantly? Constantly. What do they say constantly? What do they say, squad? Broke men shouldn't date.
Thanks for the tip.
They say this constantly. Broke men shouldn't date. Broke boys don't deserve no cootie-catter. Broke boys don't deserve no pussy. That's what they constantly say, right, squad? I'm not making that up. They always say broke men shouldn't date, even though it's broke ass men and broke ass women fucking right now as we speak, making broke ass babies. But they'll say broke men don't deserve none and broke men shouldn't date. So if that's true, that means the opposite is true. That means if broke dudes shouldn't get none, rich dudes should get all the pussy. Woo! Woo! Tell me I'm lying, squad. If one thing is true, that means the opposite is true. If broke dudes can't get none or shouldn't be allowed to get some, that means rich dudes should have their pick of the litter. And I'm not saying it solely because they're rich. I'm going off of how the women move.
Welcome to death row.
Look at Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson is what, 6'7". He's super tall, decent looking dude. He is a childless man. I do know that about Klay. I think he's 36, young dude. I think somebody looked up his net worth. I think it was like $140 million. He is in essence what all the women want. A childless dude. He got everything that they say that they want. So why should he remain with one woman? And also put morality to the side or ethics. Let's put that to the side. Tip. He can only go with women who are willing to go with him. So these women on this sisterhood shit, no, I can't believe he out here cheating. He cheat with a woman. So that tells you the women don't give a fuck. They talk about that shit, but they don't care. And I'll say the last thing, let me grab these super chats. If all these women who are actually talking shit about Klay and all this, if he DM them, they going tomorrow. If he DM any one of these chicks who are doing think pieces about how Klay Thompson ain't shit, doing goddamn voodoo spells with chicken bones and a whole bunch of bullshit, they will be going. He like, hey, bitch, I'm on Dallas. Get your punk ass on Southwest, and they gone.
Thanks for the tip.
Daniel Pepe with the $5. One man cheats and all men aren't shit. Exactly, bro. Say something about black women and it's not all. That's why I couldn't be a content creator. I'm not saying not all. Salute to you, bro. And then also, one thing I hate about these conversations, Daniel,
thanks for the
is
tip.
they act like cheating is just a one-way deal. And what I mean by that is only men that do it. Men are the only ones who cheat. Women are never. If men are cheating, who are they cheating with? Women. You
Wouldn't let that shit happen to me.
they're cheating with women. That's the thing that I hate. They have these conversations about cheating and they act like it's only men who do it. It's only men. Like it's a one-sided affair. Only men out here cheat. Like women cheat just as much as men do. All right, but they're going off the fact that Megan the Stallion said in her stories that Klay Thompson cheated when it's like a reality. Nobody knows. Nobody know that shit. It's just what she said, and everyone's gonna run with that. One, because they're not critical thinkers, but then two, because her word is bond. And again, Klay's not messy like her. Klay's not messy. And he's not corny like her. Because running to the internet to tell everybody it's corny. That's corny. Let's call it what the fuck it is. Don't nobody need to know. They could have broke up and just went their separate ways. And the only people who probably really would have knew about it is the hardcore people who like follow.
Thanks for the tip.
Megan the Stallion or Klay Thompson, follow their Instagram and probably noticed they weren't posting pictures of each other anymore. But nobody would have known until she said it, which is corny as fuck, and I'm going to keep calling it corny. Salute to you, Adrian. Channel member for 37 months. Klay's dad played for the Lakers. Fun fact. Oh, yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. Salute to you, Adrian. And I'm telling you, and that's also another layer in it too, Adrian. He's from a family with money. Who's going to say he's going to want this chick twerking on Christmas and shit? Like, nah, bro, she a bird on top of it. Again, not saying Klay's right if he cheated on her if they was exclusive, but it is what it is. Devontae with the $5. Pie-face Jabberjaw needs to talk to Alex real fast. I'm not doing Alex drop, bro. I'm not doing Alex drop. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much. Salute to BY with the $5. This sounds like a PR relationship where she actually caught feelings. Good point, BY. Good point. Good point, BY. That's a good angle. This sounds like a PR relationship where she actually caught feelings. Right before the contract was up, she threw up under the bus for sympathy. I like that, BY. I like that. Again, when they was talking about the PR relationship, I was kind of feeling that. Like, this might actually be right. Her coming off the whole Tory Lanez fiasco. Good. That's a good call, BY. I'm rocking with that. That's a good call, bro. That's a really good call. Salute to you, BY. Salute to Devontae. She needed motivation to make another whack-ass album. Salute to you, Devontae. Salute to Bam, channel member for 11 months, almost at a year, Bam.
Thanks for the tip.
The prettiest people do the ugliest things. Salute to Kanye. That's a fact, Bam. That's a fact. Salute to G-Rat with the $5. Wait a minute, Coop. You mean to tell me that WAP isn't enough to keep a man of value around? Shocking, right? Right? And I don't know if you seen, where were they at? They were at some event. I know they were like, I don't know if it was the ESPY Awards, but they were at some event where they were in, suit and tie. She was in a dress, and they were sitting somewhere, and you could tell he was uncomfortable by how she was acting. You know what I'm saying? So again, no, but I'm just speculating like the next person. But again, this dude comes from a family, you know what I'm saying, with money. He would say he going his wife up here shaking her WAP all over the goddamn stuff in their Thanksgiving. Salute to you, G-Rap. Salute to Adrian back in the super chat. What this guy and the Meg worshippers fail to realize is that the man of Klay Styles is just exercising his options. Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. Again, I'm not saying it's right if you out here cheating, but at the same time, women, you can't have it all. You can't say that broke men don't deserve none, but then also at the same time shocked that a rich man has multiple options. He's literally in the 1% of what women say that they want. Literally in the 1% checks every single box, bro. So you can't be mad at it. And again, if all the women were on that, he shouldn't be, even if he's a millionaire, he should still be monogamous, then other women shouldn't be talking to him then. Salute to you, Adrian. It's just really that simple. Salute to G-Rap. A few minutes ago, they were the same hyenas labeled Klay as a strong man that's secure in his masculinity to date Meg. Now he's insecure. Oh, exactly. And these same women were praising him a few months ago. But now they're online. Salute to you, G-Rap. Now they're online talking about how he ugly and shit now. Like, oh, he ugly. He always been ugly. I'm like, oh, he ugly now? Okay. Here y'all go, man. Anything to save face. Save face from Megan. Man, they're floozers, bro. They live their life vicariously through these celebrities, man. Salute to King Yo. Re-upping on the channel membership. I see you, King Yo. Appreciate you, man. Salute to OB. Living vicariously through a rap slide is crazy, bro.
Goddamn right.
It's so bizarre, OB. Salute to you, man. Salute to Coach Carp with the $10. In a society where women push that broke don't deserve love, women can't be mad when wish men. And I have not seen Coach Carp his comment before right now. In a society where women push that broke don't deserve love, women can't be mad when rich men have a plethora of options, especially 4-time NBA champion. Hashtag don't listen to women. Talk to them. Exactly what I said, Coach Carr. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $10. Exactly. You can't have it both ways. If broke dudes don't deserve nothing, that means the opposite is true. That means a dude who's made himself worth, I think he said almost 300 million, 140 in his net worth. Bro, this dude $100 million. He get whatever the fuck he want, and he childless. Man, the world is his oyster. And what's gonna come along with it? Women. Y'all can't have it both ways. Salute to you, Coach Carp. Let's get back to the clip, and I'm gonna grab the other super chat. Great point, bro.
And they will embarrass you. They will embarrass you. And I just want to say this. Like, I know people are going to say, oh, Klay Thompson didn't need her to elevate his career and X, Y, and Z. But we all know that Klay Thompson's, career has not been the same in a long time. Like, he has not played the same in a very long time. And this is coming from somebody who is a Klay Thompson fan, like a Warriors fan. Cherished that season and time when he was with the Warriors. But he has not been the same.
Bitch, because he got injured. I'm sorry. I didn't want to stop it again, but this fake. Now she's switching to the sports angle of it. Is fake. He got injured. He tore his ACL. And he's at the back end of his career. Stop it.
In a long time. So I don't know. And also, girl, I just want to say, sometimes we be holding these dudes down, sticking out with them when they got bad moves and terrible mood swings and stuff like that. Just leave that man. Just leave him, because at the end of the day, another woman would not put up with that. Or a low-level woman will put up with that, but 9 times out of 10, she's not better woman than you. Like, she's not doing the wifey things that you're doing. So, yeah, let that low-level woman have that. That's all I got to say, girl. I'm sorry.
Ladies, I have some advice for you, and I hope you listen to me as a man so it helps you in the future. Please, stop announcing when a man cheats on you. I know some of you will think, oh, I'm going to shame him since he did me dirty. No. Any man that has been accused of cheating in the quote celebrity world or public world, do they still not go and find a woman? In fact, that man might become more attractive to some women that will be talking online saying, how could he? But they are plotting. Ladies, if a man cheats on you and you keep it to yourself, I know that ego inside might hurt, but you give yourself so much peace of mind, because look at this Megan the Stallion thing now. You can announce that Klay cheated. Every woman, oh my God. The man is still a millionaire. The man is still in the NBA. His career is still going to go. And guess what? He can find another woman. Unlike Megan the Stallion now, she's going to find a good man for her. She's a beautiful girl, I'm sure, with a lovely personality. But unfortunately, your track record, men pay attention to that thing. And you even making the announcements right now, there are men just looking, saying, okay, this is what I have to do differently. This is how I'll handle it. So that's just my 2 cents. What do you guys think? I think if you get cheated on, just...
I am so sick, because this is a picture taken of Meg the Stallion and her brand new baby blue Bentley that she was gifted on her birthday in January. You know what also happened in January? A blind item came out January 16th to be exact, saying the NBA player is cheating on the 3 named singer-rapper every chance he gets.
What's up? I have no idea what a blind item is.
We've read past blind items that he's allegedly been dealing with a
What the fuck is a blind item? I have no idea what that
former
is.
hookup that Megan knows nothing about. And now this blind item alleges that he's full-blown cheating.
She then went on a birthday trip with said cheater after that blind item came out. And I know he heard about this blind item because everybody hears about the blind items, and he's just buying her a Bentley, taking her on vacation. It's always the sweetest people. I met Meg years ago at a Knicks game, and now I've met her maybe a handful of times. She's always so sweet. She's always looking out for other people. And it's always the people that care about other people the most that get done dirty, bro.
First of all, you a goddamn groupie. First of all, bang! It's good. What type of loser shit is this? You met her. You met Megan Thee Stallion once, and you met her a few more times. First of all, you sound like a goddamn stalker. All right, but I'll give you a benefit of the doubt. Y'all just bumped into each other. It don't matter if you met her and she was nice and she was cordial. I'm sure she was, but that don't mean you know this bitch. I have no idea what a blind item is, because he's talking about a blind item as if we all know what it is. We all know what the definition of a blind item is, like it's a newspaper or some shit. I don't know what a blind item is. Maybe somebody else knows. But what are you talking about? You seem like you might be stalking her. You keep bumping into a celebrity like that. But anyway, you don't know her. Look at these people, man. Look how they live through these celebrities. It's sad,
Oh, I hate
bro.
that. I hate that. And she was really in her housewife, like, domesticated era, cooking for his entire family. And you gonna do that to her? I want to fight.
Klay Thompson allegedly cheated on Meg the Stallion. Shocker. I wish I could be surprised about this. I honestly do. And I truly hate that he cheated on her. But nothing about this shocks me. Nothing about athletes, rappers, or any man in the entertainment industry do I ever believe are going to be a faithful man. I truly don't even understand at this point why any woman goes into it thinking that she's getting a faithful man when it comes to these men.
And that's kind of fair with I don't like to label like dudes like, oh, y'all this, but let's be a reality. These dudes is known to get down wherever they go. And you know why they have the capability to do so? It's because women throw themselves at them. Women throw themselves at them. Like, I remember salute to Bomani Jones, ESPN, former ESPN reporter. I rock with Bomani, still follow him on some social media. He talked about being in New Orleans for All-Star Weekend a few years ago, down in New Orleans, and he wouldn't name the athlete, but he was talking about how he met an athlete, met an NBA player, an NBA All-Star who was there for the All-Star Weekend, met him out in the streets in New Orleans, shook his hand like, oh yeah, whatever, nice to meet you. And he said, while I'm talking to this athlete, a car of women rolled up, fine ass women. He was like, these women are beautiful. And they said, hey, such and such, you want to have a threesome? Hop in. And he was like, all
Thanks
right.
for the tip.
Hopped in the car and just went, bro. Two beautiful women pull up in the car, say, you want to have a threesome? Let's go. And he was like, bro, the look on this athlete's face, this NBA All-Star's face was like, this is a regular Tuesday. Like, they throw themselves at athletes and turn around and be like, why are these athletes cheats? Because women throw themselves at them, bro. Again, back to it, man. Simeon says, a blind item is a celebrity rumor with no name attached. Okay, I learn something new every day.
You know how y'all be saying that little goofy is all men until it's no man? That's where this applies, right? Because most of all them go cheat. And so your best bet is to just want the money and the lifestyle. And pretty much just tell yourself, I'm okay with the cheating as long as I can have the money and the lifestyle, because it's almost a guarantee he go cheat. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks
whether or not
tip.
you find out, is he sloppy with it? But he is probably going to cheat on you. I don't know how we still at the point where we be having so much optimism when it comes to these type of men. I think a lot of y'all think because these people are who they are, because she Meg the Stallion, because of her body and stuff, you would think, oh my God, Klay would be crazy. How many beautiful women got to get cheated on before y'all realize let that go? That is not a factor in this situation. The attractiveness is not a factor in if he's gonna cheat. So it can't be that y'all are still stuck on. Her being a celebrity doesn't mean anything. He's well known too. They on equal playing field. But at the end of the day, she making it out without a baby. So a win is a win.
Now, at the time of this recording, there's reports coming out in regards to Klay Thompson cheating on Megan Thee Stallion with a basketball player here, okay, with a professional athlete. And I'm pretty sure there's going to be other reports coming out as well as the days go on. I'm just saying. But let me know what you guys think about this one. Give me some feedback, and until next time.
All right, well, there you go. One thing that I wanted to point out is that she said at least Megan didn't make it out of here with a single mom, with a baby. Good on her for being able to control her body. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get that's no slight to Dana, but I'm just saying, like, that's how low the bar is. Let's give her compliments for being able to make sure she doesn't get herself pregnant. All right, salute to Don Neo with the $5. Every diss black women give out about black men is comparing men to women, so they know that their behavior is bad, but women are the only ones that get a pass. Get the fuck out of here, yo, bro. Absolutely, man. And another thing they're doing as well, if like dudes is laughing at the Megan Thee Stallion situation, they calling you gay, because again, that's the first thing that women do. Not all women. That's the first thing that women do when they get upset. It's called straight men gay. Because, I've said this before. Women are the most homophobic group on this planet, bro. They love gay men as their security. They love having the gay men around until they get into it with them, and the first thing they're gonna do is tell them how they're not a woman, referring to like the gay dudes. But yeah, bro, salute to you, man. Salute to King Yo with the $20 super chat. But women say date them all, right? Exactly, bro. Exactly. Salute to the homie King Yo with the $20 super chat, bro. And it's wild, man. It's wild, and this is for the voodoo chick a little bit earlier.
You get back to the hotel and stay there.
I like it here.
Go on, get moving.
I said, I like it here.
Well, I can change that in a hurry.
Salute to you, King Yo. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. And in regards to what I was saying about the gay dudes and how they disrespect them, I said this a long time ago. I don't know. This has been probably about 2 or 3 years now. But there was a person, I don't remember his name. He was part of the squad. He was a channel member and all that. And I brought this up about 2 or 3 years ago about how women, the first thing that they do is call straight men gay, and how I believe that these women aren't they don't like gay men as much as they talk about. I think they low-key despise them. And I'll never forget the dude DM me on the Discord and was like, Coop, I'm part of the squad, man. I'm a channel member. He was like, but I'm gay. And he was like, dude, you 100% right. He was like, you 100% right. And I would love to come on the podcast and actually talk about it. But I never got around to having that discussion with him. But I would love to, I don't know if he's still listening or if it applies to, another guy that's watching, bro. But yeah, man, I've had this theory for a while, bro. They secretly despise gay men, but they keep them around for some of the reasons that's beneficial to them. Salute to you, King Yo. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Salute to Rachel with the $5. Klay Thompson is worth $140 million in high yellow. Exactly, Rachel. Exactly. Thank you so much for the $5. They talking like Megan made him. I said this before, man. I've been on the record of saying that they're going to do that if, Godzilla forbid, if Jay-Z and Beyonce were to break up. They're going to talk about how Beyonce made Hove. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, let that ever happen. I don't want it to, obviously. But if it ever happens, I promise y'all, Coop said that shit first. So what you got? I posted in the Discord, Meg, whose celebrity body count roster. It's pretty disgusting to look at. I haven't seen your post, but I've seen something similar floating around the internet, man. It's like nasty. Like she been passing that pussy around like a goddamn frisbee, just flying all around. I'm gonna check it out. I'm actually opening up the Discord right now, and I'm gonna check it out. Salute you, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much for the $10. Rachel says he's high yellow too. he high yellow. Salute to you, Rachel. Thank you so much, Rachel. You stupid. Salute to Chad. He says twerking is overrated. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Salute to you, Chad. King Yo back in the super chat. I feel he broke up with her and dealt with somebody else. Technically, that doesn't count. Man, here's the thing, King Yo. Thank you so much for the $10. We'll never know. Like I said, we'll never know the details behind it. You only get one side of the story, which is Megan's, and which is, again, corny, because she didn't even have to share that. Y'all could just break up. Like, it ain't no big deal. Again, if he cheated and they're exclusive, I'm not going to sit up here and act like it's right. It's not right. It's not right. It's wrong. But you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. There's no need. Just like if they broke up and he was on here talking about Megan, I'm like, nigga, you corny. Y'all can just broke up, man. Y'all can just break up without having to do all the theatrics, if you will. Salute to you, King Yo. Thank you so much. So to Ashley for Productions with the $10. Klay called me saying Megan wanted a baby. I told him, you know what to do. And if the squad wants advice from Lagos, feel free to call Ashley Advice Line. Free banjo ringtone. Rachel says, I know. That's great. That's great. Salute to you. Free banjo ringtone with your first call. The Ashley Foot Productions always holding us down. Always giving us that good advice over there from Lagos. Salute to you, Ashley Foot. Thank you so much, man. Who's the Mr. Gito? Who's to say she wasn't the new chick? Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. That's all. That's always a possibility, Mr. Gito. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much. Salute to Iron J, channel man for 17 months. 17 months, we moving, man.
Oh, my.
Keep the train going. Salute to you, Iron J. Great to have you. What up, though? Salute to homie CDC Beats. Re-upping on channel membership. I see you, CDT. Salute to Rob. He says Cardi B first, now Megan. 0 for 2. Women of WAP. Yeah. Yeah. And Cardi B so damn stupid, bro. Just her getting with old Stephon Diggs. But we told him. The men told him just like we was like with Meg the Stallion. Like, this ain't looking good. I ain't gonna lie though. I'd be capping if I said I was thinking that Klay was gonna simp out, but apparently I was wrong. Apparently Klay Thompson hit me with the
This too is false.
Salute to Devontae. Appreciate you, Rob. Devontae says, there's a book written by a bird. Why having a boyfriend is embarrassing. By what I see from these bops, it's the reverse. Shaking my head. Yeah, bro. There was you know what's funny? I was supposed to cover a video about that for a long time. I never ended up doing it though. But yeah, man, I know exactly what you're talking about. When we're talking about embarrassing to be, it's embarrassing to have a boyfriend and all kind of crazy shit, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah. Thank you so much, Devontae. Salute to Quiet Storm. Klay was smart to not knock her up, unlike the Paul Pierce situation. Oh, I forgot about Paul Pierce. Heard he knocked somebody up too. Yeah, I haven't done my due diligence, but I did hear about that, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much. Rachel says, yes. Thanks. I love okay, salute to you. Thank you so much. Let's see. Oh, damn. BY says Glow and Brandon Ingram now. I forgot about Glow. What's going on, Big E? I see you. Glow and Brandon Ingram is next. That's wild, man. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Salute to BY. Thank you so much, man. Let's see. I'm trying to see what I have here. I got another clip, but let's see. Where you at? Time check. Okay, yeah, we got time for another clip. We'll go to Mona D. Do we still want to talk about Megan the Stallion? I got Mona D's clip. I'll play this one. This is a clip I wanted to play. It's a short clip. This is just a random clip that I saw that I was like, I really wanted to play this because I did not know this. Are you guys familiar with, Eddie Murphy? And Eddie Murphy back in the day, he was married to Nicole Murphy. Because he says funny because Klay and Steph not the same. Eddie Murphy, he was married to Nicole Murphy. I know Nicole Murphy. I think they had like 4 or 5 kids together, something like
Thanks
that.
Thanks for the tip.
And I watched this video. Salute to the homie Peas World. I don't know if you ever checked out his content. Peas World. He's one of our British brothers over in the UK, and he do reaction videos. And he played this clip of his video about Nicole Murphy's wife. And I didn't know about this shit. I knew that Nicole Murphy divorced Eddie Murphy back in the day. I remember that. I remember she got broke off with a lot of money at the time. At the time when it happened, it was a lot of money. And it turned out to be $15 million. Did y'all know she got swindled out of that? Mike says, we need a judge to clear this yellow color scale out. Cooper scored. Did y'all know that she ended up getting finessed out of all that money? James says, yeah, I saw this. So I never knew this, bro. So I wanted to play this clip real quick because it's just kind of wild because I was unfamiliar with it. I don't know if anybody else knew about it, but salute to Tone the Virgo. These women that's quick to call men gay are the same women that's doing sus activity at these day parties and sleepovers. See it on social media all the time, bro.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, man. And we never talk about that as well. We never talk about how goddamn gay the average woman is. They just be sitting back grabbing each other titties and shit, holding hands. Like what squatters? Let me ask y'all some questions, squatters. I'm not even gonna get too dykey and too dykey into the situation. Do y'all hold y'all best friend's hand? Like women just overall just be hella more touchy than men are. Like if two dudes were just chilling, being as touchy as like the average. I'm not talking about no studs and femmes. I'm not talking about like out gay women. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just regular schmegular women. If dudes were as touchy as just regular women were, they would call us all type of gay ass ninjas up here. They be talking about how they got news for you.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
But yeah, bro, just on the average, bro. Just on the average. I don't even want to get too deep into it, but salute to you, Tone. That's a fact, man. Salute to Prince Bud, channel member for a year. Made it a year. The WAP train summer is crashing. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much, Prince Bud.
General, I salute you.
Always holding us down from the Denver airport. Salute to you, Prince Bud. Prince Bud, take a day off, man. You always at the airport working. All right, yeah. So let me play this clip real quick. It's a short video, but I just thought it was wild, man, because I didn't know Eddie Murphy's wife was getting down like this. Eddie Murphy's ex-wife got scammed.
I didn't know the story of Nicole Murphy. But she's a little bit of a demon.
Away from her marriage with $15 million, but she lost it all. She was married to Eddie Murphy, one of Hollywood's biggest stars. They met in the late 80s, married in 1993 with a lavish ceremony, and built a family of 5 children. For over a decade, their life seemed stable, even by celebrity standards. In 2005, Nicole filed for divorce, citing irreconcilable differences.
I'm sorry. Big Odie says they played TV tag.
The settlement was massive, $15 million. Eddie wasn't thrilled about handing over so much, but he quickly bounced back, continuing his career and eventually growing his fortune far beyond what he had lost. Cole, however, decided to invest her windfall. She trusted a childhood acquaintance, Troy Stratos, who claimed to have exclusive oil deals overseas. She handed over $11 million of her settlement, believing it would grow into even more wealth, but it was all a scam. Stratos spent lavishly, enjoyed luxury vacations, and lived off her money while promising false returns. By the time the FBI intervened, the investments were gone. Nicole not only lost the $11 million, but was also left with nearly $1 million in unpaid taxes and other debts. She had to sell her home and liquidate assets just to recover. Stratos was eventually sentenced to 22 years in prison, but the damage was done. Eddie moved on, rebuilding his fortune and his life, while Nicole had to start over from scratch. What seemed like a huge victory in court turned into a harsh lesson about trust and how quickly fortune can vanish.
That's wild, man. Salute to I think Dynasty's thing says Corey Holden talked about this. Bro, it's crazy you say that because I knew about the lawsuit and I vaguely remember hearing about her getting finessed, but I couldn't I was like, where did I hear that at? I couldn't put the pin on where exactly I heard that. I think you're right. I think Corey did talk about this before. Thank you, DT. Because I was trying to figure that out in my brain. I was like, where did I hear it? I heard something vaguely about it. But I distinctly remember them, and make sure y'all check out P's World as well. He's pretty funny, man. He's a cat over there in the UK. I like his content. I remember the divorce. I might have been, I think I was a bit younger when I can't remember what year they got divorced at, but I remember the divorce, and I remember it being a lot of money at the time, I think $15 million, and it's crazy because since then, Eddie done got that back and more, since they end up getting divorced. And I think Eddie's got another wife and more kids too. I'm not sure. But the crazy part is she got $15 million in the settlement, right? FM says that's why Michael Strahan ran away. Damn, she was fucking Michael Strahan too? Damn, I didn't even know that. The crazy thing is though, she got $15 million in the settlement. And she invested 11 with this dude. Like, what the fuck? She gave $11 million to a scammer. And that's fucked up. But if you got 15, why would you invest 11 of it? Why would you give 11 of it away to invest? Why would you give out a couple million? Like, it's just that financial stupidity. It's just like, that's not without knowing anything. That's just, you wouldn't invest. If you got 15 million, you're not about to invest 11 into this one particular thing. Like maybe a couple, you do your due diligence, but just doing that on top was crazy as hell.
This isn't karma at its finest. She got 15 million from the marriage and you give 11. That's not even a smart financial move. You don't invest, I don't even know how much percent that is, but not even half.
Exactly.
You shouldn't even be invested half. You only invest what you're willing to lose. You got 15 million and invested 11? Are you what kind of dickhead are you?
Last question before I let you go.
You can ask me as much as you want.
Okay.
Listen, the Troy Stratos story with Eddie Murphy's ex-wife, that was an unbelievable story because that took years to get that dude. Years.
All right.
He took over 100 million from people all over the world, and it was all women, yet he was gay. He was gay, but somehow convinced
Thanks
was
for the
gay.
tip. Oh, he's gay on top of it. They just showed the picture of the dude with this ripped dude with all these tattoos. He got all this money. He got $100 million from people, including him. My man say he got him for a couple million too. So he was ripping people off, but the majority of them is women. Salute to Rob. He says skeleton got scammed. Yeah, skeleton is hilarious. And Coop, I used to deliver in the neighborhood where her and Eddie's house was in Granite Bay, California. Okay, salute to you, Rob. Okay.
All right, so let's talk about that. So
Tell your first question first.
Well, no, that was the question.
Okay.
So when Eddie Murphy and Nicole Murphy got divorced,
yep,
they worked out a lump sum payment where Nicole got $10 million.
$10 million plus, yeah.
$10 million plus.
Yep.
Now, I know some.
He was hitting them with that gay best friendship. That's actually a smart move, you know. Because even though there are men who can finesse women by like sleeping with them, there are going to be women who are going to be like, you know, should I be giving money to a guy that I'm sleeping with? But if that's my that's my bestie. It's bestie. Yeah, they might have a little bit more trust. Oh,
Thanks for the tip.
One that's close to both of them.
Yep.
And from what I was told, Eddie, from what I understand, is a good guy. You know, they have a bunch of kids together. So Eddie told Nicole, listen, you're going to have this money. Why don't you let my accountant help you manage it? He's been with me for 30 years. I trust him. You know him. He'll help you navigate this big amount of money.
Yep.
She said, you're not going to control me. I'm going to go do it myself.
Yep.
So she got with this other guy.
So listen to that. Listen to what he just said. 3 a.m. What's going on, 3 a.m. Informant Vlad TV. Vlad the feds. I can't even get it out. Vlad the Fed. Thank you very much, FM. The V and the F was fucking my world up just a second ago. Vlad the Fed. He definitely is an informant, bro. I would never be on. There would never be. I'm gonna say it right now. You never say never. There will never be a time for me to be on Vlad's platform. No. I might as well tell the police. I skip the middleman. I just go to the police, snitch on myself. With that being said, did y'all hear that? Eddie Murphy got divorced, had to give her $15 million, which back when they got divorced, it was a huge deal. And I don't know Eddie Murphy, but this seems like a pretty decent dude. His wife gets half. He goes to his wife and says, look, you got $15 million, cool. Why don't you use my account? You would think a dude would be mad and be like, man, I ain't helping that bitch with shit. She just got me out $15 million. No, he goes to her and says, look, you got $15 million. You probably ain't never had that much money before in your life. Why don't you use my account that I've been using for 30 years? He'll help you invest in it so that $15 million can last you your lifetime. She say, nope.
Access denied.
Nope. You're not going to control me.
Tell you. I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you.
Who buying them? I see you. Simeon Toko, I see you. So this is a dude that's been rich since the 80s. Tell you. And this is some of women's problems. They don't listen. I know better than you. I know more than you on these financial situations. Use the guy that I've been using for 30 years. And as a public figure with a lot of money, and I used to hear Jalen Rose talk about this. I used to follow his podcast. So Jalen used to talk about a lot of this rich shit back in the day. And, you know, a lot of it comes to the forefront now. Jalen Rose used to talk about retired NBA player, if y'all don't know. He used to talk about how you end up going through a few accountants and managers to find your good one that you've been sticking with for years. So Eddie been sticking with you for 30 years. Says, go talk to him. He'll square you away for life. Nope. You ain't gonna tell me. You're not gonna control me. Only for her to give 11 million of that shit away. Woo! Bro, that shit it irritates me, man, because I've been, I'm divorced. And my ex-wife, man, I just seen her yesterday. We was cool. She came and kicked it with our family. We have like this family outing. My family, like once a month, we all get together. My folks, my brothers, my sister, and all they goddamn kids and shit. We all get together. My ex-wife, she come along from time to time. Just let you know we cool. But one thing about my ex is that she was hard-headed. And this is no slight to her trying to throw her under the bus. She will admit all her shortcomings now, but we've been divorced like all these years. Like, damn, it could have been cool if you would have noticed that shit back then. But anyway, my whole point is that she's hard-headed. She was hard-headed like that. So when I see shit, it's just like, if y'all just listen, men are sometimes trying to help you. But anyway, be that as it may.
Troy Stratos. Yeah, Stratos. That's not his real name, but that's the name he came up with. But yeah, look. I know Robert Kaufman, Kaufman, who was Eddie Murphy's divorce lawyer, and he's a good friend of mine. And he told me that they warned Nicole big time. Like Eddie, I got to tell you, Eddie was solid enough a guy to like protect his mother of his kids to make sure that she didn't get bamboozled. And Eddie, listen, I got to tell you, I got props to you because people don't know this story, but I do. You did everything possible so she didn't give the money to this guy, Troy Stratos. In fact, Eddie, through Robert Kaufman, literally had a dossier made of Troy Stratos to show her, don't give your money to this guy.
Right.
She still gave him the money and her house in Granite Bay, Sacramento, that Eddie gave her.
Salute to Rob just said Granite Bay. Salute to you, Rob.
The other thing that people don't know, every diamond, every piece of jewelry that Eddie gave her over the years, she gave to Troy Stratos because he came up with this Collection X jewelry. He stole all the jewelry. So he was the greatest con man I've ever met in my life. I gave him $2 million. Okay, he's in jail for 21 years. But I can tell you, Eddie, he did everything right that he could do. He went beyond what a husband, especially an ex-husband, should and would do. He tried to protect her because at the time she still had these little kids.
Yeah.
Right? There was.
Is he a great con man, or are people just stupid?
Probably both.
If Eddie Murphy has given you a dossier of everything this guy's done and you still give him money, is he a great I mean, technically he is, because he still had to convince you, but are you just soft-head?
Bro, I'm telling you, they gave him a dossier. Eddie said, don't deal with this man. Here's this $15 million. Use my account that I've had trusted for 30 years. Then he comes back. Eddie in the account go create a dossier. Look, here's everything we have on him. Don't give him your money. Don't give him your money. What's he do? Give him his goddamn money. Bang! Bang! It's good! I'm telling you, bro, when I saw this story, I know I didn't stream last week. This video is probably like a week old. And he made it was a longer video, but I cut out just this Eddie part. But I'm like, bro, does that not blow your goddamn mind? He tried. This is a clear example, y'all. Y'all can't save everybody. He tried, the mother of his children, he tried. Give her every opportunity, every warning signs. Look, he scammed this person, this person, this person. But she still did it. And I'm not saying every single woman is hard-headed. I'm not saying it. But I've experienced hard-headed women, and it's just so frustrating because it's like, I'm not trying to control you. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm trying to help you so that you don't make a bigger mistake because I can see it. You can't. And it doesn't make you less of a person. I'm trying to help you. But it's so hard when you're trying to help that person and they just won't let you help them, man. And then you lose $11 million, your goddamn house, and all the jewelry on this planet. I'm fucking triggered.
You might just be dunce. You know what I'm saying? You might just be one of those. Like, that don't make no damn sense. The whole thing is this. It's not even like giving away money, right? It's about the amount if this guy is worth 20 million and he gave him 2, he's gonna be like, damn, lost 2 million, bastard, you finessed me. Oh, I hope you get what you deserve. You give like your whole shit, you're cooked. Oh my god. On top of that, right? Apparently was Eddie Murphy cheating as well? Because there's something that doesn't. Apparently she was cheating on Eddie Murphy with Lisa Ray's husband. So she cheated and Eddie Murphy still held her down the way he did, still had that care and compassion. I mean, shows that Eddie Murphy's a nice person, but I do wonder, was Eddie Murphy busting down things on the side as well?
That's a good point. Salute to Cree with the $5 super chat. Perfect time. Cree says she was smashing Leela Rashawn and Lisa Ray's husband behind their back for the money. I didn't even know this. So like he said, P said, either Eddie Murphy's just a real nice dude or he was getting some on the side. And I know, but Eddie Murphy had, I think before he was married, he had the whole scandal. I don't know whether it was with a transsexual or some shit like that. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, that's wild, bro.
These enemies when you have Nicole Murphy. Nicole Murphy is the ex-wife to Eddie Murphy, and while she was still married to Eddie Murphy, she was messing around with her friend's husband. This is Lisa Ray, and this is the husband. If you take a glance at Nicole Murphy, look at her. She is gorgeous still to this day. You would think she has no reason to be sleeping around or messing with anybody else's man. Like, clearly she could get a man, any man that she want. Like, why mess with your friend's man? And I know we all hate it when our elders try to tell us, oh, that's not your friend, you need to watch out for that girl. We think that we know our friends, but those old people, they have some sort of intuition that we just do not have. Like, listen to what Lisa Ray said.
But you know what, at that time my mother told me then, she said, you know, but you got to watch that one there. And I was like, who? I said, the one dancing. She said, yes. That's Eddie Murphy's wife. She said, you got to watch that one.
Current wife at the time or ex at the time?
I want to say, I think she was still married. They were still married. And I was like, no, you know. And so, you know, when your mom tell you something about new school, you feel like you old school, you know. And she was right.
Sometimes in life, people do get what they deserve. It's quite rare, but sometimes it does happen. And that seems to be the case with Nicole Murphy. Why does she still have Eddie Murphy's last name? What the hell? I'll be hating that shit, bro. What the hell is that?
Salute to Peas World, bro. Make sure y'all check out this channel if you guys are unfamiliar. Peas World. I like his content. This might be my first time playing it, but he said something right there at the end. She still got his last name. I've went off about women keeping his last names before. I'm not gonna do it right now, but let me grab these other super chats and we move on to the next clip. But Cree right here, I didn't know this. Cree, my celebrity knowledge is just nothing. Only celebrity knowledge I have is from the almost 4 years. We coming up on 4 years too in June, y'all. 4 years, the channel be almost 4 years. I've only had celebrity knowledge up the last 4 years when I was doing content. I know nothing about celebrities that was my intellectual blind spot. I didn't know about Diddy. Like, apparently Diddy was rampant for years, abusing people. I had no idea about Diddy. I didn't know this about Eddie Murphy's wife. I knew they got divorced and he lost a lot of money. I do remember that, but Jesus, man. Salute to you, Cree. Thank you so much for the $5. Salute to Rachel. She says, yes, I knew American Greed season 11, episode 14, a glamorous showbiz lie, the story of Troy Stratos. Okay, I never heard of him. I might need to check that out. I never heard of this guy. He's some infamous scammer, though. I was unfamiliar with him. A glamorous showbiz lie, the story of Troy Stratos, who defrauded Nicole Murphy out of $10 million. That's insane. That's insane. Marcus says, me either. Bro, this is wild. Sheila says, they are not going to listen to this, why I gave up on them. And that's so sad when they broke it down like that to say, Eddie Murphy, we divorced, Sheila, you get $15 million out of me. You know, it's most men, not I can say most men, but there's some men, or probably, I think it's fair to say most men, or most people will be upset, regardless of the gender, will be upset like, damn, I got took for $15 million. But he said, this is the mother of my children. All right, let me hook you up with this account so you can manage that money. Nope. All right, well, we found out you're going to invest in this Troy Stratos guy. Let me give you this dossier. If anybody put a dossier in front of me, I have yet, not one time in my life has someone put a dossier in front of me, all right? And I hope that day never comes. But if it does happen, trust me, I'm reading that bitch.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I'm reading that bitch. I'm going to do some research. If somebody took time to put together a dossier, and I'm just like, no, I'm not going to do it. Like, are you fucking kidding me? They tried to save her. They tried. It's just proof you can't save everybody. FM says American Greed is a great show. I've never checked that out before. I gotta check it out. Yeah, you guys definitely make me want to check that out now. Do they talk about when they talk about greed, like people getting scammed and things like that? Salute to you, Rachel. I did not know that. When I watched this last week, I was like, I got to play this when we come back to the stream because this was just mind blowing to me. Salute to you, Rachel. Thank you so much. Salute to Ashley Foot. Okay, I'll confirm for the squad. This Troy guy works for me in my army. But you stupid, Ashley. But Rachel says Eddie has 10 kids and now married to a white woman. Yeah. I saw that he got remarried to a white woman. I didn't know he had 10 kids. That's not surprising. Then him and what's the young lady's name? Nicole Murphy. You know, she's not a young lady anymore. Nicole Murphy. I think they got like 5 or 6 kids together or something like that. So yeah, it's not surprising. I did see a recent picture of him and his white woman. He has some what they call it, mayonnaise on your elbow? Is that what it's called? Salute to you, Ashley Foot. You stupid, bro.
Thanks
the
for the
Troy
tip.
guy works for me in my army. This was a nice 10% payout.
Hide the money, y'all.
There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you, Ashley, for you stupid, bro. Salute to King Yo with the $10. What you got, King Yo? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
Embarrassing is not being able to listen to certain rappers during workouts because your boo fucked them. Speaking of that, bro. That's what I wanted to do, man. Let me see something real quick. Speaking of that, let's see if I got it here. Yeah. I'm glad you said that, King Yo. I wanted to.
Thanks for the tip.
Actually, play this clip. Oh, not just play this. Show you guys a couple tweets. That's what I wanted to do. Just give me 1 second, and then also make sure that you guys join us for movie night this week. We're going to watch. I owe Neo a movie. I was supposed to play it last week. It's was it All Day and the Night? Yeah, we're gonna watch that Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern time on the channel Discord. Make sure that you guys are tuned in for that one. Let's see. Let me get to the right screen. I want to show you guys this on X. Let's see. Where's my camera at? I can't see my camera. Let's see. Bear with me 1 second. All right, cool. But this right here, yeah. Oh yeah, NBA. This is just to the Megan the Stallion thing. Let me fix. Why can't I see? Let me fix this real quick. Why can't I get this shit to go right? All right, I'm gonna fix it in 1 second because I can't see it. They said old ninja alert. Let's see. God damn it, didn't do that. There we go. Didn't goddamn do nothing. All right, there we go. That's what I got. That's what I wanted to show. All right, here we go. I'm gonna be like an old man up here. An NBA player was having his way with Megan the Stallion, and folks genuinely thought Klay Thompson, of all people, was going to sit it down. This is Tory. I had to Google Tory Craig. I was like, who the hell is this? Like, who is this ninja? Tory Craig and Megan the Stallion. This was of 2024.
Most likely challenge couples edition. Who's most likely to get arrested? Who's the better kisser? Who said I love you first?
Hey, look.
Who starts the most arguments?
And look, this corny couple shit. Let me say it one time.
Man, you corny.
It's corny, but ain't nothing wrong with being corny. There's nothing illegal about being corny. But here's the deal, and it's the kind of something I just want to talk about this for half a second. This is from 2024, and I'm kind of going to what King Yo said in his comment. Embarrassing not to be able to listen to certain rappers during workout because your boo fucked him. Like, as an NBA player, this is Klay Thompson's counterpart. Yes, this was before Klay Thompson, but the problem is it's the digital footprint. And look, y'all, this says Megan the Stallion. This don't say Tory Craig up top. So that's her Instagram. That's her social media. And you just got to stop. It's not a good look for a chick when you streaming booed up with your man. It probably is not no big deal unless you have 40 different boyfriends in a 3-year period. It's just gonna look bad. Like, I wouldn't want to be with a chick and see her laid up with another chick, laid up with another dude. Again, we all have passed. If you guys aren't virgins when you met, we're all gonna have a past. But yeah, but the thing is, for most people, I don't have to see it. This is a basketball player from last year.
Who needs the most attention? Come on.
Anyway, let's move on to another clip. So just to show y'all, this is something they found on the internet. And then I wanted to do one more. This is another one. Quiet Storm says, you should block anyone who missed last movie night because they wanted to watch WrestleMania. I should. It'd be Daniel at the top of the list. Who else? Yeah, I should. I'm gonna write this down. I should be blocking. Is Daniel? Somebody time out Daniel. I don't think nobody. I think Daniel's a goal. I don't think nobody else can time him out. Time out Daniel, somebody. But yeah, I should do that. But this tweet, I was talking about this tweet earlier. This is one of the tweets. Klay Thompson had all of this waiting for him and decides to cheat. And I ain't gonna lie, this is nice. I like this picture. I liked it. And I just like, see, to me, and I've talked about this as far when it comes to Meg the Stallion. I think Meg the Stallion is attractive. I didn't think she was attractive at first, because a lot of times you see her, she overdoes it with the makeup and all that weave, and a lot of times she look like a tranny and shit, or like a transgender person. But like I like this picture of her when she ain't got all that bullshit on. Like right here, to me, this is when it leans towards the tranny verse right here. Like, that's way too much makeup. But anyway, that's not even the point. I just wanted to throw my 2 cents in there. But these are pictures of her, and she look good. I'd be lying if I said she didn't look good. But Klay Thompson had all of this waiting for him at home and decided to cheat. It's more than, again, this is coming from a woman. It's more than just how you look. And the fact that they can't, FM says, goddamn. Jay Walker said she looked decent without me. Exactly. And she overdo it. And again, all of them do it, Jay Walker. So I don't know if it's just they have to be like this when they're in, whatever, the limelight. But it's just too much for me. But anyway, I just wanted to point those 2 tweets out, and we get back to our regularly scheduled program, which probably means some slaps. No slaps. I ain't got no more slaps for today. I got another clip I wanted to play here.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome you guys to another episode of the Jimmers Pro Show, where we cover everything from sports, hot topics, class.
Had both those going. Anyway, I got another clip here. It's a little bit longer. I wanted to play, so I figured we watch it all together because I have not watched it yet. Salute to you, King, yo. Thank you so much, man.
Thanks for the
Creeky
tip.
with the $5. I got this from here from Creeky. Salute to from downtown with the $10. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
He says, I remember my cousin came to me about a car wash idea. We were supposed to put $15K in a piece. I ain't supposed to that ninja since because I know he ain't never had $15, bro. Bro, exactly, man. Before I bought this house that I'm streaming for now. I bought this house in 2022 only for a few dollars. It was I had to completely gut and like restore the house and all that kind of good stuff. So it wasn't that expensive, but my family was talking. I got a cousin who was talking about everyone in our family pulling in money to go, all put in some properties and all that shit. I was like, man, all I remember, we was on a Zoom call, and I was the only nigga on the Zoom call annoyed. Because everybody talk money till it's time to put money in. Everybody talk money till it's time to actually put money in. And my cousin, oh, man, we ain't going to be able to do this and y'all, and this and that. And it's like, bro, to me, that was, I bought it in 22. I think we had this conversation like the beginning of 23. I done restored this house, restore my old one, and about to restore another one starting next week, nigga.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
And that's not me bragging. That's what I did solo. I'm wishing ninjas had more of that mentality so we could all do it together so I can lighten my load, spend less of my bread. But just people talk, bro. Especially when it comes to money and investment and finance. People talk, and they do a hell of a lot more talking than they do in cutting the goddamn check.
Welcome to Death
This subject
Row.
annoys me because I've been through that personally from downtown. But yeah, bro, they need to tell me about some goddamn houses. Bitch, you don't even fucking own your goddamn car. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, bro. People, that's why I was upset on the Zoom call. We had like 30 niggas on Zoom, all cousins talking about some shit. I'm like, y'all ain't about to be talking about cutting no money. I said, everybody put in $500 a month starting next month. Crickets in this bitch. Shut up. Anyway, excuse me. Thank you, Alua. Thank you so much. Rachel says that story was in 2017 on American Greed. I got to check out American Greed. Thank you, Rachel. I have to check out American Greed. And again, I'm sorry. Thank y'all for I promise y'all, I wasn't saying that to brag. I was upset because I'm like, from downtown, I'm like, bruh, why we on the Zoom call? Ain't none of you niggas gonna be wanting to put no money in. I said $500 a month starting next month. I ain't heard a goddamn peep from anybody. Anyway, let's get to it. Let's see. Quiet Storm says, you see people's true colors when it's time to put the bread up. Exactly, man. Exactly. That's everybody, bro. That's kind of like a life lesson. Like, everybody talks that shit or what they want to do until it's time to cut the check. The people that's actually willing to cut the check and put the money up, those are the people worth talking to. Everybody else is just Joker Tango. They running their motherfucking mouth until it's time to get some bread, man. Salute you. It pisses me off from downtown. I'm triggered. I should time you off for triggering me. Thank you so much, Rachel. I gotta check out American Greed. Salute to Divine Photos. What you got, DP? Talk to me. Channel member for 32 months. WAP is 0-2 in sports. 0-2 in sports. Megan Cardi B losing out here. That's a fact, sir. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
Downtown says WrestleMania. Police. Patrice O'Neal drop.
Man, you corny.
Let's move on, man. Salute to you from downtown. You know what's funny? I brought up Bomani Jones earlier, and he used to say this. Wrestling shit is so weird because you have the most random people who are wrestling fans. And Bomani used to talk about that all the time. And he used to talk about Luther Vandross. How Luther Vandross is this huge wrestling fan. You will never know. Like, being fans of wrestling as a kid is what everybody do. But wrestling is so funny because you never know. They be random grown men who are huge fans of it. That's why I don't judge wrestling fans, man. I don't judge y'all. Enjoy y'all wrestling, bro. I ain't mad at you, but it's funny. Like I said, Bo used to talk about Luther Vandross. His ad, and they show pictures of Luther Vandross at like WrestleMania and shit, bro. It's hilarious, man. Salute to Chad Harvey. He says Meg ain't is shit. Meg ain't got shit on Prime Beyonce. Oh, no. Prime Beyonce, yeah. Yeah, Beyonce was nice, bro, most definitely. And I give Megan attractive. I don't think Cardi B is attractive at all. Salute to you, Chad. This is my own opinion. I don't think she's attractive at all. Not Megan, Cardi B. Salute to Divine Photos. He says Derek Jeter had a beautiful roster of women. No one complained back then, and that's why high value men come with expect a rotation and know your role. Exactly. Derek Jeter was giving out. What he's giving out the fruit baskets, the to-go baskets when they leave out. Give them a basket of like snacks and shit. I heard about that with Derek. Derek Jeter smashed up all the baddest models, actresses, all of them, and give them a damn care package on the way out. Talk to him. Let's see. G-Rat says, I saw Bomani Jones on Ocean Drive smoking a bogey, looking like a bum. Straight up, bro. I didn't even put Bomani as a smoker. That's hilarious, G-Rap. That's hilarious. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you, DP. Salute to Remy White, re-upping on the channel membership. Appreciate you, Remy. Thank y'all so much, man. All right, let's see what we got here. This one is a little bit longer, so I'm just going to get into this one. CDT says, my great-grandma was a huge wrestling fan, but I think it's because they were flying around in underwear. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, you think effing podcast says you think Luther ain't a fan of two-man grappling and draw? Yeah, my bad. That's a good point. I forgot about the gay rumors with Luther Vandross. It's actually hilarious you said that. I like the way you worded that. But that's definitely a fair point. I forgot about that effing podcast. That's a good point. But it just, to me, the underlying story is that wrestling is so random. You have random people who are just huge into it. I liked it when I was a teenager. Not when I became an adult. But I don't knock people for liking wrestling, man. Do you? Don't miss no live streams for that shit. But anyway, I'm going to get to this dash cam. I've not watched this one yet. It's a little bit longer. This one just came out like maybe a week ago, and it's got like 5 million views. I had a bunch of y'all send it to me. I have not watched it yet. So yeah, we go all check it out together. Teen killer tries outsmarting the police. I have not watched this. Let's go if you haven't seen it. G-Rap says it wasn't rumors. Oh, my bad. It wasn't rumors. I thought it was just rumors. Okay, it was fact then. Okay. All right, well, Luther Vandross.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Luther Vandross. And the news that I have for you. Teen killer tries outsmarting the police. If you watched this already, don't spoil it.
911. Oh my God. I'm inside. Help me. Where do you need help? Let's go. What happened? My homie's dead. You need hospital. Where is the person with the gun? Oh, he took off in a blue Chrysler 300. No! Where's McGeezy? My homie's laying on the ground on 27th and 3rd right now. We're rushing to the hospital. I'm gushing blood. No, you don't rush to the hospital. Wait for help to arrive. We're already in the car. Who had the gun? No, it's a Lucy Band. What is your name? My name's Caleb Reynolds. Stop! Hey, we got no shot! Was there only one person with a gun? There's two. What's Brandon's last name? Brandon Overstreet. I need an ambulance and a police officer. Somebody's been shot in the head. What is his name? Paris. Go inside, honey. Like, you know me, she is an unresponsive. Paris. Come on, buddy. No. Huh? All right. He's not breathing. Do you know how to do CPR, ma'am?
People that did this gone?
Yes, they took off that way.
Okay, keep doing CPR. You're doing good.
Come on, Paris, wake up, buddy.
What's his name?
Paris Allen.
It's going to be Paris Allen is the victim. He's currently unconscious doing CPR.
Come on, Paris, wake up, buddy.
Ma'am, is there a squad with you?
There is.
Okay, I'll let you go then. Thank you.
All right, I'll have you move over to the side. I'm going to start CPR. Unless you're CPR trained.
I am.
You are? Do you feel comfortable continuing? All right, continue if you want to. Do a little deeper compressions, please.
My parents. Come on, Paris, buddy. Don't go out on me like this yet, bud. Paris, come on, bud.
46 to a 20, 1072, most likely. She's CPR certified, so I'm just gonna let her keep going. They saw a car taking off that way.
Mom's right there.
Family?
Dave, do we have any other witnesses we gotta talk to? We need to see if there's shell casings. Fire's saying they heard there's 2 victims. Who else do we need to talk to? What's this guy? All right, man.
Yeah, one man is shot. Apparently, there's 2 victims, and they're in Minnesota. I think it said St. Louis County. Let's see. What does it say? St. Louis County. Yeah, St. Louis County, Minnesota. That's where they're at right now. I'm not used to seeing Minnesota without snow on the ground, but it must be the summer. Let's go.
See if there's shell casings. Fire's saying they heard there's 2 victims. Who else do we need to talk to? What's this guy? All right, man. I know this is hard, man. You gotta tell me what you know, okay?
Does he know where the shooting?
You gotta talk to me.
Who's right there?
What was the
car? Did they shoot out of the vehicle? Yeah, they shot out the car.
Did they shoot from the driver's side?
Definitely the driver.
Can you tell me what the driver looked like?
Black male. He had like a t-shirt on, I think.
What color?
I don't know.
Can you go over there, Dan? There's shell casings and just stand by it. What was he?
2 black males.
So did the front passenger shoot?
The driver shot.
Okay.
I seen the gun point out the car.
So there was only 2 black males. That's it. Have you ever seen these guys before?
Yes. I think this is Brandon and Sanusi.
So which house were you staying in here?
At his house.
Whose house?
Paris.
At Paris's house?
No.
How did Paris get here?
Oh no.
So you were with Paris when this happened?
Yes.
Why were you guys walking up here? Did you know they were coming here?
They had beef and
They had beef?
It was like walking up, like saying what's up, and he just started shooting.
So you said that you knew they were coming here. How did you guys know? How were you communicating with them?
A friend told him that they were spinning the block.
A friend? Who was that?
Jackson.
Jackson Morales?
Notably, the officer appears to know Jackson's last name without this suspect mentioning it. This is almost certainly due to Jackson's criminal reputation. At 20 years old, he has convictions for second-degree aiding and abetting burglary, disorderly conduct, first-degree aggravated robbery, and threats of violence.
How did he tell you that?
He was on his phone. He was here too.
He was here. Did he see anything?
Yeah, we were all here.
Where did Jackson go?
They spun off.
Jackson was in a vehicle?
Yeah, they took off.
So he was in a different vehicle, not with those guys. So when Jackson told you that they were coming, were you going to try to fight these dudes, or what was the intent of you guys coming down here?
No, we was walking down and, I don't know, saying what's up and...
Knowing you have beef?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you see the handgun?
Yeah, definitely seen the
What color was it?
It was gray.
Are you good being here, dude?
Oh no.
So you got a good look at the vehicle, right, McGeezy?
Yes.
What is it? Do you know the make?
No, I have no clue.
Have you seen that vehicle before?
Yeah, a lot of times. Yeah.
A lot of times. How do you know that vehicle?
Brandon and Sanusi.
You've seen those 2 in it before?
Yeah.
At this time, officers are unaware that the driver of the suspect vehicle, Sanusi Tamsir Bangura, enters a nearby convenience store just 27 minutes after the shooting. Still at large, just a couple minutes later, he leaves the store. Notably, he appears to be holding his cell phone, which will later turn out to be a key piece of evidence.
It just tripped me out, man, how bold these people be. Just broad daylight, you gunning down somebody in a neighborhood where everybody recognizes you at. Like, yeah, you're going to get away with this one.
How do you know Brandon and Sanusi?
I'm not really acquainted with them.
Would you consider them friends?
No.
Those are the guys you got beef with? Is the beef with you or with Paris?
No.
Is this Jackson?
Yeah.
Jackson Morales. He's been known to be in a black PC. Was he in a black Acura?
Yeah.
Was he driving it?
Yeah, he was driving.
Was it Caleb that also got shot. There's somebody else that got shot at the hospital.
At this moment, officers move to arrest Jackson Morales. Jackson is currently at the hospital, having just transported Caleb Reinald Nemec, who has sustained a gunshot wound. Caleb was shot during the incident and was one of the individuals who called 911 from the beginning of the video. Although he is not one of the shooters, Jackson's involvement in this criminal nexus makes him an immediate person of interest, leading to his detainment pending investigation. Jackson and Caleb drove to the hospital with the final witness and victim, Ime OG Curry. Unbeknownst to officers, OG drove away from the hospital with the black Acura, his whereabouts unknown at the time. So far, officers have a general idea of what happened, but are not yet aware footage of the incident exists, footage that will later be presented during multiple jury trials.
Why am I being detained?
We're going to just listen. We have at least one, maybe two people that were shot. Okay.
So you are being detained, so we can make sure you don't have a weapon on you.
I know, but can you quit holding me like that though? You scaring me, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
And then we'll take the handcuffs off and we'll have a conversation. All right? You know why you're being detained.
I know who brought that nigga that shot to the hospital, bro. What the? That's my brother, bro. Hey, come
here.
Up, gang. Okay, I need you to just calm down. No, y'all acting like I'm the criminal here, bro. My brother just got shot, bro.
We don't know. We have 3 or 4.
Look, I'm listening. I get that, but you don't need to come up and be rough with me, bro. I'm just here trying to save my homie's life, dog. We don't know you. We don't know your involvement, and we don't know if you have a weapon on you. Okay. We're trying to keep everybody safe in here, okay?
Alright.
So
this thing right here,
my knife, yeah,
right.
That's all. I think you know as well as I do. People that carry these bags sometimes have guns in them. I get that, but that's kind of stereotypical and racist too. It has nothing to do with color. That's a purse, bro.
Would you stop being me, please?
Would you stop being a to me, please? My homie just got shot, bro.
Exactly, and that's exactly why we make these assumptions.
Right, because I shot my own homie.
You just came from a shooting.
I told you there may be 1 or 2 people that have been shot. Yeah, I know. My other homie's dead too, bro. On the road in Lincoln Park, bro. Okay, all right. Do you have a spot we can go to talk to him? My homie just got killed in front of my face, bro. Sorry, bro.
To recap the narrative, 2 suspects, Brandon and Sanusi, are accused of firing at a group of 5 individuals: Jackson, McGeezy, Paris, Caleb, and Ogima. Paris and Caleb were the only 2 struck by gunfire. Paris was struck in the head, and Caleb through his hips. Immediately after the shooting, Brandon and Sanusi fled. Then Jackson, Ogima, and Caleb jumped in a black Acura to get Caleb to the hospital. McGeezy stayed on the scene with Paris, who appears deceased. Currently, officers do not know suspects Sanusi and Brandon's whereabouts.
So it was you and Paris that walked out of this house here?
Yeah, it was me, Paris, my brother, and Caleb.
What's your brother's name?
Ogama.
Where's Ogama?
He's with Caleb.
Although McGeezy is right to think his brother Ogima, or OG, is at the hospital with Caleb, officers are not actually aware of OG's location. He appears to have taken Jackson's black Acura and left the hospital. They are only questioning McGeezy and Jackson at this time. Simultaneously, another drive-by shooting happens a little over a mile away from the original scene at Sanusi and Brandon's residence.
Ty Pro says, when my cousin's baby mama brother came home from jail, he used her truck and popped somebody broad day at the grocery store and went back in the house, bruh.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Project Lyric says tethers, Coop, light bulb, hairline. I already knew that. I don't even have to look at the hairline. I can tell with these last names, bro.
Thankfully, nobody was injured in that second shooting. It won't take officers long to discover the shootings are related.
I tell you what went down. I'm not going to say names. I'm not going to do none of that. I tell you what kind of car it is. You can look for the car that did the shooting. I know how these streets work too. I'm not about to lose my life next. And you know what? You probably know how the streets work way better than I do. I'm going to be honest with you, okay? What kind of car did you come in? A black car. What kind is it? Why do that matter? Well, I have it on the video anyways. I know it's a black car. Okay, is it an Acura? You know what it is. Is it an Acura? I'm not going into detail. I don't need to, man.
Jackson is largely hesitant to give information to the police, but McGeezy is able to step up and help officers in their path to justice.
You were thinking they wanted to fight you guys?
He hopped out. He's like, "You guys want to fight?"
Who hopped out?
The one on the left.
He got out of a passenger seat?
Yeah. And we walked up slowly, and he hopped back in the car. It was like, "What's up? You guys don't want to fight?" And then.
So you guys were walking towards the car?
Yeah.
Were they both in the car at that point?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
He just started shooting the driver.
Where were you guys when he was shooting?
He was right in front of the white car.
So you were in the street?
Yeah, I was at the back of the group.
Where was Paris?
Yeah, I've got him on video.
How many times did the driver shoot?
Oh, like around 10.
Do you know what kind of gun it was?
It looks like a Glock. It's a gray black handgun.
Was he shooting at you at all?
No, he was
Who was he shooting at?
Pointed towards Caleb and Paris.
Did anyone from your group have a gun?
No.
Paris was shot. Did you stay with him?
When he pointed out the gun, I ducked, and I looked back on the sidewalk, and he was just
laying there. Did you render aid to him or anything?
I didn't know how to.
Yeah. You get shot in the head.
Do you want justice for your buddies, or?
I want justice, bro. I want to die out here is what I want, bro. My homie been up here for 3 days from California for vacation, bro. He dead, bro. He ain't even in the streets, none, bro.
Damn, that's what, damn. Dog wasn't out. I missed that part, man. Damn, he was out. So he wasn't even, that's the shit about the street shit, bro. You be out here on the street shit. If this dude is innocent, he just standing there getting shot because the motherfucker shot into the crowd, bro. It's wild, man.
I haven't been in your spot. I don't know the streets like you. I can also appreciate the fact that you haven't had a good relationship with police. There's a lot of people that haven't. But we are trying to help you out. We're trying to get justice for Caleb and your other buddy.
After officers reason with Jackson to give information, he shares his side of how the whole interaction began.
I'm looking for help.
I understand. We was at the little church in Lincoln Park, right? I met up with my ex real quick.
What Jackson just shared is later confirmed via security footage. However, the following parts appear to happen once his and his ex's vehicle go just out of sight and largely rely on his spoken statement.
And then Sanusi and Brandon in a blue Chrysler 300 pulled up on me. Brandon was in the passenger. Sanusi was driving. Talking shit. Get out with a fanny pack on. And Brandon gets off the passenger seat. Starts punching on my car and shit. I'm like, let's go down the block. We can fight. I was just trying to fight because my homies were down the block too. I'm not going to fight them one-on-one because they're not trying to get one-on-one. They're trying to jump me.
Correct.
So they follow me down there and shit. And we get out the car, like, are we gonna fight, right? We ain't had no guns. We walk up, like, all right, let's box then, right? And then they're calling out the window, all right, you trying to box? I'm like, yeah, we trying to box. You don't see us with no guns, right? We trying to box. And we get up to their car, and they're just talking shit and sitting there. They don't come out the car. So my homie punched him through the open window because he wouldn't get out, and they was trying to talk about it. They was trying to fight. So they pulled off and just started blowing shots. We all ducked and shit. Like, got on the ground, jumped, ran, and then we looked back, and my other homie had a bullet through his head.
Did you see the gun?
Well, no, I didn't see it, man.
I get you might not want to be honest with me, but honesty is what I really need in this. At any point, did you guys have any guns?
No, all I had on me was that knife y'all found. And I'm like, man, if y'all ain't trying to get out the car and box with y'all gonna follow me, I'll just pop your f***ing tiger.
But here's the thing, though. CDT is going into a beef without a strap is dumb. Yeah, bro. But here's the thing. He just admitted that his group, they was talking shit to each other, whatever, down the street. He said, all right, let's fight. He was like, y'all ain't about to jump me. Let's go down the street where my boys is at. So they come down the street. They both just jawing shit to each other. So both groups, this time, nothing went down. Y'all just both talking shit to each other. Cool. But then your party reached in his car and punched one of them. That's what happens, bro. Once you throw that punch, man, that set it off. Because in the cops' eyes, shit, really, y'all motherfuckers the aggressor. Bro, matter of fact, speaking of that, there's a story that just happened. It's something that literally just happened here in Detroit. Like a Dodge Charger, late at night on a Saturday, long story short, a Dodge Charger and somebody in a Dodge Charger, a Chrysler 300, they get into it. The Chrysler follows the Dodge Charger into a gas station. The people, how about the Chrysler, walk up on the cats in the Dodge Charger, and open the doors, tried to get in there, and one of the dudes was in the back seat, shot his gun, 4 of them walked up, he killed 3 of them motherfuckers. That happened right here in Detroit, not even 2 weeks ago. Not even 2 weeks ago. He killed 3 people for trying to jump them out and pull them out their vehicle, bro. That's, y'all actually the aggressors on this part, but then y'all threw punches and they threw bullets.
Did either one of them ever try to get out of the vehicle?
Kind of like they both just sat there smiling.
After questioning McGeezy and Jackson, officers made their way to Sanusi and Brandon's residence, where reports indicate a drive-by shooting unloaded bullets into nearby buildings. Thankfully, no one was injured in this apparent retaliatory act. Luckily, officers are able to make contact with Sanusi, the suspected shooter from the initial incident.
Where's the tip?
It's parts. What do you mean?
The blue one? He had that cool car, right?
Anybody else in your house?
No, not right now. I came outside and my neighbors were talking about somebody drove past, cops was chasing them, whatever. Their house got hit. And they said they were trying to shoot at me or something.
So you say your car is parked in the back?
Yes, it's parked.
Okay. Just show us real quick.
Yeah. Okay.
Notably, Sanusi appears to be FaceTiming someone during his interaction with police. Officials do not yet know that the other suspect, Brandon, is on the other line. At this moment, Brandon is caught on surveillance video with peers at a Hollister store. Investigators will soon obtain this footage and question the peers to unravel the full story.
I don't know what the going on, but
who else is inside your house right now?
Nobody.
Downstairs neighbors, do you know if they're home?
I have no idea, but even if they were, they don't like cops and they wouldn't open the door.
What I want you to do is go with my partner. We're just going to sit you in the squad car right now.
All right, trouble or what's going on?
No, we're trying to figure this out, all right?
We're out with them right now.
I know. Stop yelling that over the phone. I know.
You go by Sushi?
That's my name. It's easier to say than Sanusi.
You been home the whole time?
Yeah, we just went to Firestone to pick up his car. I went to go to Quick Trip and I went home because my dad was like, looks like somebody tried to drive-by shoot saying they were shooting at me.
Why do you think they would be shooting?
I have no idea, but I think it's the same people that busted my front and back windshield. I filed a police report before. And they slashed my roommate's tire.
Is that recent?
We found it today.
Who are these people?
I honestly have no clue. I was told one of them goes by Black, but I don't know what the name that is. And it's like a black Acura, and I think I got the license plate actually. These are just all the cars that have been harassing me.
Can I take a picture?
Yeah, you can if you want to. Yeah, most definitely.
These ones have been harassing you?
Harassing me. Yes, like
what?
Chasing me. They'll like throw shit in my car while I'm driving. They'll like, what's it called? What's it called? What? Tailgate me? That black Acura, and that's the main person who's been talking to me.
What kind of car did you come in? Because I know it's a black car. Is it an Acura? You know what it is.
Who's this?
That is my roommate.
Oh,
he's at the mall.
How long have you been home?
Like 45 minutes.
You didn't hear anything?
No, shut the up. This is not a situation to be joking.
Next, officers spoke to Caleb. He sustained a bullet wound during the interaction.
It's going to be blunt with you. Paris is deceased. Just save your time. I'm not going to say no more. We're just trying to get the truth of what happened here. What I know is Jackson has been getting harassed by a couple of males.
It's going on for years.
Yeah.
If I say something, then it gets out. That's my life in front of me.
How come?
It's how it is in the group.
If somebody lost a son today, man, that's pretty horrible.
Yes, I know.
So there's a time to be a man. Stand up for yourself.
They banging out there like that in Duluth, Minnesota? I would have never thought so.
Stick up for your buddy that can't stick up for himself. This is it.
I'm not going to play that guilt trip.
It's not a guilt trip.
I know what I got to do, Dad.
Investigators brought Sanusi in for a deeper questioning. Meanwhile, officials worked to try and locate the passenger suspect, Brandon, who was last known to be traveling with peers at a nearby mall.
I'm not stupid. You want to back up and start over again, please? With the truth. I know there's beef.
But I don't think I would consider beef, because for something to be beef, you would have to like try and fight me.
That was going to happen today.
That was going to happen today?
Yeah.
Well,
it has to do with girls.
It has to do with girls. It has to do with girls?
Come on, man.
That's what the f*** is about? It has to do with girls.
What do you think it's about?
I have no clue.
Court transcripts and charges in a separate case reveal the apparent reasoning behind Jackson and his group's desire to fight Sanusi. Court documents reveal allegations that Sanusi coerced an underage girl to send him inappropriate images using Snapchat, with threats to send those images to her parents if she didn't come to his residence. This abuse allegedly lasted for several months. Eventually, he filmed sexual acts and posted them online, creating the beef between Jackson's group and Sanusi. This is part of the information that officers are aware of in this moment. While there are charges for one individual victim regarding these acts, court transcripts indicate Sanusi may have been repeating this behavior with multiple girls.
He kept saying,
this dude wildin', bro. So the Project Leroy with the $2. Immigrant on immigrant crime. Where's ICE? I'm telling you. Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. Salute to you, Project Leroy. P.O. back in the super chat with another $2. Squeegee Kid gotta hold his L. We out here, yeah. I see that. I see that Squeegee Kid, yeah. I knew Duluth, Minnesota. What's going on out there, Squeegee Kid? Looks terrible.
And I was like, where's the proof of that? Didn't show me proof. Perfect. And I was like, nah, I can go about my life regularly. And then he was like, call me. I was like, well, I'm right here. If you want to fight me, you might as well fight me.
Is this Caleb?
No.
Who's it?
This is Black.
What's Black look like?
Like a bug. It's the dude that walked past.
Investigators are also questioning Jackson or Black simultaneously.
You're not in custody.
I'm willing to talk to you, but I'm gonna watch what I say, because I'm not trying to be the next one with a bullet through my face like my homie.
What's this beef about?
You know, my brother's sister. So I screenshot it all, exposed him.
Oh, okay. And he didn't like that.
Ever since.
There's been a lot of shit with you over the last couple years with that stuff.
I worked on that case, and I'll be honest, it's sad for me to sit across the table from people and have to hear disappointment in how the system's working. I didn't get in this job to not help. That's why I'm here, is I'm trying to help.
Were you in the car today?
Yes.
Who was in the car with you?
Brandon was. Brandon's tire got slashed or popped yesterday or today. We took his tire up to fires. Besides that, I went to Quick Trip because I needed gas, and after that, I went back home.
You said he's your roommate?
Yeah.
You guys are living together? Is he there right now?
Last I talked to him, he was at the mall.
So when you start lying to me is when I don't want to ask you any more questions. I want to know what the hell happened today.
No, I don't.
How there's people at the hospital.
I seen on your Facebook page a shooting in Lincoln Park, 2500 block. That's how I know about it.
What if your car was there?
Well, there's multiple cars that look like mine, but
now
my
your
car.
license plate. There's going to be anything in your car that I'm going to find that's going to make me think that shouldn't be.
I say shouldn't be because
I hate that answer.
a lot of people are in my car all the time, so.
A lot of people are in your car.
Do you know who shot at the house, man?
The neighbor said it was a black car that zoomed past and was shooting shots. So it would have to be inaccurate.
Why would it have to be an Acura?
Because that's the same car that I seen around like weeks or whatever.
Who drives that?
Black, yeah, it would have to be him.
So you think that it was black
I think so, yeah.
in an Acura
In an Acura.
that shot at your house today?
I believe so.
What would compel him to do that in broad
Me
daylight
calling him
in the middle of
I
Wednesday?
guess. Me calling him, I guess.
When you get to the hospital, you said your buddy took off. Who was that?
There's an OG.
OG so did he come with you or did he drive? You drove to the hospital, you said. And then you stay with Caleb? Okay. And then OG takes off.
Yeah.
We know a whole lot more than you think we know. We want your side of why that happened.
Bro, I don't know.
And then once you wanted to fight too, they pulled up on me, followed me, talking about they wanted to fight.
Right.
And they're gonna go and shoot.
Over something that is kind of small in the grand scheme of things?
Can I just cut to the chase?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. I think you pulled up with Brandon in the car you're driving. I think some words are exchanged, fight does not happen, and Caleb ends up punching Brandon in the face.
Punch Brandon in the face?
Yep. And then as you pull away, Brandon caps off a bunch of shots. What you don't know is he hit a few people, and he may have killed somebody. Possible murder. I think someone we both know gets into a black Acura and goes and shoots up your house in retaliation.
That's some crazy.
And someone might be dead.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, someone got killed. Okay?
Got killed? For sure, someone got killed.
Someone got killed.
Paris, how do you know him? Are you just friends or?
Well, he been friends with Caleb since they was like young. And he just moved back. It's sad, bro. Like, he ain't even in the f***ing streets. Paris is a good-ass little kid, bro. And he just got back from California. From his job, he's up here for vacation for a month, been up here for like 3 days.
Okay.
We have 5 people, 2 of which got shot. 3 of them put you and your vehicle there, as well as Brandon. Why would they make that up? And then why would your house get shot up 10 minutes after?
I don't know.
That's not the truth? That's what you're telling us?
So I'm telling you, it's not the truth. These are the same people that busted my windshield.
Why'd you call Brandon?
He's my roommate. Somebody shot at that.
Did you call the police?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't with the police.
There's 2 different cameras in that neighborhood that capture the shooting. So if it puts your car there, what are we going to do about that? Cameras don't lie, right? I'm not going to be talking to you tomorrow after I watch the video and saying, Sanusi, what the hell?
No.
Why do these dudes be talking to the police, man? That's a perfect thumbnail right there. Why do these dudes be talking to the police?
Thanks for the tip.
If you know you guilty of some shit. If you guilty, man, where's my lawyer? Lawyer up. Where's my public fucking defender? Why do these people be talking to the police, man? I ain't talking to y'all about nothing, man. Get my lawyer, bro. Especially when I know I'm guilty. They be wildin', man.
I work, honest to God, on my mother's grave. No one had a gun. I'm sure there's at least one camera on that block that picks something up, and you'll see none of us shot. We all walked up with our hands up trying to fight.
So kind of like a drive-by.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Yeah, especially outside of daycare, dog.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
We was really trying to fight their asses.
Officers obtained several angles of the shooting, including smartphone footage captured by Caleb as the group approaches. Soon after Jackson pulls over to rally his peers, Sanusi and Brandon park some yards behind, and the footage begins.
What's to it, boy? On my mama, what's to it, boy?
And they recording too on the cell phone. And somebody said it earlier in the chat too. Someone said
Thanks for the tip.
Oh, let's see. Right here, salute to Lee Turner. Bunch of suburban kids trying to be gangsters, bro. This shit ain't I know the hood. This should be a suburb in Detroit, nigga. This ain't the streets, bro. This ain't no nasty hood, bro. This ain't the block. These some goddamn suburban kids trying to be gangster, man. Salute to Lee Turner, bro. Let me grab the super chats real quick. And they recording this shit. And these fucking dummies, man. And then Paris ended up getting killed. That's the one from California. Sad, man. Salute to Tona Virgo with the $5. More news in this Meg and Klay mess. He allegedly was with a WNBA player, Lexi Brown. Yeah. The guy, the Beast Mode Reacts, he touched on that right at the end of his video. Yeah, it's allegedly some WNBA player, excuse me. And then also they were saying, like, I guess Klay had a little history of being with some chicks before. They were talking about, what's her name? Coco Jones. I'm not familiar with what she does, but I think she's engaged to Donovan Mitchell, who played for the Cavaliers right now. So I guess Klay was smashing her, Coco Jones. Again, I have no idea what she does, but she's a celebrity. I don't know what she does, though. Salute to you, Tone. But yeah, they were talking about that as well. But yeah. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to Devontae. Hey man, to be disrespectful, why do all of these tellers look? Hey man, he says to be disrespectful. I thought he was gonna say, hey man, try not to be respectful. What you got, Pooh man? Team Peterson always said, shut the F up when they're talking in interrogation. Exactly. We need Team Peterson. I know he's traveling. And T. Orlando as wherever he doing. We need more lawyers in the chat. So we can have lawyers reminding everybody to shut the F up. But Devontae says, hey man, to be disrespectful makes me laugh. Hey man, to be disrespectful, why do all these tethers look like Godfrey with different hairstyles? I love that, bro. That might be comment of the day. Hey man, to be disrespectful. Skinny Boy says Coco was recently in the Bel Air series. Will Smith. Oh, that Fresh Prince of Bel Air remake is what you're saying. Let me turn this phone. Oh, I forgot I had that meeting. Yeah. Okay, she was in the remake of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Okay, I wasn't familiar. She's not an actress, basically. Devontae says I may not be. No, you should have left it alone, Devontae. It was better. It was better when you said, oh, hey, man, to be disrespectful. That's great. Salute to you, Devontae. That's great. You should have left it right there. To be disrespectful was great. Salute to Papa Free with the $2 delineation. It's the correct way for now, not unity. That's definitely fair, bro. Definitely fair, man. Salute to you, Papa Free. I agree, man. I agree. Salute to Devontae as well with the correction. I meant not to be. No, I meant to be disrespectful. Let's get back to it, yo. That's great.
What's the word? What y'all trying to do? Y'all trying to box or what? We trying to box. Come on. We trying to box, yeah.
Come over here, boy. Come over here, gang.
And they recording this shit.
Come box.
Let's do it, bro. Look at this shit. Everybody ring camera picking this shit up. Everybody ring camera seeing this shit. Coco is a singer and actress from Bel Air TV series. Thank you very much, man. I asked the questions. Y'all give the answers. Look at this shit. Man, it's broad daylight in Duluth, Minnesota.
You in the car, we out. Man, I'm always back. Step out, gang. Step out, gang. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is with us. Hey, y'all finna get out. Y'all want your tire spot, bro. Papa. Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance.
At this point, officers have strong evidence that Sanusi fired his weapon. However, no clear angle shows the extent of Brandon's involvement. The question now becomes, was Brandon armed, and did he also fire a weapon? That question will soon be answered by a key piece of footage. But first, officers located Brandon at his peer's house that same night, where they apprehended him and brought the others in for questioning. To protect their identity, we've opted to use false names and blur the faces of the uninvolved peers. They start with interrogating the male peer, John. Investigators understand that Brandon met with John and others after the shooting. John begins by sharing he was hanging out with Brittany and Heather at the mall. He then speaks about his friendship with Brandon, one of the suspected shooters.
Like, we literally hang out almost every single day. Like we're best friends.
This messy ass shit. Chelsea been going through it. If y'all been watching the chat, Chelsea been going through the motions emotionally. And this is why this shit is wild, man. Fist fight, you hit somebody, they let off shots, man. It sounds like multiple guns. This is a whole roller coaster movie.
He went to the mall today.
All four of you?
Yeah.
He didn't say anything about what happened today.
No, when you guys pulled up, I was surprised. Like, I didn't know what the hell was going on.
He's being accused of shooting at someone today. How is he acting?
I don't know. He seemed kind of nervous.
You know if he's got any beef with anybody?
I mean, we're grown. I know.
You know what his roommate's name was?
Sushi.
Did Brandon say anything about sushi today?
Investigators likely suspect John isn't telling the full story, as they're aware Sanusi was on FaceTime with Brandon while he was with John at the mall, his self-proclaimed best friend. At this point, investigators begin to question one of the two girls they were with.
You understand that there's nothing to be nervous about?
Yeah, I'm not.
Alright.
I'm just kind of scared though.
Yeah.
Brittany begins her interrogation by sharing Heather, John, Brandon, and herself began their day at the mall before going to John's house, where officers arrested Brandon and took them in for questioning. She then details what Brandon was doing at John's house.
He was just on the phone with people. I don't normally know or nothing.
Did you hear any of the conversations?
No, they were in a separate one. He kind of did look a little worried, walking back and forth, like pacing. I mean, like, oh, what's going on? Like, why is he here? And it's like, I don't know what's going on. It did seem like something was wrong, but he kept telling us nothing's wrong. Somebody called him and like told him that his friend was in trouble, I think. He came out and he was like, oh my gosh, they have Sanusi. He's like, they told me that Sanusi's in a cop car. I was just like, why? He's like, I don't even know. He's like, I can't say anything about it. And I was like, so are you involved in it? And we're just like, we were kind of weirded out by the whole situation. He was acting completely normal. Like, he was fine. Then when the cops came, I was like, what the f*** is going on? Like, actually.
You know what we're investigating?
I think you know a little more about phone calls.
We don't want you to get wrapped up into something that really has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I don't want to get wrapped up into nothing.
I can assure you that what we're investigating is a serious crime.
I think they both have guns, to be honest. I know that Sanusi, I think it was him, shot and killed.
What happened?
That shot and killed the dude.
How do you know that?
Brandon told us what happened, and he was saying that Sanusi was in like a drive-by shooting.
And why are they telling, man, dude, they so stupid. Why y'all telling these chicks this shit?
And I think he shot him. I don't think I got told. Sanusi called him and told him like everything. That's how Brandon found out about it.
Who told you this?
Brandon.
What did Brandon say?
The whole time we were in the mall, he was talking about it. He's like, Sanusi's so stupid. He's like, I don't know what we're gonna do.
So what did Brandon say his involvements were?
I know him and Sanusi are roommates, so I mean, he could be involved in it or not, but he wasn't talking about himself really that much.
And Brandon said that he was not in the vehicle?
Yeah, he said he wasn't with him.
Did Brandon or communicate with you on what to say to us?
They just kind of told us to act stupid. I know I wasn't involved in it at all because I've been with him most of the day, but I know like him and Brandon are best friends. He'd probably be the one to like know the most out of all of us.
So when Brandon was at your house,
Yeah.
what did he talk about?
His roommate was in some or something. I don't really know.
Do you know what happened today?
Off the Facebook post, yeah. A shooting or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know he's part of that.
I don't have anything to hide from you guys.
You're trying to protect your friend. I get it. Honestly, I don't think you're a bad guy.
I don't
That's why I
have
can't
anything to do with the situation. I was hanging out with my friend today.
Well, there's a guy ended up dead, and Brandon was part of it.
I just don't see him as somebody who could do that.
The following day, Brittany came back ready to tell officers the full truth.
I got super scared. We're like we cannot be involved in this. So I know he was in the car with Sanusi when everything happened. And Brandon said he shot a gun twice.
Brandon shot his own gun twice?
Yeah. He's like, I'm probably going to go to prison for the rest of my life.
Did they mention like who actually hit someone?
Brandon kept saying he thinks Sanusi was the one that killed him because Brandon was like, I only shot the gun twice. And he's like, I don't think I hit nobody. But he's like, Sanusi just kept shooting, and didn't care. And then me and just ate our food a little bit. Then her and
thanks for the tip.
Ended up leaving.
What was their purpose to leave? Just
they wanted to go to try and get into Brandon's house. Had the ammo that was like laying out on Sanusi's bed in his room. Brandon wanted them to, but I was like, I don't think that's a good idea, but we can try and go there and see if they'll let us go in.
Did just tag along or did?
Yeah, did not want to help. She did not want no part of that at all.
Do you know why she went?
She went because she always wants to be because they're like together or whatever.
Why don't you tell me what you actually know? I didn't come here to talk about that though. So
what'd you come here to talk about?
People want to kill me. I just got a call. A girl I used to talk to. I don't know if you guys know the Jackson guy, but she's friends with him. She just called me and was like, people are looking for me. I just don't feel safe, so I don't have protection. You guys took my weapon, so.
Why would the people be looking for you?
Because there's rumors going around saying that I was in the car with them.
I know that you weren't involved. What I do know is that Brandon told you exactly what went down. Okay, I know that for a fact.
He just said some shit happened. You're gonna be mad at me. Like,
why would you be mad at him?
Because I tell him all the time, like, you need to better yourself.
You guys have been buddies since like what, 5th grade or so?
Yeah, 5th grade.
And we know that you went back to the house at some point or tried to. What was he asking you to grab?
Like he had to get clothes and stuff.
We know you didn't go back to the house to grab clothes.
Brandon told you more when you're at your place.
He said that Sanusi emptied the whole clip.
And how many times did Brandon shoot?
I don't know.
How many times?
I don't know exactly.
Tell you shot.
He said it might have been 2, might have been 3.
So he shot at least a couple times. And
yeah, so.
Where did he tell you they ditched the guns?
He didn't tell me anything about the guns. He didn't even want to come out. I was like, I'm not going out there and telling them that you're not here. Like, I don't know what you're thinking. I'm not doing that.
Well, it seems like you're trying to do good and trying to help them. You understand you're doing the right thing now, right? May not feel like it, but if Sanusi emptied his clip, we've got bullet holes in houses.
Yeah.
Your damn sister's house is
right there.
Like, your damn sister could be dead right now.
I called her right away.
And at the end of the day, you know, the cops are trying to get you to confess, and they just want you to tell, you know, so they can get this case closed. But the cops are all right, man. If this dude's empty the clip, they out here shooting at motherfuckers in broad daylight, and it usually is, like you guys were saying, innocent people who get caught in the crossfire. Like you said, this is gentleman's sister's house. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so it's kind of it does turn out that way. And the one chick was just up there singing. She's up there singing, Top Row. I saw that. Salute to Devontae. Back in that super chat. Devontae with the $10. What you got, bro? To be disrespectful. Outside. With all due disrespect. To be disrespectful. This is a bunch of suburban kids who play too much GTA. Right, bro, right. Trying to be something they are not. Tethers don't know the code. Never pillow talk with the bop about your business, bro. Exactly. And it sounds like they did this right after it happened, but you can tell them telling 8 women what happened as soon as it happens, right after it happened, excuse me, them filming when they was walking down the street to go fight them. I'm like, oh, y'all don't really know the street shit. Cause ain't no street dudes gonna be sitting back recording what the hell they doing and telling everybody about it, man. Like you guys said, these are suburban kids trying to cosplay hood shit, and when they're likely not about that life. And again, like Mr. Thompson alluded to, with all due disrespect, is that they play too much GTA, bro. Like, what is this, man? The girls up here singing like canaries, and this guy, I think he's good friends with the other guy, Sanusi, the shooter. So he trying not to tell on his mans, even though he know his mans be on some bullshit. So this is just a wild story. I see why I got 5 million views in like 9 days or something ridiculous like that. This is crazy, man. But this is the street shit, man. This is where that street shit gets you, bro.
Once I found out about that, he did say Sanusi shot first.
So yes, Paris Allen, he's 19 years old. He did die. 19, bro? 19. Damn, 19, bro. You know? You didn't know Paris at all?
Nah, but just a light me into it. Does not sit with me.
Are you able to tell us anything more about that day?
The hood of Black's car got smacked, and then he tried to run over my passenger. And I was told to follow him. They came up to the car. One of the dudes had his hand behind his back, and I was like, what the f*** do you might have his hand behind his back for? And I wanted to go back up again, and I was told, no, don't go nowhere. And then after that, a journal started calling me. I sped off.
Was Brandon the one telling you to do these things? As far as follow him, stop here, all the things that you said I was told to, was that Brandon?
Yeah.
Did you see them have a gun?
Caleb had something black in his hand that he was like concealing, and then one of their friends had like one hand in front of them and one hand like this. They were like obviously trying to conceal something.
So then he punches you, and what do you do?
And I just pull off.
Just pull off. Who fired those shots?
Honestly, I have no idea. It could have came from in the car, it could have came from out of the car.
There's video of the incident. Lying isn't gonna look good.
If I say it wouldn't get me out of the situation either. So.
not going to get you out of the situation, but it's going to show you, it's going to show that you have remorse and that you're sorry for what happened.
But remorse won't even lessen either.
It can't. The video shows you firing down.
He like, fuck it, it don't matter, bro. I'm still going to jail regardless.
Sure, no, man.
The intent was to scare them away from my car.
His branded fire gun.
The general, I wouldn't know.
We did a search warrant at your house. He's got ammunition and a holster in his bedroom. Before you even saw black, you guys were driving to Firestone. Where was the gun?
In the car. The door pocket.
Door pocket? Driver door pocket?
I wouldn't say that's where I want to keep it.
That's just where it was on Wednesday. I guess the obvious question is, why did you bring it?
Because I had been harassed. I had been followed.
So what did you do with the gun after all this?
Who has it? Because I want to make sure that some little kid walking down the street doesn't find a gun in the bushes that might still have ammo in it.
I don't remember.
And then as you're driving, are you still shooting? What if I said video proves otherwise?
Are we shooting still?
Yeah.
I'm still shooting.
So we searched your car. We found some bullet casings in there. There's a rubber glove that contains shell casings. What is that from?
That is for me picking up casings and putting them in the glove and putting them right down.
Do you know Caleb ended up getting shot?
No.
So you never met that Paris kid?
I don't think so.
Those guys ever pulled guns on you before?
I think so. Well, I know for a fact I shouldn't see that. I know 100%.
Thanks for the tip. Doesn't show that.
He doesn't?
No. You think it's reasonable we could have just driven away?
That was the plan initially, to just back up. And should just leave at that day.
Don't beat yourself up on the what ifs, right?
It's kind of hard.
I know, man.
That is not okay. It's kind of hard to not think about where somebody is dead.
If what you're telling me is the truth, Brandon had a huge part of what happened. Pretty much everything he told you to do is what led to what happened. I do appreciate you being forthcoming and honest. It shows that you have remorse for what happened.
Yeah, bro. 19 years, bro. Can't even get to experience life, bro.
And I'm glad he said what he just said. 19 years, I didn't even get to experience life, bro. And that's what happens, man, in the street shit, bro. That's what happens. And I've talked about this before. I'm bringing it up for a reason. But I talked about this before. I had a cousin that got killed maybe 10 years ago. My cousin was 25, and the dude who killed him was 19. They had beef, saw each other on the street. My cousin was like, let's scrap. The 19-year-old said, no, I ain't fighting, I'm shooting. Killed my cousin. And the dude was 19 years old and doing all day in jail. He served to natural life at 19 years old. At 19, you locked up the rest of your motherfucking life. But it goes back to something my father always taught me ever since I was a little kid. My father taught me the decisions you make today affect tomorrow. The decisions you make today affect tomorrow. That minute of anger, and don't get it twisted, those other dudes started it because they hit him when he was in the car. But the way he decided to handle it was, I'm gonna let my gun go off. And these are the repercussions behind that, bro. Now y'all killed somebody and it sound like the Paris, he said he didn't even know the Paris dude. Two of them was shooting. I don't think the police know which shooter killed which person, or which person was the actual killer, because the Paris kid was the only one who actually got shot, who died. The other guy, Caleb, just got shot in the hip. But this is what it is, man. That street shit gets you nowhere, bro. But whether dead or in jail, and one dude, the Paris kid, sound like he was they didn't know. He said he didn't even know him that well. He sounded like he was innocent. From downtown. We all focus on this hairline. The hairline is a travesty. We already know that. Trying to make a bigger point here. But this is where the streets get you, man. Be in jail for doing the rest of your life before you even old enough to buy a drink, man. Gonna die an old man in jail.
Thanks for being willing to chat again. I appreciate it.
Later that evening, officers met with Caleb, who was discharged from the hospital. He added some more context to the incident that could change the shape of the soon-to-unfold court cases.
So that's what I got down. I'm not going to say any extra details besides what happened, just to clarify what you see in the video and to bring justice to my brother. As I passed his window, he was reaching for a gun, so I punched him in the face to buy some time to get away. So I got a ride to the hospital in a private vehicle.
Who was in the car?
That's all I got.
And even this dude, Caleb was the one that punched my man. He was the one that punched my man. He ended up getting shot in the hip. Him punching the dude led to his man's getting killed.
Okay. You're lucky you didn't get your shot off, man.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Holy shit.
If it was the other way, it would have been.
And they said that it was any millimeter different. It bled out my main artery on the way there.
You should probably start going to church.
I believed in God.
Did I hear someone say she started going to church?
Yes.
Oh, bro, that's God, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a miracle, man.
I didn't believe in God for the longest time because I was forced into it. I just believe in the Matrix. But then after that, that's God showing me that He's here and He's helping me out because they said they had no clue how I didn't hit anything.
From this incident, several court cases unfolded. The first we will go over is Ogima Curry, or OG, who was arrested several months later. Though he was 17 years old at the time of the incident, he was 18 at the time of his arrest and was tried as an adult. He was accused of taking Jackson's car after dropping Caleb off at the hospital, returning home to retrieve a gun, and traveling to Sanusi and Brandon's residence to commit a drive-by shooting towards their home in retaliation. In his court transcript, OG admits he didn't know exactly where they lived and shot, quote, in a general direction of the house. He was held on a $100,000 bond and eventually pled guilty to one count of drive-by shooting towards an occupied building. He was sentenced to 5 years in prison with 242 days of jail credit. He will likely spend just under 3 years in jail and be released in April of 2027 at 21 years old. He also owes over $2,300 in court fines, fees, and restitution. The second and third individuals to face charges are Sanusi and Brandon, who both faced one count of aiding and abetting second-degree murder via drive-by shooting, one count of aiding and abetting second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon and causing substantial bodily harm, and one count of drive-by shooting towards a person. A $750,000 bond was set for both suspects. Outside of this incident, Sanusi's court case involving coercing and filming an underage girl to perform sexual acts led to one dismissed count of criminal sexual contact with a victim aged 14 to 15 and one convicted count of use of minors in pornographic work. Regarding this incident, both were found guilty on all charges in separate jury trials. Sanusi's court hearings opened with Paris's father, Brian, detailing Paris's life and just how much the boy meant to him. This video slideshow was played in court to honor the life of Paris. By the time victim impact statements were made at the end of trial, Brian's brother Gary told Sanusi he didn't just kill Paris that day and revealed Paris's father Alan had taken his own life as a result. In combination with his sex crime case, Sanusi was sentenced a total of 34 years and 5 months, plus 5 years.
Hold up. No, man. Damn. Did he say what I think he said? That Paris was killed and then his father took his own life? Did he just, I hope I heard that wrong, man.
Sanusi's court hearings opened with Paris's father, Brian, detailing Paris's life and just how much the boy meant to him. This video slideshow was played in court to honor the life of Paris. By the time victim impact statements were made at the end of trial, Brian's brother Gary told Sanusi he didn't just kill Paris that day and revealed Paris's father, Alan, had taken his own life as a result.
Thanks for the tip.
God damn, bro. Damn. That's just fucking sad, man. Jesus Christ.
Combination with his sex crime case, Sanusi was sentenced a total of 34 years and 5 months, plus 5 years of conditional release. Minnesota's 2/3 rule on probation allows supervised release in just under 23 years, or around August 2047, when he will be 45 years old. He will be fully released from probation around February 2064, at 62 years old. He also owes $7,740 between court fines, fees, and restitution. Brandon was sentenced a total of 40 years in prison with 258 days of jail credit, meaning he could be on probation in 26 years, or about August 2050, when he will be 52 years old. He will be fully released from probation around August 2063, when he will be 65 years old. His longer sentence likely has to do with a prior felony conviction, labeling him as a repeat felon. He also owes $240 between court fines, fees, and restitution. Both later attempted to appeal their cases, and both were subsequently denied, solidifying their sentences. Based on a search of Minnesota court websites, no other individuals involved faced criminal charges. Our team has followed this case for multiple years, scouring hundreds of photos, videos, documents, and transcripts to piece this incident together. Please consider becoming a paying member for $1 per month to help support original reporting and gain access to exclusive member content.
Them piecing all that together is worth $1 subscription, but goddamn Officer John, you can't get my money, Officer John, you goddamn cool. But seriously, man, that story's fucked up, man. Wow. I can see why it got 5 million views. That's insane. Insane. CDTB says lives just thrown away, bro. That's a fact, man. Over nothing, bro. Over bullshit, man. Let me grab these super chats real quick. Little T Devontae to be disrespectful. Always makes me laugh.
Thanks for the tip.
To Project Leroy with the $2. Serve him a 2-piece from Popeyes. He will talk. Yeah, man. Yeah, salute to you, bro. They up here talking. Oh, this is just sad, man. God bless that family, says G-Rad. Yeah, man. I hate that too, man. His pops couldn't even make it to the end of the trial and then deleted himself, man. Damn. Devontae says, damn, that's old dude without the hat. This ninja look like Wesley Snipes coming to America. Y'all will not get off these hairlines. I get it, y'all. Well, none of y'all get off these hairlines. You know what we needed? That was a little bit of a downer. I need some of these jokes to put me in a better mood. Let's see. Wesley Snipes coming to America with that little Kiss hairline from South Central. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much, man. Devontae back in the super chat. This is what happens when these boys don't have structure, have too much time on their hands. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. And again, bro, these dudes cosplaying street dudes, man. They're cosplaying this gangster shit, like someone said, like they think is reality, bro. And then it's always innocent people. Paris, it seemed like he was into any of it. The dude, what's his name, Sushi, said he didn't even know the dude. And he ended up getting shot in the middle of it. But it also is a reminder, man, of you are the company you keep. And even though I'm not trying to victim blame the dude Paris, rest in peace, but he was with his homies and his homies was on some bullshit. So again, this is multiple lessons to be learned here. The streets ain't safe. Streets don't give a fuck. A bullet ain't got nobody's name on it. And then also it's the company you keep. You know, salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much for the $5. Salute from downtown, our show sponsor, 2063. Nobody on this live will be there. And there you go, man. And it's crazy because these cats are so young, they hitting them with a 40-piece, and they still can be. I think the one dude, they said he hit him with a 40-piece, and he still can get out when he like, what did he say, 60 or something like that, bro? So, yeah, man. Yeah, what you got, Pooh, man? Pooh Man says to lighten the mood. What is the to lighten the mood? Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here, Pooh Man.
Thanks for the tip.
What a 5 fingers.
5 fingers, say to the face.
What?
Slap.
Thank you, Pooh Man. Thank you. Thank you very much, Pooh Man, for all that you do. Thank you very much, Pooh Man. Y'all, I'll tell you, rest in peace, Charlie Murphy. Yeah, bro. Those Dave Chappelle old Hollywood stories that Charlie Murphy used to have was hilarious, man. Rest in peace, Charlie Murphy. Let's see. Salute to Project Leroy with your $2. What you got, PL? Talk to me. Project Leroy says, bringing filth over here has its consequences. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And they're definitely not giving other immigrants a good name out here. These dudes just trying to play gangster. And again, bro, they in the suburbs. It ain't like, I don't know. Minneapolis, you know, I know that's the big city in Minnesota. I've never been to Minneapolis. I don't know if it's like, I never heard about it being bad, but like, you know, it could be, but my whole point is every big city has its rough neighborhoods. That's my bigger point. I don't know why I specifically brought Minneapolis into it, but every major city has its rough areas. So, you know, rough areas, you know, this rough shit happens in rough areas. But these dudes out in the suburbs, man, what are y'all doing? Trying to play gangster, man. Suburban kids trying to be gangster. And look at the consequences. Innocent people get killed. Caleb gets shot in the hip, almost got his dick shot off. And then, unfortunately, Paris passed away, and then his father took his own life, man. So it's always ramifications for those people's actions. And while they sitting in prison doing all damn day, they don't even really understand the magnitude of their choices, especially when they're young like that. But trust me, they'll definitely figure that shit out one way or the other because they got plenty. They got one thing. And they have abundance of one thing. Plenty of time on their hands.
Oh, my!
Let's see. Chelsea says, Coop got me worried. He about to end the show. Top Pro says, it's only half the story, though. The likelihood of surviving prison that long is low. Exactly, bro. Exactly. And I was thinking the one cat, he'll be out when he's like 50-something. That's if he don't catch another charge while in there for 40 years or 35 years. And that's if you keep your nose clean. CDT says it's guns everywhere. And that's also a reminder for people, bro. That's also a reminder. The fact that you never know who got a gun should be a reminder for people to tread lightly or just watch your composure because you never know. Again, he threw a punch, they threw bullets. Because apparently they had beef going on since forever. So anyway, let's see. Dick shot off. What story were you watching? He said it right there at the end. He got shot in the hip, his dick almost got shut off. He said that. Carmichael says, why wouldn't find a story like that coming out of Florida? Sorry, I choked on those words. This is a few times that Florida has been reprieved from being on the dash cam. It might have been Florida in the first clip. She had a southern accent, but we couldn't verify. So I wasn't going to slander Florida without evidence. Not this time. But let's see. Make sure I didn't miss any more super chats before we get out of here. Salute to everybody. Okay, it's been over 4 hours. Okay, y'all 4.5 hours. Maybe y'all can do some work now. Salute to Juice. Salute to Juice Worth the Squeeze and Lil Juice kicking ass in the track and field competition today. Salute to our show sponsor from Downtown 296. I am caught up on all the super chats, and we'll be back at it on Wednesday. Good people, send me content. I owe y'all some streams. Young Jason's carry mine to the corner store. I don't give a fuck, bro. Exactly, man. I got my license to carry as well, man. But yeah, bro, you just never know, man. You just never know. And I know most people don't go out hoping or wanting to, most sensible people don't want to go out there, carry their gun legally, don't want to hurt somebody. But it's so many crazies out here, man. So that will make people think to tread lightly. But these are a bunch of young cats as well. Not giving them no pass, but just saying when you're young, people tend to be dumb, but you have to make those decisions, man. You have to make better decisions. That way, when you're 19 and 20, making these lifelong decisions, like I'm going to shoot at somebody, there you go. So make sure that you guys join us for movie night as well. Thank you so much, Alul. Make sure you guys join us for movie night this Saturday, but we're going to be back at it at Wednesday. Good people, send me content. I need show ideas. And yeah, man, that's all I got. Let's see. Young Jay says, don't want to have to ever use it on another black man, but I will. Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. Hope to never have to use it, but these dudes out here cosplaying as gangsters, man, it's just dumb shit, man. Poohman313 says, I sent you massive content in the email and Discord. Thank you very much, Poohman. I had not been in the Discord last week. I was being a bit dusty, kind of being MIA, but I would definitely check that out. And we'll be back Wednesday, good people, because I can't be short this week because I already shorted you guys last week. I won't do it this week. I promise, man. Salute to from Downtown 296 for sponsoring today's show. See you next Monday. And you will not, Young
Access
Jay.
denied.
Please believe me, Young Jay. We'll be back at it on Wednesday, good people. I promise Wednesday. No skipping the rest of the week. I promise we'll be back on Wednesday. Salute from Downtown 296 for sponsoring today's show. Salute to my moderators, my officers amongst the ranks. Go Cree, Poohman313, International Quiet Storm, CDT Beats, Project Leroy, DeMarco 23 was in here earlier. The homie Daniel, Juice Worth the Squeeze. Oh snap! Did I miss it? Did you show the race? I sent it to you in a text message. Oh, I did not see your text. I was up here talking for the last few hours. Let's see here. What are we talking about? I was supposed to show something else, Young Jay, about some white girls shooting up somebody. Let's see. What is this? What is this? Oh, is this a photo? Oh, okay. This iCloud. You know, I got an Android. Oh, okay. Let me see. Download. Let's see here. I'm on the spot. What's going on, Janesta? Thank you for the live stream, brother Theo. Salute everyone. Happy Monday. Oh, happy Monday to you as well. Let's see. Cookie says, Coop tricked me. He usually scheduled the stream around Sunday night. We watching for it. Yeah, I was on some BS. Juice is taking too long to download. I don't know why it's taking so long.
Thanks for the tip.
But let's see. Susan from downtown with the $5. He says, no streams on Friday, break my heart. Man, my bad, man. My bad. I actually had an excuse this Friday. Don't nobody care. But I actually had an excuse this Friday. I had a dude come. Actually, this window back here, this window that's right behind me, man, the frame was fucked up. So I had him come reframe the window. And this nigga just came up here. He took too long, bro. He took too long, and he halfway finished it. He had to fix the drywall, paint the shit. I'm like, these niggas gonna be laughing at me. Half my window broke around the frame. So that's what it was. I didn't want to live stream Friday with a broken window behind me. This shit looks awfully ghetto. So that's why. That's honest with you. That's a true answer. That's why I didn't stream on Friday, because of that. God damn it, Juice. This is taking a bit too long. All right, there you go. I'll salute you from downtown, but we'll be back at it. I will show this. Juice is taking too long. I'll show this on Wednesday, next live stream. Again, salute to our show sponsor. Yeah, we missed you Saturday at the battle. Brad, bro, I was busy this weekend, bro. I just had nonstop busy shit. That was actually at another house, but yeah, I was supposed to judge the beat battle on Saturday, but I was installing a window at another house, and somebody fixed it on my window. It was a mess, bro. But I'm gonna be there for the next one, man. Again, salute to our show sponsor from downtown, 296. We'll be back at it on Wednesday, good people. Do Better Squadron. Fall out. And I'll make sure I play this next live stream, Juice. CDT Beats. Take us home, cousin. How Pop's doing? I saw him yesterday. Pop's doing good, bro. He's got a what's that? He's gonna have like an upcoming surgery for like a hernia, not like major, but me even know it's surgery. So he's gonna be doing that in the next couple of weeks. So I'm gonna have to be there for him. But he good though, man. Appreciate it. I can't be mad. Can't be mad at that. Oh, my mic's still on. Can't be mad at that. I can't be mad at that.
Acknowledge me.
I don't make no promises I can't keep. I don't make no promises I can't keep. Fight me! Fight me! Fight me!
Goddamn right. Acknowledge me.